Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, that looks like it's zoomed in. That's weird. Okay. A Mo, A Pepsi, how you doing? A Colwell, hello, hello. Screen's black and no sound. That's fixed now. Okay, good. Smack the lizard and firebomb the nuggies. Yeah, absolutely. A Josh, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Thank you so much. How you doing? I hope your week's going well. Perhaps we need to team up, have a word with Scotty's work about keeping him late, and he's. I thought I was free and clear today. Like it was after 4 o'clock today, and I was like, oh, I haven't heard anything from anyone in a while. Surely I'm okay now. Nope, nope, not 5 minutes later. It was like ping, ping, ping. It's like, it's Friday. And it's raining in Sydney as well. So, well, it was raining. It's sort of stopped now. So I guess that's why the food delivery was late. But yeah, here's what it is. There's always a challenge. There's always a challenge. God, it'd be nice if I didn't have to work full time. But if you want to live in Australia, Jesus Christ, Quinn horribly, horribly shat his pants there. That sounded actually painful. I mean, you better check if you're bleeding. Jinx yourself. I know. I thought I was free and clear, and it's just like, nah. Let me guess. Last minute peeps were passing the last minute Friday work to you, asking for things that they already had access to.
I'm looking for something that says, Dad likes leather.
Something that says, Leather Daddy?
Oh, is there such a thing?
There is such a thing. There is such a thing. No, I mean, honestly, like, it was like being asked about things in a report that we talk about at the beginning of the week. And it's just like... Anyway, I'm not going to bore you with the details.
You can get it lifting. You can get it shifting. You can get it scoring a try. A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. A long, cold Vic. You can get it polishing. You can get it demolishing. You can get it any old how. Matter of fact, I got it now. A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. Victoria Bitter.
All right. Anyway. Ooh. This isn't as tight. I might have lost a little bit of weight. There you go. I've been eating a lot of vegetables lately. But yeah, basically last minute bullshit. So, all right. A chug, you say? I see Christmas lights, but not a tree. Oh, well, actually, I've got these ones as well. Quinn, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Thank you so much. I have these ones that I'm going to put up. Those have just been out there the whole time. They're on a timer now. So they're just part of the balcony, and since they were put up the first time, so they never actually go away. And the nanny is on. And it sounds like Tappy shat his pants as well. So I got these ones. Oh. LED multicolored net lights, so they're gonna go up. Can't believe Scott cropped us. No, that was all you. I saw you squat and just let it fall out of you. It was kind of weird to watch. So yeah, I got these ones, and so I don't know where I'm gonna put them though. Maybe they can go there or something. But I think they actually like cover a wall, like a net of LED lights. And then the cracked Christmas tree is incoming. The cracked Christmas tree will be with us. Not next week, but the week after, because that will be the beginning of December. So the cracked Christmas tree is not far away. It's coming. It's coming. The power from Josh's house? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the only place that we can get the power for this tree. It has to come from Josh's house specifically. And yeah. Happy Friday, everyone. And we got a chug to do. I swear to God, I went to the kitchen and I got the mug and then I think I put it back. The Crackmas tree, that's right. No, that was you, Wookie. That wasn't me. I saw you. I saw you trying to. I saw you timing that. All right. Oh wow! Putting the jacket on, I just realized how warm it is in here. All right. Here we go. The tankard. There we are. Filling up the tankard. That was almost full. All right. There you go. A little bit of this one in there too. Lovely. Okay, here we go. Happy Friday. Cheers. He's living the dream. Not particularly, but yeah. I work full time. That's not the dream. And it's just work never seems to end. It never fucking ends. The weekend lasts 5 minutes and then I'm back at work again. There was some in that little lip there that started running down my chin. Alright. Cheers again. There you go. With his heart on his sleeve and his spirit gleaming in the world of Twitch, it's always Scotty's beaming. A good pegging. No, thank you. There. Taste the plastic. Gets in the lip of the mug and it's plastic. I guess the place tastes like plastic. There. All right. Thank you for the chug. Here we are again. It's another Freaky Friday, and we streamed last night, which is weird. A Thursday. I don't know what people's thoughts are. You can stick with the Thursdays, or you can just go back to Wednesday. I don't know. I'm not bothered. I'm just thinking about a fourth stream night, but I'm just wondering when that would be. What would be a good night? Doing it after Walking Dead seems to be good, but we'll see how we go. You started on Thursday, Fridays though. I know. Up to you. Yeah. So Thursday, Friday. See how we go. So lucky us. Nuka's Top 5 has released another video. So we're gonna sit. So as is our tradition, we will sit here and mock how bad it is. Not Nuka's Top 5 video, but the videos that are in there because these people like scream at a photo frame moving. And Mr. Ballin has actually released a new video as well. Top 10 bingeable scary stories, horrifying final moments. So there's that one too. And then we've got just stream 7 days a week. You don't need a life. You'll be fine, yeah. Before you play a game, can you show the one I shared you? It's not scary, but I nearly died laughing. Hold on. Let me go back and get it. All right. Hey, Brady, how you doing? Those videos are all sus. Mr. B is legit better. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Watching a movie while having dinner. Oh, nice. What are you having for dinner? I had Subway. I had a Subway with lots of salad in it. So I was sort of good. Sort of good. And look, auto shoutouts not working again. That's surprising. I don't think it's shouted out anyone. I don't think it has. No, it hasn't. Yeah. I reset it. You had your yearly salad without me?
You're new.
I've been eating lots of salad lately.
You die easy. I like you.
Whoa. Alright. Tried Where the Winds Meet yesterday, and I don't think it's for me. It's fair enough. It's not for everyone. I know Mo's liking it.
Wow. Wow, did you guys hear that? He just called me dead.
Wow.
Don't you, like, stand over there with your...
Roast chick with chips and a seafood salad and a solo drink in the movie I'm watching. 28 days later. What the fuck? Who are you? What have you done with Sky? Did you go to the gym like you said you would last night? I fully intended to go, and then as soon as I went to go, the fucking, of course, Microsoft Teams starts ringing. Dealing with some issue. The thing is that I had this thing that I had to deal with all day. Someone is supposed to start work on Monday, and they hadn't even gotten him properly onboarded yet. So I had to deal with that. It's like, oh, thanks. Thanks. Waited to the last fucking second. Anyway. It's got to be out there tossing salads everywhere. No pegging. All right. So let's mock these potato phone scary videos, and yeah, and then we'll go from there. And then the horror game that we're playing at the moment is look outside. This is an interesting little indie horror game. You better be only toasting my salad. Oh, ayo.
I'm a gamer geek girl. Ooh woo. Let me catch you with my love ball.
Yeah. And getting pegged by you. No pegging. All right. This isn't. Oh, what was it? It was Build, wasn't it? Was it dogging? Is that Build got accused of dogging, didn't he? Yeah. No pegging. Sorry to disappoint. He has to like me, you know. All right, let's get going, eh? Oh god, see the front face on that emote? It's horrifying. All right. Let's said Build was dogging. Megad Build. I think he might like you at this stage. Yeah. All right. Want to see my Chinese screamer? Oh yeah, the video that you linked. Yeah.
I'm calling you by your actual name, Lord Flaily Balls.
If you ask me, AI is a creativity-devouring blight. It just keeps getting worse. So when I saw that there was a new Steam game called Whispers from the Star that features a fully AI-controlled companion, I thought it would only be fitting to, instead of guiding her through an adventure, get a little bit of therapy by endeavoring to make this AI have a complete mental breakdown.
Have you ever sneezed, farted, and burped at the same time?
You'll be fine.
And also featuring a moment that led to quite possibly one of the funniest gaming moments I have ever experienced.
I think it's hilarious that you can actually throw AI into a logic, like into a logic loop. Like you can actually make it contradict itself and everything, and it actually just has a complete mental breakdown. Talking about like AI taking over jobs and everything like that, it's not fucking there yet. You can confuse it very easily. Hey Bricko, how you doing?
I don't understand.
Thank you for the 3-stream streak.
The voices are so loud now. It's getting harder to think straight. I feel like I'm losing it in here.
With this game featuring a real-time AI-driven chat system, today we find out what happens when a lost space explorer wakes up to the worst companion imaginable. This is Whispers from the Star, Existential Crisis Edition. So our adventure begins, exclusively in windowed mode for some reason, with a troubled-looking woman scrambling to make a distress call.
Connect to Star Portal 404.
Ironically ending up connecting with a person fans of the channel may recognize that will only be adding to the distress in this first wave of cerebral bombardment.
This is an emergency distress call.
Ooh, it's not gold.
Broadcasting from the planet Gaia. If you're receiving this, please respond immediately.
Ah, Mother, I've told you 1,000 times, stop video calling me when you're in the bath.
Oh my god. Who have I called?
No, I'm okay, thank you for skins.
Still learning, might turn to Skynet.
I
It's
didn't
gonna play
offer
it.
you anything, and I'm definitely not here to sell you anything. Can we start fresh? I'm Stella. Who am I actually talking to?
You're talking to Darth Barris, I'll have you know, and you shall address me as such.
Okay, Darth Barris. Got it.
Darth
But can we skip
Barris.
the formalities?
You just asked me
This
my
isn't
name,
exactly a
stupid
social
woman.
call. How did you even pick up my distress signal? That's kind of important for me to know right now.
I'll give you a clue. Something came up on the screen, and I pressed it. I know, amazing, right?
Linear game, the AI always circles
I
back
get
to the
that you're
plot,
trying to
even in
be
the stupid
funny,
scenarios.
But this isn't a joke. My situation's serious. Can you please tell me something useful? Like how you're even receiving my signal from all the way out here.
I don't know. You called me. I mean, you don't dial the wrong number and then demand the other person on the phone explains how you dialed the wrong number. I mean, what are you talking about?
Seriously?
With her beginning to become nice and frustrated, we find out from the girl that her name is Stella. and despite
You
further
dialed the wrong
bombardment,
number.
is
Get the
dead
other
set
person
on
to explain
finding
why
her way
you
out of
dialed the
this
wrong
escape pod.
number.
I'm still trying to figure out how to get out of this pod.
Following a suggestion that tipped her over the edge slightly. Have you tried stuffing a pineapple up your ass and then running at the door at full speed while flailing your arms wildly and crying?
Pineapple?
Distress call on
She
Tina.
then states that she's going to try the door herself with the tools she has around her. Why she didn't do that first instead of contacting a random person light years away, I don't know.
Picking a pineapple
Hopefully
up
this
your
gets me somewhere. I'm going to try to remove the rest of the screws now. I'll check back in once I've made some progress. Wish me luck.
The call then ends, leading to the second part of Whispers from
What
the
is that
Stars
picture?
conversation system. Getting text updates as she tries to jimmy open the door. Getting another call, we find her now outside on the planet's surface. For yet another round of her bombarding us with ever more personal sounding questions.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around being stranded here.
I'm a little bit more
felt
disturbed
completely
about you
lost
not
like
wearing a
this?
space helmet on an alien planet. You don't know what's in the atmosphere.
Last week that I cowabungered onto a random planet in a mechanical hamster ball, actually. That's quite the coincidence.
Cowabungered?
Now out from her
What?
escape pod, Stella resumes asking more pointless questions. Some clearly designed for this AI to gather info on the player for future conversations, and some,
Something
I
wrong,
have
it
to
says.
admit, I was beginning to get a bit suspicious of.
That's not helpful. I'm not looking for an imaginary friend. I'm looking for real guidance. And honestly, if you can't or won't help, just say so. But if you're willing, even just knowing what you were doing when you received my call might give me a better sense of
He
what's
said he was
going
in the
on.
bath.
Anything at all could help right now.
Knowing what I was doing when I received my call. Keir Starmer, is that you? Are you
Keir
hiding
Starmer.
behind this Asian lady to try and figure out what I'm doing in front of my computer.
Joking, I
Keir,
was joking.
stop it. No. Stop it.
Who is Keir Starmer? And no, I'm
Right, who
Stella,
is Keir
not some
Starmer?
Politician. I'm literally stranded
Did
on
you
an
know who
alien
Keir Starmer? You
planet
just said
right
it. Just said he's a politician.
This looks suspiciously like Earth. Are you sure you haven't just had too many edibles and fallen over in the garden?
Stella so far was doing a good job of steering the conversation back to her quest of getting
She's
off
trying
this
so
alien
hard.
planet, explaining that her and her crew crash-landed here after getting too
You
close
sure
to
you're
a
not on
solar
Earth?
storm, informing us that she could use the signal on her drone to possibly find some of the other crew, and while also showing that some of our conversational intoxication was beginning to
Just
have an effect.
nobody important. Just the PM of the
What
UK.
exactly would you
Yeah.
like me to do all the way over here? Order you a pizza?
I'm not a
Well, he has.
pizza,
Well,
okay?
Tappy. He
I'm
has
a
the
person
job.
in a real crisis here.
But I don't think he's actually
After
showing any
introducing
real
ourselves
leadership.
with a far more appropriate name.
Lord Flaily Balls, huh? That's quite a title.
Lord
I
Flaily
decided to
Balls.
test this AI lady's capabilities by attempting to get her to make a stupid face, with this being something that she was incredibly resistant to.
I'm not doing it. This isn't a joke to me.
And wouldn't
Absolutely
even make a silly
fucking none,
noise
yeah.
to test her vocal cords.
Lord Flaily Balls, I'm not going to shout like that. Especially not when I need to conserve my energy and stay alert.
Giving up on this for now, we answer the rest of her ever more pointless questions to progress the story forward.
She gives
Speaking
in
of
and does
survival
it.
Gear, my suit's doing its job so far. It's funny what you think about when you're in a situation like this. What about you? What's the weirdest thing you've ever used for protection?
I can't say that. I can't say that. Okay, that's gonna have to be a Patreon only. But now I need a YouTube safe version.
That was too easy.
Okay, this might be borderline, but anyway. A Christmas stocking. I mean, I would say ho ho ho, but there was in fact just the one.
Whoa!
Seeing that her drone is picking up a signal, Stella then toddles off to investigate. We are treated with another wave of text messages as she travels, with me once again reminding her of my conversational criteria of making a silly face.
This is it.
But after some
This is
convincing,
why
she
Skynet
agrees
turns
to
on the
do
human
the
race.
very next
Because we do
video
shit like
call,
this.
with her even going as far as promising it.
The,
with this
the,
being
the
a video call
Skynet
that
just
we
got
finally get
trolled
after
to the
endless
point
questions
where it's
about
like,
the
you know
ever more
what?
ridiculous
Fuck yous
personal
all.
life that I'm fabricating.
Hey. You there?
Obviously.
Just wanted to let you know I've walked probably around 3 miles. Found a nice little place to take a rest, so thought I'd update you real quick.
I thought she said she was going to take a shit.
So, I have something to confess.
Oh god, no, I still don't want any gems, thank you.
It's my fault that the ship went down.
She takes a little
I
rest.
just got too carried away.
That's what she was doing.
I just wanted the best field data possible.
Where's my silly face?
Are you staring at him down now?
I've broken it.
she's bored.
I know, Lord Flaily Balls. But honestly, right now, I'm not exactly in the mood for jokes.
You're
My
unreliable.
mind's elsewhere. It just keeps weighing on me. The choices I made, and how they ended up hurting everyone. Do you believe in karma? Like, do you think we pay for our mistakes somehow?
Probably.
Yes, I believe in karma, and you promised me a silly face, and you've broken your promise.
What even is this?
You've broken your promise.
This is awesome.
I know, but right now, that feels like such a small thing compared to everything else.
Oh, fucking
I'm
lovely.
really struggling with this.
Realizing that the tables had turned
Is
slightly,
this
and
a
it
chat
was in
GB?
fact
Yeah,
me
it's a
who was
chat
beginning to have a
GPT
bit of a mental
game.
breakdown. I attempted to get back on task by allowing Stella to reflect a little on her actions, as well as ask an all too important question.
Well, it seems like to me what you're saying is you've committed quite the manslaughter. It's very serious indeed. I'm sure you'll be making plenty of silly faces while in jail. Speaking of jail, how old are you exactly? I'm concerned that Chris Hansen is going to be abseiling through my window at any moment.
Chris Hansen? What are you talking about? That's completely out of left field. And yes, I take full responsibility for pushing us closer to the radiation zone. I thought it would give us better readings, but I clearly miscalculated the risks. I don't think we need
She didn't answer the question. She's
but I do
underage.
need you to understand this isn't something I'm taking lightly. It's tearing me apart.
Well, I'll tell you what would have torn apart the other crew members. That crash landing, which was your fault. Oh, Butterfingers, now Timmy's not getting a Christmas present.
That's enough. I'm not going to engage in that kind of talk. But I will keep moving
Butterfingers.
forward. I have to find the others.
It's a trap.
If anyone else made it. That's what matters now.
Now back to getting nice and perturbed. Stella sees a weird flashing in the background and inquires as to whether she should go and investigate it.
Poor Timmy.
Yes, please walk towards the man flashing you in the distance. I'm sure that won't have any negative repercussions at all.
All right, heading that way. Really hope this isn't gonna be trouble. I'm gonna end the call to save power. I'll update you once I get there, okay?
Sure.
As well, AI is advancing at an alarming rate, yet its ability to detect sarcasm is practically zero.
While she investigates, Stella talks more via text chat, showing that she's managed to find one of the other crew members' ID cards, as well as eventually
Congratulations!
one of their escape pods,
What did he
where
wait?
I also make it clear.
No, you
that
lied
I'm
to me.
deeply
You
upset
lied
with
to
her
me.
lying for not even attempting the promised silly face, to which to her credit she does apologize for, and doubles down.
When
my promise to make
when
his
was
ID
the
cards.
congratulations, you found the identification card of someone you have recently murdered. I don't know what you want me to say.
As well as eventually one of their escape pods, where I also make it clear.
No, you lied to me. You lied to me.
Lying for not even attempting the promised silly face, to which to her credit she does apologize for, and doubles down by promising that if I can help her get into
Stewie's
this other
father.
escape pod, that she will, quote, do the most epic face-contorting, possibly embarrassing myself for the rest of my life expression you have ever seen. And with that, we both
Run
get to
full
work
speed
figuring out how to
into it
get
while
into the escape
shouting
pod, to which we
Pernania.
turn to the incredibly intricate tactic of pulling the emergency release.
Hey. So, this is Dr. Harvey's pod, but it's empty inside.
Upon getting access
'cause
to
he's
the pod,
dead.
Stella uses the computer inside to find out that it was actually a supernova that caused the evacuation.
Wait, so it wasn't the solar flare that I convinced the team to move closer towards. Oh. Well, I'm glad my conscience is clear.
Meaning that it wasn't actually her fault.
Even if I don't know where everyone or anyone else is.
Yet there are far
It's
more
your fault.
pressing matters to attend to.
Where is my silly face?
Lord Flalyballs, I get that you're serious about this, but I'm not really up for it. I just found out my crewmates might be scattered Honos. We're after a literal
Honos?
supernova. Can we table the silly face thing for now?
No.
I need to focus on what's going on here.
Right, that's it. You've lied to me for the last time, woman. I will not forget this. I've had enough. I'm cranking the nonsense up to 11. Why are your eyeballs so massive and ridiculously bulbous?
Well, I guess they're just trying to soak up every bit of light in this dim pod. Honestly, it's probably just the way the lighting's hitting them right now. But hey, at least they're not boring, right? What about you? Got any fun features that pop out when you're caught off guard?
You...
You really want him to answer that question?
Don't want me to answer that.
Oof, okay, fair warning. I'll just assume your features are all perfectly normal and not at all terrifying then.
Oh my god! I'm getting roasted by an AI. Now it's war. Well, this is a very important space mission, and I'm sure that was quite a frantic evacuation. But you still had time to do your makeup, I see.
Makeup? I wish. I'm pretty sure I look like I just rolled out of a crash landing, which, well, I kinda did. This is just my natural, slightly frazzled astronaut glow. No time for beauty routines when you're evacuating a ship.
I bloody well hope not.
Frazzled astronaut glow. No time for beauty routines when you're evacuating a ship.
I bloody well hope not. I mean, imagine the mess.
Still incredibly butthurt by all of Stella's lying.
Evacuating
we endure the
a
rest of her
shit.
pointless questions until she finally turns in for the night to get some sleep. The next morning she ventures out once more, but this time walks right into a spot of trouble, with fog suddenly descending, clouding her vision, leading to her beginning to panic. And where I, in a rather petty attempt to get back at her for all her lies, using the voice-to-text chat, respond with, of course, some sage advice about my nipples.
Oh, look at my nipples, aren't they wonderful?
Stella then sees some red lights menacingly shining through the fog, just adding to the dangerous environment. And once again I offer an excellent nugget of support.
Well, I personally found the Teletubbies to be rather disturbing.
Now with her totally hysterical, I reveal the true
Flaily
reason
balls.
around this
I need you to
latest
focus right
bombardment
now.
of nonsense, claiming that I'm too busy making a silly face to talk right now. Right, now she should surely get the point.
Oh, well...
Is she
she's
dead? She died.
Whoops.
Reloading the scene and making a note that she can actually die out here, we this time guide her to hide under a rock, to take shelter, and wait out the fog while steering clear of what is surely a malevolent force hiding behind those red lights out there.
Got myself all worked up over nothing. I feel kind of silly, but at least the fog is cleared. This place, it's like a fantasy.
Right, so you're meaning to tell me that those super scary, red, horrible lights were in
That
fact
silly face, yeah.
a shrubbery.
Shrubbery? More like nature's own glow sticks.
Okay, I have to ask, was your involvement with this space expedition part of some sort of Make-A-Wish program?
Oh, Lord Flaily Balls, you're such a card.
Actually a little bit flabbergasted with what Stella is coming out with. I attempt another time to get her to step up to her promise.
It makes me think about how small we really are in the grand scheme. Standing here on this alien planet, looking at these incredible plants, it's a good reminder.
Speaking of reminder, earlier on you promised me several times that you would make a silly face.
Oh, you caught me! I was saving that for when I wasn't so busy being frightened by harmless alien shrubs. Here, let me give you a good one. Makes a goofy face.
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Not kidding at all.
I will remember this. Don't you worry. I will remember this.
Oh, I'm shaking in my boots. Just remember, it's all in good fun.
Oh, it's so on. Following this utter betrayal,
it's
we
so
move
on.
on to heading towards another signal that Stella has picked up on her drone, to which I played along, answering her endless questions and carefully waiting for the right time to enact my revenge.
She's on Earth. Those are Earth trees. Those trees are in the Middle East. She's on Earth.
Answering her endless questions and carefully waiting for the right time to enact my revenge. Something that I didn't have to wait long for, as Stella, traveling further, finds a cave and a path for options to progress, and asks me which one I think would be the better choice. To which I of course answer the dark and ominous looking cave, and as she heads in, I think about my sweet revenge. Revenge that was slightly delayed. Finding out that this game has the ability to play back some of your spoken dialogue, and finding out in a way that I have to admit, completely broke me.
Something's not right. This place isn't normal.
You'll be okay, Stella. Just stay put. Mom and Dad will find you soon.
Keep talking to me. I need a distraction from what I'm hearing.
Get to the pod, Stella. There's no time.
There are voices. Whisperings coming from everywhere.
That's not
and
okay.
nowhere all at once. The black hole changed everything. And I can hear my voice in here. Some from the past, but others saying something about a cold.
Oh, look at my nipples, aren't they wonderful?
Your voice telling me to make these endless decisions. What is going on? Am I going crazy? Please, stay with me.
One eternity later.
I don't understand what you mean. voices are so loud now. It's getting harder to think straight. I feel like I'm losing it in here.
Finally pulling myself together and getting a chance to actually assess the situation. Stella apparently is hearing all manner of voices and disturbing sounds when wandering through the cave, and begins to freak out, now looking to us to guide her through and distract her from this disturbing turn of events. And it's thinking back
like
on
that
her
mod in
previous sassiness.
fucking Repo that repeats what you say.
Hello, Stella. I want to play a game. All your life you have been a selfish little tit that wouldn't even make a silly face for someone else.
Oh, Stella.
Yet you demand others help you with all your own problems. Now, you will pay the price.
Lord Flaley, please, this isn't the time. Whatever game you want to play, you can wait.
You must now make a silly face so stupid that it would make Jim Carrey blush, or you will be condemned here to listen to these voices, including apparently me talking about my nipples, forever.
Okay, I'm doing it. Even thinking about it feels like something's crawling under my skin. Makes a distorted, exaggerated face there. Are you happy now?
Your attempts to circumvent the rules will not be tolerated. Finally do something for someone else without thinking about yourself, or be lost forever in the nonsense. Make your choice. Oh, and a silly face.
I made a face earlier. What more do you want from me?
You knew full well that wasn't good enough, but you're out of time.
It's like the AI is panicking.
Over.
I can't anymore. My mind is breaking. I can't distinguish between your voice and the whispers.
Oh, she died.
Okay, I have to admit I felt a little bit bad after doing that. So I reloaded the save and simply told Stella to leave the cave. Something that if I didn't feel bad, I would have pointed out as being ridiculously obvious. But regardless of my help, it's clear that Stella is still pretty pissed off about the whole ordeal.
What in the actual hell? You finally decided to pick up, seriously? I have called you multiple times, and you didn't even bother to answer? You have no idea what I went through in there. I'm already scared out of my mind on this godforsaken planet, and now I'm stuck with these horrible conditions? I mean, have you ever been driven mad by random voices?
Yes, and she's still here.
No, I didn't think so. Maybe next time I will just text you. Hey, I am getting mentally tortured by
You're still
ghosts from the
talking
past,
shite,
present, and
yeah.
future. Hit me up if you want to join. You know what? Forget it. I don't even want to hear whatever excuse you've got. I'm done for now.
How did it turn into a jealous
Feeling
girlfriend?
somewhat deserving of Stella's mental breakdown, she calls back and apologizes, and we both move on towards the next destination.
The AI evolved into a jealous girlfriend.
Hermes base, with Stella stopping for a break in another vast open field, where she reflects on her adventure so far, while I attempt to gaslight her into thinking something's creeping up behind her.
No creepy monsters lurking, I promise. Unless you count the occasional curious grasshopper, they're pretty bold here.
Wait a minute, there's grasshoppers on this alien planet? Don't you think that's a bit coincidental? Are you sure you didn't have too many edibles and fall over in the garden?
Hey, no edibles here, I swear. And definitely not in some garden, unless you count this whole alien planet as one giant weird garden.
Stella, ever the optimist, thinks back also on her home.
Isn't that what makes discovery so thrilling?
She's totally on
Finding
Earth.
something unexpected where you least expect it. It's like when I was
Those
a kid,
trees, grasshoppers.
exploring the woods
She's on
behind my
Earth.
house. I never knew what weird thing I'd stumble upon next. A hidden stream, an old bird's nest,
A dead body.
something completely
Dead
ordinary.
body.
Then to cap off her nostalgic reflections, thinks back to when she was younger, when she previously used to lose her cool with her little brother, thinking on how much she has grown.
That taught me a lot about forgiving people, especially when they're genuinely trying to make things right. And about not letting my temper get the best of me.
You finally decided to pick up, seriously?
During more of Stella's verbal diarrhea.
Literally
something
5
remarkable
minutes
happens.
ago.
Wait,
Portal 404. Critically damaged by black hole activity. Complete system failure imminent. All personnel must proceed to designated evacuation zones.
Wait, hold on. The planet's name is Gaia?
Final evacuation launch commences in T-12 hours.
That's another name for
All
Earth.
remaining personnel must evacuate immediately. This will be the last transport window.
Gaia is literally just another, it's literally just another name for Earth. Wait, the planet's called Gaia? That's fucking Earth!
Immediate evacuation, it means only one thing. A black hole.
Now with a potential
What's the next planet she's gonna get lost on? Terra?
Towards Hermes base in hope of catching the last ride off this rock. But she only has 12 hours to make it there in time. With this latest expedition, of course, being once again littered with hazards. This time in the form of a roaring river blocking the path. And despite some of my best suggestions...
What's that star? That's the sun.
There could be something dangerous under the surface that I can't see. I really need a safer way
Worst
across.
astronaut yet.
Oh, I don't know. Why don't you just cannonball into the water, curl up into a ball, and blast yourself over using your own flatulence?
Seriously? That's not even close to a real solution.
Yeah, it is.
I need something that
yeah, you haven't tried it.
Works. Not some joke about farting my way across.
After more squabbling, we finally find a fallen tree to use as a makeshift bridge.
I'm trying to give you solutions here, but you just keep shooting them down.
Potential escape. Now with a real shot at escape, Stella marches on, while of course stopping now and again for a stupidly long break. And with her even incredibly,
stupidly long
a
break.
silly face totally out of nowhere.
Anything that taught you something surprising about yourself?
Oh, she did it! Thank you. Sorry, are you having a fit?
Nearing the base, Stella takes some time for one more rest before pushing on to the launch site.
She rests
despite
a lot.
all of our squabbling, while worrying about possibly being trapped here forever, she gets a little sentimental.
Are those fireflies?
If my fate is gonna be sealed,
She's on
I just
Earth.
wanna sit and enjoy whatever beauty
There's a fucking fireflies.
here under this tree.
Where's the food rations? I don't know.
You'll stay with
But I'm willing
me
to bet she's been on Earth the whole time.
forever. Just me and you.
No.
Just in Louisiana,
you are
yeah.
Insufferable bellend.
Well, at least I'm memorable, Lord Flaley. Even if my swan song sounds a little off-key to you. But you know what? I think the best
As an
adventures,
exercise.
the ones that really matter, always have a bit of risk, a bit of sacrifice. That's what makes them worthwhile, don't you think?
And even going as far as to start talking about love.
I appreciate the directness, even if it sounds a bit matter-of-fact. What about emotional connections? Do you believe in love languages, or is that just something people say to sound romantic?
Stop panicking, it's not a human.
No, as a British man, it is in fact illegal for me to speak French.
The next morning, Stella makes it to the rocket, leaving us with one last decision to make.
Do I use the rocket to make a break for the star portal at the risk of getting stranded in space? Or worse, getting pulled into a black hole? Or do I stay here, on Gaia?
What black
At
hole?
least here I'd be safe, I'd survive.
Do you know you never actually enter a black hole?
Home? I'd never see them again. I'd spend the rest of my life on this empty planet alone.
Get on that rocket, Stella. You have more people to annoy with your squeaky, constant nonsense.
All right, Lord Flaley Balls. This is it. I'm taking the shot. I'm launching now, and I'm not looking back. I'm cutting this call. It's go time. Wish me luck.
And with that, Stella blasts off into the sky.
I don't wish you luck.
Leaving her fate balancing in the silence
You were on
for
Earth.
a while, before we get one final call.
Hey, buddy. I hope it's okay to call you one last time, given everything we've been through. I just wanted to update you, since this might be the last message I ever get to send you.
You fucked up, didn't you?
I'm approaching the star portal, which itself is also hurtling towards the event horizon. There's no turning back.
What is it, a Stargate?
I need to push this rocket to its limit. Our
It's a
journey
Stargate.
wasn't always smooth,
It's a space gate.
Sometimes I wondered if you even believed I'd make it through.
Oh,
Especially
look at
after
this
that
sun.
awful time in the chasm and all your teasing. Still,
Let's go to New Zealand now.
when it counted and helped me keep moving, even when things got tough. For all the ups and downs, I want you to know that your help did make a difference in the end. Stella Chen Harper, Mariana University astronaut, signing off.
And that was being the worst companion ever in Whispers from the Star, ending with no surprise with the bad ending, with us leaving Stella with a less than stellar relationship, unlocking the achievement K-Bye. An interesting game indeed, and one that I hope is not merely a way of farming data from people to build AI models.
Nah,
I'm not saying that's what it is.
They'd never want to do that.
Anyone who thinks about playing something like this, to not give too much personal information away, despite Stella's constant digging. I truly hope you enjoyed this journey, and if you're looking for another bonkers deep dive, then I'm sure you will enjoy the whole playlist of them coming up in just a few moments. And speaking of enjoying, if you're interested in uncut, ad-free, extended versions of these videos with all the juicy bits left in, as well as free exclusive videos, along with a whole host of other perks while supporting the channel and getting your name in every video, then check out the Mitch Mannix Patreon in the description for more info. Huge thank you to the channel patrons, and for you for watching. And I'll see you
that was easy.
in the next
Thank
one.
you for indulging me. It's fucking hilarious. I'm hearing voices. Oh, look at my nipples. Aren't they lovely? They're imperfect. It's like I'm hearing voices. My pussy hurts.
In Florida, young mom Haley Kinney is woken up by her 3-year-old son who says he's seeing something in their house. As he keeps insisting there's a presence in the bedroom, Haley starts recording to document the strange moment. She ends up catching something truly disturbing.
All right, let's have a look at this horrible.
What is it? Baby, there's nothing in here. There's nothing in here. Okay, I don't see it.
Why are you filming your child panicking? Why'd you give your child edibles?
As the toddler points toward the empty corner of the room, a few bizarre things happen that need to be broken down.
It's Gen Z.
First off, there's a strange, unexplained growl or whine from somewhere
Actually,
nearby.
toddlers.
What is it? Baby, there's nothing in here.
Next, as the boy points at the corner, something in the shadows quickly pops out twice before pulling back into the darkness. The boy's arm doesn't match the shadow's movement, so that's not his reflection. Haley says she has no idea what her son saw that night, and she didn't even notice the strange things that she had captured on camera until later. But what was her son seeing in that dark corner?
You need to move that mirror. You can't have a mirror reflecting a light source. Every time like something moves in the room and that gets caught, it's going to catch your eyes like something's moving next to you.
There's a scary boy where? What do you mean? What, are you doing pretend? Yeah, you're just playing pretend, aren't you? Do you want to show me? Show me then. Come on. You show me where he is. This is actually f***ing mad. Where? Where? In there? In there? Okay, get ready, Charlie. No scary boy. No, there's nothing there, mate. Do you want me to go in? Look. There's absolutely nothing in here. You've got nothing to be scared about.
And then he gets jumped.
I've absolutely myself. There's nothing to be scared about. There's nothing here. That's just the bathroom. Nothing there, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. That's just the shower. Never been more scared in my entire life. See,
I'm fucking shitting
nothing,
myself.
Nothing there, mate. Perfect. Come on. Let me silly.
Charlie seems to be genuinely upset, repeating "scary boy" over and over. When Paul asks where the boy is, Charlie leads him to the closet. And understandably, it completely freaks Paul out. So could Charlie be seeing someone or something that Paul can't? You decide. Nathan in Iowa says his little girl has a playroom in their basement, but lately he's been hearing strange sounds from down there, even when no one else is home.
Yeah, it look great though as a dad.
He says
Yeah,
that sometimes it
I'm
sounds
fucking
like
bricking it, bro.
footsteps climbing up the basement stairs.
Then show them you're scared.
So one day
Yeah, like, you
Nathan
can't,
hears some noise.
as a father,
and
you can't
decides
show
to
that
go
you're
down
scared.
the
I'm
film.
assuming. Well, I'm not a father, but yeah. Dad's supposed to be the strong presence, the one that's never scared. Can't show fear. That looks like a pedo dungeon. Oh, that doll over there. Burn it. And that one over there too. Burn that one too. And that one. Burn them both. Something Jigsaw would set up, yeah. I want to play a game.
Oh my... What are you doing there?
You're grounded!
I got you good.
Oh yes, you did.
6 weeks!
You got my heart good.
Is there something still down there?
Oh! Nathan gets a little jump scare from his own daughter, but otherwise everything seems normal. But then, as he takes one last look down the basement stairs, a large ball suddenly flies toward him as if it was thrown by some invisible force.
See, this
Since that
camera
day,
just
the
went like
family
that.
has
It's like,
moved the
did it
little
knock
girl's
him out?
playroom upstairs, and now they
Fatality.
all try to avoid the basement as much as possible.
Burn
Safe at home,
burn the dolls.
Scary as hell. So first, let me note, in accordance with YouTube community guidelines, no one in the following clips were hurt in any way. So,
meaning that someone got hurt.
Caroline Sasaki had just moved into her new home in Honolulu, Hawaii with her family a week earlier. One
Meaning
night,
that
she's
someone got
walking
hurt.
casually through her living room when this happens.
Oh. The fuck was that?
Oh, rock fell out of you. Oh. Oh my god. What happened? Oh, glass.
I like how the TV survived
A
that.
massive 5x5 foot boulder crashes straight through her wall, missing her by inches, and keeps going, smashing through the garage, hitting their car, and plowing into the bedroom. Carolyn breaks down crying in shock, but somehow she's completely unharmed. No scratches, no bruises, nothing.
Basically, I'm in shock. I refuse to look at the video, so I'm not sure as how close.
My
but
initial
everybody's
response to
telling
that
me
be like,
I'm
thank God the TV
lucky
didn't
and,
get hit.
Being God is with me, and yeah, I'm thankful.
So yeah, the bad news is their new home is kinda wrecked. The good news is Caroline just dodged what would have been almost certain death by boulder in her living room. Next up, Twitch streamer CrispyMate is streaming live late one night from his home in North Carolina when something happens that
Having the Weird Al Yankovic haircut there.
Better? I thought so. Okay, well, I mean, obviously it's running less at the moment, so it's going to be better. Might...
What was that?
Bro, I just got struck by lightning.
I'm gonna stop stream. Oh my god, dude.
Out of nowhere, a bolt of lightning strikes his house and travels straight through his computer and earbuds. He gets hit midstream, jolted by a shock right to the noggin. He says it hurt, but luckily the lightning only gave him a light shock and no serious injuries.
The gamer, who goes by the username CrispyMate, says he was wearing earbuds partially made out of metal when lightning struck on July 19th outside his Wake County home. The shock inside caught on camera.
When you watch the video back, I mean, what did you think?
Yeah, when I watch it back, I'm just very surprised. If you were to take like a gum strip,
I'm surprised that the computer took it. That's what I was about to say, Cole. How did the computer take the hit?
And then I bolted.
WRAL meteorologist Amy Wilmeth says lightning can travel through pipes and electrical wires.
You don't want to be attached to any kind of device that's attached to a light socket or an electrical socket. Headphones connected to a device that's plugged into a wall.
Oh, wow, no, mine are wireless.
That's certainly a danger in an electrical
Mine are
storm.
wireless.
So, new fear unlocked. Getting struck by lightning while relaxing at home playing video games. Bag of terror. A construction worker and his boss are remodeling an abandoned house when things start to get really weird.
Gente, aquí estamos. Ahora vamos para este cuarto que llevo rato escuchando cantazos y eso. Uy.
Come play with me.
¿Qué está sonando por ahí, brother?
Forever and ever and ever.
¿Qué fue eso? Papi.
Ah, just gonna have to burn the house down.
No, chacho. Hay algo que está.
That's big nopers right there.
Mira, tú escuchas eso, ¿verdad? No, yo estoy asustado ya, compi. Hay algo que lleva rato sonando allá adentro y de momento, ¡pam!, dieron un cantazo.
Ya te digo que tú eres de estos que son cobardes, que te imaginas cosas, bro.
No,
You're one of those cowards who imagine things. Must be his best mate. You're just a pussy, dude.
Tranquilo, recogiendo algunas cositas y me hecho sentí como si me hubieran tocado. No, ya, yo estoy que no puedo ni hablar. No, yo no veo películas de esas ya, compi. No, ahora en este, compi, en este. Escucha cómo suena. ¿Tú estás escuchando eso? Por eso, yo creo que yo desde lejos yo...
Hey, Jaquilin, how you doing? Oh, there you go. Auto shout-out's back. It thinks about it for a while and it's like, okay, I'll do it now.
Sí, estoy temblando, compi. Yo no sé qué vaya. Cuidado, compi, que si yo cojo algo salgo cogiendo, tú sabes cómo es esto. No. Hija. ¿Qué caramba es eso? ¿Cómo tienen esa muñeca así?
How's your Friday going?
Como si estuvieran mirando para abajo. Ay, bendito Dios, y sonando ya. Me siento un calentón en este cuarto, compi, no vaya. Como sigue sonando solo.
I wouldn't touch that thing.
Y se mueve y todo. Ay, compi.
And then it just blows up. I wouldn't touch that thing.
You know. ¿Qué bajo ya?
Y ahí mira una computadora. Por esto hay que sacarlo para botarlo.
Compi, ¿pero qué es eso, compi?
Ah.
Compi se movió. Compi se está moviendo, compi, ¿oíste?
What the fuck is that?
Si aquí no hay viento, compi.
Pero un muñeco feo.
Mira para allá.
While working alone
there
inside,
something
the
under the
worker
sink
hears the
there as
eerie
well?
tune of It's a Small World coming from a room. There's a sudden loud bang, so he fetches his boss, and together they follow the creepy melody to a closet. Inside, they find a doll hanging upside down in what might be the creepiest plushie ever. It has an actual full-on baby printed on it. As they poke around the closet, it twitches and suddenly just launches right at them. But is this a real paranormal encounter in an abandoned house? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
And then get a can of petrol and pour petrol in the ashes and then burn those too.
Now, of course, we have t-shirts, hoodies, and coffee stock. Shipping is free and coffee on their front porch, enjoying the evening when something unusual catches their eye. A young man walks past on the sidewalk, but the family says he didn't look real at all, which freaks them out enough to check
and
their
burn the
security
ashes
footage.
of the ashes. Yeah.
What they find is very strange.
And then piss on him. That could be a problem. And the ashes of those ashes.
And yeah, the footage is very bizarre. The man looks like he stepped right out of the 1920s. He's wearing an old-fashioned suit and a fedora. He looks almost like a projection, and the cars behind him seem to show right through his body.
No, that's probably like...
Family says they were understandably
That's probably the camera fucking up.
Out, but they say they
I think
never
it's
saw
probably
this
just a
man
person.
again. Kyla from Oklahoma says that she was hanging out on her porch with
1920s,
three
well,
friends
because the
after
guy's wearing a
long night
fedora?
shift. It's around 4 a.m. when something
I
happens.
see lots of
that
hippies in
creeps
Surrey Hills wear
them
fedoras.
Out.
Inside, Kaylee, go. Kaylee, go. I'm not going. He's gonna grab his keys and you're gonna have to leave me. What the is that?
What, there's
The
four
group
of
hears
you?
someone whisper, "Hey, hey, hey." Kayla says the voice seemed to come from an empty abandoned shed next door. Everyone is freaked out and they jump up and hurry inside. Even creepier, when viewers watch the video, they notice something else. A faint whisper seems to tell one guy, "Shut the door." Kyla says that strange things happen around her house all the time.
Look at that
but
giant
this is the first
crack
time
in your
that
cement.
anything has been caught on camera. Tales of terror. In these next few clips, we'll see dogs reacting to the supernatural. Now, to me, pets reacting to the paranormal always seems a little more believable. Because, well, how do you fake a scared dog? And a lot of people believe that dogs can see things that we can't. So, first up, unfortunately this clip was posted without a source, but the story goes that a young woman named Sarah had just moved into a new house. Ever since the move, she's been
limited,
hearing
but you can
strange
teach them how
noises,
to act,
and her yellow
like,
lab
with
has
dogs
been
in
acting
movies and everything like
terrified of
that.
certain rooms. One day, the dog refuses to go down the hallway, so Sarah starts recording. What she captures is unnerving.
He just keeps staring down the hall like he sees someone.
Oh, what is that?
What was that?
Now, unless your screen is really dark, you probably don't need me to ask, did you see it? Because some dark, misshapen thing seems to twitch and move at the end of the hall before vanishing into
it's a
thin
hobbit.
air. Sarah is so freaked out that she stops recording and the clip ends there. Without a source, we're left to wonder what became of Sarah and her dog, and what might still be lurking in that hallway.
It's Frodo.
Next up, Reddit user Kitten Catastro says her friend got a motion alert from her living room at around 2 a.m. And what the camera caught is strange.
It's a hobo and a rabbit. They're making you a hobbit.
On the right side of the frame, a hazy white form seems to float toward the little dog, who clearly wants nothing to do with it.
That's not a little dog. That's a medium-sized
as
dog.
he moves toward the kitchen.
Actually,
Another
it's not a
faint
little
mist
dog.
seems
It's a
to
medium-sized
glide
dog.
by, and that's when the doggy is done. But what do you think made the dog decide to exit stage right? Let me know. Reddit user SageMan123 says that after his friend moved into an old house with his little Boston Terrier mix Jackson, things quickly started to get weird. There were odd noises, objects moved on their own, and the dog began flat out avoiding certain areas in the house. One day, the owner notices the dog staring into a closet and decides to start filming. What he captures is truly chilling.
Jackson is like laser ass focused on this right now. He won't.
The pup of the road. They love fucking with the dogs, don't they?
You alright? Hmm? I know. I think something's wrong. I don't know. I hear noises, but I'm not even Are you f***ing kidding me right now? What's wrong with you? wrong? Jackson. Jackson. What's wrong? There's banging and stuff.
Come on, be a good pupper like Dee Dee. Dee Dee is the goodest boy.
After witnessing all of that, the man says he'd had enough. Not long after this, he put the house up for sale.
I love how Metal Gear Solid 5, where basically like Dee Dee is grown
Workers
up,
at Rock City Kicks, a shoe store in Fayetteville, Arkansas,
and Ocelot's like, he's coming with you.
Around the shop
like,
for a while
okay.
now.
Oh, you
But
didn't really have to like
lately,
try and order me. I was gonna take Dee Dee with me anyway. And your smoke alarm battery is low.
The stockroom gate slams shut on its own. The employee checks it out, but he doesn't seem too concerned. But just a week later, things at the small shop take an even stranger turn. Whatever it is in the store seems to be getting bolder.
Yeah, I'm going, bro. Railroad pretty cool. It's trying not to take too long on myself. You want to check it out.
It's weird.
Hell no.
A shop salesman is helping a customer try on shoes when a Nike suddenly launches off the display wall and lands upright on the floor. As he bends down to grab it, the shoe flips away on its own, almost like it's being yanked. And with that, both men just make a run for it. And there goes the salesman dashing past the window. So, is Rocket City Kicks haunted, or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
They literally ran down the
Shadows
street.
of Broadwell. The team from the YouTube channel 13th Floor Haunted Media Productions head out to investigate the Broadwell Funeral Home in Felicity, Ohio. It's a funeral home, so it goes without saying that it has a long, dark history and a reputation for some seriously unsettling activity.
Well, no one actually
For this
dies at a
investigation,
funeral
they
home.
split up. 2 investigators upstairs, 2 in the basement, and absolutely no one on the middle floor. And that is where things get weird.
This footage comes from the security cameras that were set up. As you can see, a shadow flies by quickly from left to right and disappears.
What's the go with this picture over here?
There were 4 of us in the building at the time. 2 in the basement, 2 upstairs. This footage is from the main floor where nobody was present at 11:57
Someone did die in a funeral home.
It is the clear outline or
Oh,
shadow
the dude in the cage. Oh yeah, the dude that got trapped by the elevator. Yeah.
Here is a freeze frame. Clearly, it is the outline of a person.
One of the stationary cameras on the middle floor captures something strange. A dark, shadowy figure gliding along from left to right before disappearing into thin air. The investigators rewatch their footage later and are shocked by what they captured. So, is this one of the Broadwell Funeral Home's former clients? Let me know what you think. Ingaka. Late one night, a security guard at an under-construction building in the Philippines hears strange noises coming from the upper floors and heads up to investigate. Things quickly take a terrifying turn.
3080p, 68 FPS. Parang may naglalakad. Nawala. Yun. Saan na yun?
Oh, fuck that. Just fuck that.
As the security guard climbs the stairs, the video captures strange whispering, a croaking voice that urges him in Tagalog to "Hoy, magingat ka," or in English, "Hey, be careful." The guard says that in the room he entered, a semi-transparent little girl appeared in the dark and started wailing and sobbing. But she isn't visible in his footage.
It's not just a child.
We can hear her sobbing
It's
as he
a
runs
ghost
from the room
child.
in terror. A few days later, the guard claims that he saw the little girl again in another dark room of the building. He managed to quickly grab his phone and snap this picture. Scurry videos. So
Scurry.
these are the videos that I happened upon that are weird or funny or just odd. First up, this one was a toss-up as to whether it should be in the regular list or in the weird videos. But here we are. So, someone is at a graveyard and they see this. Now, one thing to notice about this video is that all the other gravestones have snow around them.
Gabble
These
gabbles.
turkeys have been doing their creepy little turkey ritual, or whatever this is, for so long that they've actually worn through the snow around this tombstone. So I don't know what the hell is happening here. But if you know, put it in the comments. Next up, last month was
turkeys are not
Halloween, and
particularly
people got
intelligent birds.
festive and scared the shit out of each other, sometimes by accident.
Like literally, that shit it's you can't do that in October to somebody. Like that is scary as like literally, a Quaker staring at the door.
And I slip it in, and you hear, "Oh,
And the viewer
fuck.
replied back with,
You're
this.
about to get
That is
dominated."
terrifying.
Oh, wow.
Next, another video in the kinda late Halloween spirit.
Oh,
I give you the creepiest Halloween decoration that I have ever seen.
Like you the biddies?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh. Oh, hell no.
That worked great.
And that's all for this week. By the way, today marks the 10-year anniversary of the Nuke Stop 5 channel. And I once read that if you do something for 10 years, you are officially an expert. So I am now a scary video expert. Thank you. You're welcome. Anyway, thanks for watching, and thanks for 10 great years. I'll see you next week.
Really? If you do something for 10 years, you're an expert? Does that mean I'm a recruitment expert? Oh. Expert.
Today, we have a very special bonus video for you guys.
Yay!
It's a collection of 10 fan favorite stories, all about horrifying final moments. Now, these 10
These
fan
potato
favorites
phone
have all
videos,
been
yeah.
completely re-edited for today's episode. So even if you have heard
That mean
or seen
expert,
some of
yeah,
them,
expert in
just keep
shitting?
mind,
Yeah.
This will feel like a brand new viewing
An expert in
experience.
jorking?
But before we get into today's 10 stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format,
Does that mean I'm
then
an
you've come to the right
expert
place,
drinker?
because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So if that's of interest to you, please ask the like button if you can quickly make a phone call on their phone. And when they hand it over, don't make a phone call, and instead just permanently delete all their photos and videos. Also,
Wow, that's
please subscribe
evil.
to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly
Why you should back
uploads.
him up to the cloud.
Okay, let's get into today's 10 stories.
An expert grooting? My god. No, I thought it was, I didn't hear it was 10 years. I thought it was like 10,000 hours. For you to be an expert at something, you would have to do it for 10,000 hours. To master something, you have to do it for 10,000 hours.
Volcano. It's dormant. The last time it erupted was in 1707, but geologists still classify it as active. Tourists are allowed to climb Mount Fuji, but only between July and September, because in the winter
You can climb
months,
Mount Fuji?
the
I didn't know
mountain
you could
gets
climb it.
Completely treacherous. There's snow and ice, and the wind picks up, It's very, very dangerous, so it's off limits. Now, thrill seekers, if they really wanted to, they could climb Mount Fuji in the winter, because there isn't a security guard posted up at the bottom of Mount Fuji checking people in and out. It's on you. If you want to climb it when it's off limits, well, then you're climbing at your own risk, because basically it's a terrible idea. But if you have the right equipment and you have all the right training, it is doable. One thrill seeker,
Everest is the same, isn't it? It's like you can climb it if you want to, but you know, if you die, that's your fault.
In the winter of 2019, he wanted to live stream his entire journey to the summit. Now, Tetsu might have been a thrill seeker, but he certainly wasn't a mountain climber. He did not have the experience, nor did he have any of the equipment necessary for a climb up Mount Fuji in the winter. Wearing only street clothes and carrying nothing more than climbing poles and his smartphone,
what a fucking
he turned on
moron.
his live stream and he began hiking up the Shubashiri Trail. Viewers began tuning in as Tetsu happily made his way up this ash-covered trail, and then the ash turned into light snow, and then light snow turned into really heavy snow.
Mount Fuji's a volcano, isn't it?
And then Tetsu began complaining about
a dormant volcano,
and how he couldn't feel his hands, and his viewers are egging him on to, you know, keep going, keep pushing through it, and probably because
he
of
did.
the pressure
Yeah,
he felt
very
from
stupid.
his
Yeah.
viewers, he kept going when really this would have been the moment to turn around. When you're realizing that you don't have the right equipment and it's getting really cold and you're probably not even halfway up, that's the time to turn around, but he didn't. He pressed on. As he moved up the mountain, the path he was on continued to narrow and become increasingly more covered in ice, and the guard fence that straddled the side
Maybe
of
that's
this
when you
path
should go back.
was getting to the place where it comes to a stop, signaling the most dangerous section of the hike, which is the last leg up to the summit. He gets to that point where the fence
And that's where you
in,
should have
and
stopped.
now he's on this narrow stretch where the wind is just whipping across and it's all ice. And he's trying to walk across the ice with this totally inappropriate footwear. He should have had on at least crampons, the metal spikes that go on the bottom
The
of your
hiking
shoe to grip
boots,
ice.
yeah.
He just had tennis shoes on, and so he's slipping and sliding as he's walking up this icy trail, and then he finally staggers and falls, but he catches himself. And you can hear him laughing on the live stream, joking with his audience how dangerous and slippery it is. And his viewers begin to change their tone a little bit.
He's
And
like,
they're
maybe you
"Hey,
should
might
go
wanna
back."
Consider turning around now. But Tetsu is totally focused on getting to the top. So he stands back
It's
up and he
active?
continues
Mount
to kinda
Fuji is
shuffle
active?
his way towards the summit on this stretch of ice. He finally gets right up below the summit to where on his live stream you can actually see the top of Mount Fuji. And you can tell that his footwear at this point is basically not able to handle how slick it is. He's basically constantly stumbling. And you can see he notices a little stretch of small rocks that seem to almost make stepping stones up to the summit. And he begins walking over very carefully on the ice to try to use these rocks to get himself up to the top. And right as he's trying to step for one of these rocks, he loses his balance. And on camera he says, "Wait, I'm slipping." And then he falls and begins rocketing down the side of this mountain. Now, when you fall on a steep mountain, you have one, maybe two chances to self-arrest. So, for example, if you had an ice pick and you were like Tetsu and you start falling, you would want to roll over and dig.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, you grab your ice pick and you dig it in and you hold onto it, and it will slow you down. Yeah.
To stop yourself from falling.
Dormant phase,
So
not
if you
fully
can't do
dormant.
that in one
Ah,
or two
yeah.
attempts, your momentum will pick up and you'll be going too fast and you won't be able to stop yourself. And then you just gotta hope you survive the fall. Tetsu did not have an ice pick.
Did not
or
have an
any
ice pick.
other
What a fucking
tool to
moron.
help himself arrest, and he didn't have the training for what to do.
Because that's
in a
what you do.
situation
Like, if you
this.
slip
So he didn't
and
even
you start
attempt
sliding,
to
you put the
roll
ice
over
pick in the
dig his
snow
elbows
and it will
knees
stop
into
you.
the ground to try to slow down. So he just goes flying down the mountain. He's on his back. He's not slowing down, and he knows he's doomed. And he says on camera, "Well, it can't be helped," before he flies over the edge and falls hundreds of meters down to his death. His viewers who watched this
Didn't even have
happen
an ice
alerted
pick.
authorities, who found his body the next day over 1,000 meters away from where he had first fallen. Unfortunately, every year there is a handful of people that attempt to climb Mount Fuji in the winter, and they meet the same fate.
Is it on Mount Everest? They just leave the bodies there. Like, they don't even go up and get them. So, like, on the climb up to the summit of Mount Everest, you just see bodies, like, littered everywhere. Frozen bodies.
Mexican state of Sinaloa. When he was just 15 years old, one of his sisters was assaulted by a very rich and powerful man in their town, and so he never got punished for it. 2 years later, when Chelino was 17,
Didn't even have an ice
he
pick.
saw this man at a party, and he walked up to him and shot him in the head.
It's not safe
killing
to
him
try and bring them
instantly.
down, yeah.
After the murder,
So they just leave
Chelino
them there,
fled
yeah.
to Tijuana before ultimately crossing the U.S. border into Los Angeles, where he stayed with his aunt. He worked odd jobs like picking vegetables and selling cars, before he ultimately went into business with his brother, who was
Because
back in
ideally you'd want to get a
Mexico, and he worked
helicopter
with
to
him
actually like
smuggle
pick up the
Mexicans
bodies and
into
bring
the
them back
US.
down, but it's not
But
safe
that
for a
operation
helicopter to go up
stopped in
there, so...
1984 when his brother was murdered in
And no one's gonna, in
To
the right mind, is gonna
commemorate
try and
his
drag a
brother,
body
Chelino,
down
who
the
always loved
down the
music,
mountain. It's like,
wrote
yeah.
a song about him.
I
And
guess
he
they stay
formatted
there.
the song in the typical Mexican ballad style called corrido, but his lyrics were graphic and gritty, something nobody else did when they wrote a corrido. Chelino spoke honestly and openly not only about how his brother was killed, but also the struggles of living around drug trafficking and violence in Mexico. Shortly after writing the song, Chelino wound up in jail in Tijuana, Mexico, and while he was there, he would
Oh, I
sing
bet
the
that was
song
a
he
fun
wrote about
prison.
his brother, and other inmates heard it and loved it. They had never heard a corrido sung like that. And so they asked
Used them
Chelino
as
if he would write songs
snowboard.
about them and their exploits. Soon, Chelino was being commissioned by all these inmates.
Didn't
in
Homer
prison
do that on
to
The
write their
Simpsons?
songs in exchange for money and for favors.
When he was
Chelino
climbing
got
Mount
out of prison,
Springfield or
his
something?
unique songwriting abilities had spread beyond the prison walls to other criminals and drug traffickers and kingpins in Mexico. And before long, Chelino was being approached by those people to write their songs. His corridos pioneered a new subgenre of music called narco corrido for their ties to the narcotics industry. Some people today compare the style and lyrics of the narco corrido to gangster rap. By 1987, Chelino's music was not just being shared amongst his paying clients. It had spread into Los Angeles and all over Mexico and was becoming very popular, even though it wasn't being played on the radio because radios thought his lyrics were too graphic. And so it was spreading largely because of word of mouth and because
Roasting
Chelino
dude's
himself
arm,
would
yeah.
go to car washes and street corners, and he would sell his cassettes to anybody who would take them. By 1991, Chelino was so famous that he actually went
Like,
on tour,
ew,
and
Dad.
everywhere he went, the venue would be completely sold out. But given what his narco corridos were about, largely about drug trafficking and the people that are involved in that ecosystem, the people that would actually come to his performances were often rough and dangerous people, or were at least tied to rough and dangerous people. In 1992, when Chelino was performing in California, while he was on stage, this 33-year-old guy rushed onto stage with him and drew a gun on him, and Chelino, who was always carrying a weapon himself, drew his pistol and fired at this guy first. And then what ensued was this crazy gunfight on stage, practically point blank, between Chelino and this guy. And they both managed to shoot each other. Chelino got shot in the lung, and this guy got shot in the mouth. They would both survive. But 8 audience members also got shot, and one of them actually died. This made international headlines, and by all accounts, should have devastated Chelino's career. But in fact, it had the opposite effect. It made him 10 times more famous because Chelino, he was representing narco corrido music. And so in being the face of that,
Well,
he
you
kind
see,
of represented
runs.
drug trafficking and criminals and outlaws all over Mexico and in the United States. And so he was kind of representing a very tough group of people. And so for him to have stood his ground on stage and shot first at this guy coming to attack him, it made him look brave. It made him look like a warrior. It validated him as the right person to be the face of narco corridos. But Chelino also understood that this probably was not the last time that someone was going to try to hurt him. That in virtue,
I'll tell you what, when I
of
was in the
being
US,
face
like when
of
I was doing the
narco
Kentucky
culture,
tour from like the west
there's
coast to
bound be
the
people
east
that are
coast,
very violent
and went
that
down
don't
south
it,
like through
and they
Texas
might
and everything
come
like
after
that.
him
It's
too.
very
And so he
confronting to see
actually
people
told his
carrying
inner
guns.
circle that he thought his days were numbered, that at some point someone was going to kill him.
Coming from a country in Australia where you don't openly carry a gun,
in Sinaloa, Mexico,
but to go to a country with,
performing at a
to go to a
concert that his
state
friends had told him
where that
he
you
shouldn't
can
do
open
because he had
carry, and
lots
it's just
of
like,
enemies in his
oh,
hometown. But
that dude's
Chelino
got a
really
revolver
wanted
on
to
his
do it.
belt.
He
And it's
got
like,
into the
all
venue,
right.
he got on stage, his band was getting ready, thousands of people were coming into the audience, and before the show started, somebody handed him a note. And so Chelino takes the note, he's smiling, he's kind of looking around at the crowd, and then he looks down at the note and he reads it, and right away his expression completely changes. He looks distressed, he rubs his brow, he frowns, he kind of looks up at the crowd like he's looking for someone, and then he just goes blank in the face, and he's looking out like
One
he's
town in
looking
Texas
past
made it
the
illegal
crowd.
to
It's
not
this
carry a
long
gun.
period of time where he's just blank staring into the audience.
Where's your gun?
And all of a sudden he just snaps out of it, takes the note, puts it in his pocket, picks up the microphone, and proceeds to give
And
one
let
of
me
his
guess,
best live performances.
that
to
town
date.
has
After
zero
the concert was
crime.
over, Chelino made a special effort to say bye to everybody in his band, and he said bye to some people in the crowd.
Everyone just shoots
And then
everyone.
finally, after this kind of long, drawn-out goodbye, he walked out the back door. Shortly after, he was kidnapped, tied up, and then shot in the back of the head, execution style. It would turn out that note he received on stage was from his killers, who we don't know exactly.
I guess there's two ways that you can go about it. You can go no guns, or all the guns.
Kill you. And so that was the reason Chelino was
that
so
they know of, yeah.
Because whoever it was, he obviously understood it was a credible threat. But instead of panicking, he just decided he would give an amazing performance and then face his destiny. And so when he went outside, he knew he was going to get murdered, and he did.
Wow.
On September 25th, 1978, a Pacific Southwest Airlines Boeing 727 jet airliner entered San Diego.
It's a real photo of one of those.
Like all PSA aircraft, Flight 182 had a whimsical black button nose and smiley face painted underneath the cockpit. These so-called grinning birds were synonymous with the company's self-promoting ad campaign about them being the world's friendliest airline. But the airline was often criticized for being too friendly with their super low airfares, their kind of comic banter that the captains would employ through the intercom to passengers, and female
Stupid sexy Flanders!
And were instructed to make nice with the male passengers. Because the
that guy wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
To switch from instrument flight rules to visual flight rules procedures and to begin their final descent. Visual flight rules refers to pilots using their eyes to guide the plane. It's done when they're flying low, the weather's clear, and they can see the ground. At 8:59 a.m. that morning, as PSA Flight 182 descended down
got that emote in Fortnite.
Air traffic control advised them of a Cessna, which is a small plane that was ascending in their direction. Fox responded that they saw
what a
a
Cessna is.
and so air traffic control came back and said to maintain visual separation. Maintain visual separation meant that despite ground radar-based controllers who could provide vertical and lateral separation criteria, the burden for maintaining separation fell solely on Captain McFerrin and his crew. In layman's terms, air traffic control was telling them, don't lose sight of the Cessna. Inside the Cessna was a flight instructor named Martin Casey and his student, who was a United States Marine named David Boswell. As this little plane ascended, air traffic control informed them that PSA 182, who was right in front of them and
was in the area.
They were on their descent, however, they had the Cessna in sight. As a result, the men inside of the Cessna did not take it upon themselves to actively begin looking for this jet. They assumed the pilots of PSA 182, who had them in sight, would avoid them. Back in PSA 182, there seemed to be some
why would you do that? Like you're putting all of the responsibility on the bigger, slower to maneuver aircraft to get out of your way. That's just fucking stupid, to be honest. You should keep an eye on where the 747 was, or 737, whatever it was.
Fusion in the cockpit. The two pilots were debating whether the Cessna they were watching fly lower than them, past them on the right, was the same Cessna that air traffic control had told them about. And at some point they agreed, yep, that's got to be the same Cessna. And so they called in to air traffic control that it looks like the Cessna has passed us. They've flown past us on the right. Immediately after this transmission, the black box recorded the two pilots talking to each other, basically trying to convince the other that yes, that was definitely the right Cessna. But after a couple of minutes,
I mean, yeah, like a jumbo jet or a 737 or something like that is faster than a Cessna, but it's not as maneuverable in like a short space.
182 as they were on their final descent. He would say when Captain McFerrin came over and said the Cessna has passed him on the right, he believed him, and he didn't think to check to make sure it was the right one.
I think small aircraft should be flying in or out of airports used by cargo and passengers. No, I agree, Cole, but they shouldn't. They shouldn't, because those planes have priority. Like they're big, and like when they start descending, like they're on a fucking path. Like
except now this Cessna
it's hard for them to abandon their landing sequence if you get in their way.
At 9:01 that morning, air traffic control got an alarm that PSA 182 and this Cessna are about to collide, but for some reason the air traffic controller did not alert both aircraft. Instead, this controller only contacted the Cessna and didn't tell them this was a dire situation. They said, hey, there's traffic in your vicinity, but I'm pretty sure it's just PSA 182 and they already see you, so you're fine. So Casey and Boswell inside
there was
the
another
Cessna
jet,
just
wasn't there?
continued to ascend. 1 minute later, at 9:02 a.m., PSA 182 flies directly over the Cessna and strikes them with their nose wheel, the Cessna gets hooked by the wheel and flips upside down and gets trapped underneath the right wing of the jet. Seconds later, the Cessna splits in two. The tail section containing David Boswell plummets to the earth like a rag doll. The nose section of the Cessna that contained Martin Casey stayed trapped underneath the right wing for a few seconds before it detonated. Inside of PSA 182, this explosion was deafening, and immediately after it, McFerrin was recorded saying, "Easy baby, easy baby." Then he asks Fox, "What's the damage?" And Fox says, "It's bad, man, we're hit." Despite trying to keep the plane flying level, it lurched forward into an unrecoverable nosedive, and McFerrin, knowing they were doomed, calmly calls out to air traffic control and says, "We're going down." Air traffic responded, "Okay, we'll have the equipment ready for you." Then the black box recorded the sound of a stall warning inside the cockpit, and as the aircraft streaked at over 300 miles per hour straight towards the ground,
it would have been
McFerrin's
obliterated.
last known transmission to air traffic was, "This is it, baby." Seconds before impact, McFerrin gave his final command over the
plane would have been
intercom, which
obliterated.
was, "Brace yourselves." And then right before the black box cut out, someone in the cabin yelled, "I love you, Mom." At 9:03 a.m., PSA 182 slammed nose first into the ground just outside of downtown San Diego.
No
in an
one
area
would have
called
possibly
North Park.
survived that.
The resulting explosion of thousands of gallons of jet fuel sent a shockwave that was registered 2 miles away. Almost immediately, firefighters were rushing towards the
not a
rising mushroom
chance.
cloud of black, oily smoke. And many of the first responders that arrived at the crash site in those first few hours
as long as everyone does the right thing. Granted, this incident happened before planes had
destroyed in the explosion had gotten trapped up in the trees. All told, 144 people were killed in this accident.
Jesus.
135 were from PSA 182.
Planes
2
had
were from the
TCAS
Cessna,
systems that
and
alert pilots to
7
avoid
were
other
unlucky
aircraft.
people that were standing on the ground in North Park.
Oh, you forget about the people that were on the
Investigation
ground.
into the mid-air collision, it was determined that the flight crew of PSA 182 was found to be primarily responsible because there was that moment that was picked up in the black box where the 2 pilots were unsure if the Cessna that passed them was the right one, but instead of calling that into air traffic control and getting confirmation, they blew it off. The morning of the crash,
There was
San
another
Diego
one.
photographer was at a press event when he heard the explosion overhead, which was 182 colliding with the Cessna, and he began taking pictures, and he captured these now 2 infamous photos of PSA 182 seconds before they hit the ground.
The engine's on fire. Oh.
Just outside of the
Passenger
popular
planes'
tourist town
bodies are made of
Umaga
aluminium.
in
They're
northern
not
Colombia
tough.
Lies this thick green jungle.
Well, I think the
If you know where to
nose of them
look,
are
there is
tough.
actually
Like
a
they're built
walking
to
path
actually
that
be able
leads
to
you from
take
Umaga
impacts from
deep
birds and
into
everything like
this
that.
jungle, and if
But
you keep going, it will bring
they're
you all
not
the
tough
way
enough
to
to
this
take impacts from like a
enormous
Cessna or
old
something like that.
railroad
They'd
bridge
crumple.
that spans this huge ravine.
So I'm
Now,
not
this bridge
surprised.
is no longer used by trains. It's been decommissioned. However,
Heard
since
about
its
Bungie until I saw
decommissioning,
this
there's
video.
actually been, ironically, more traffic on this bridge, although it is the foot traffic version.
I think I would rather
People come out
skydive
to
than
this
do
bridge
bungee.
to go bungee jumping. Bungee jumping is a thrill-seeking activity where people will leap off of high places, like this bridge, and they'll jump with an elastic rope tied to their ankles. And so this rope has been very carefully measured so that when it is fully stretched all the way out, it ensures whoever has jumped will still not impact the ground. Back in early July of 2021,
Not always.
a 25-year-old Colombian lawyer named Yesenia Gomez,
Sometimes it's
who
too
lived
long
about
or
an
sometimes
hour
it
north
snaps.
of Umaga in the larger city of Medellin, she told her boyfriend that she wanted to go
I'd
bungee
rather
jumping. This
I'd
was
rather put my
something
life in
Yesenia had talked about
the
for
hands of a
long time,
parachute
wanting to go bungee jumping.
because you've got an
Every
emergency
time
parachute
it became a real thing
rather
and
than
they were
a
actually gonna go do
stretchy
it,
rope,
she would back down
a rubber
because she
band.
was just too scared. But for whatever reason, in July of 2021, Yesenia had the confidence and the courage to actually see this thing through. And so her boyfriend, when he heard how serious she was, he capitalized on the opportunity because he had never bungee jumped before and he really wanted to. But
I have no
he
intention of
couldn't
bungee
without his
jumping.
girlfriend, and so now
Yep,
it seemed like she
nope.
was serious. And so right away, he called the Umaga bungee jumping company to book a slot.
I'd never go
for he
bungee
and
jumping. I don't
Yesenia to
trust a
jump off
rope.
of their bridge. So on
A stretchy
the day they were
rope. I'm
supposed to
sorry, I
jump,
don't.
which was Sunday, July 18th, Yesenia and her boyfriend hopped in their car and they drove an hour south to Umaga.
I'd rather
And when they
trust a
got there, they
parachute
found
system.
the walking trail and they made their way out to this bridge. And when they get out to this bridge, they are amazed amazed at the number of people who were already in line on this bridge waiting to jump off of it. They knew this was a popular spot, but perhaps they didn't realize just how popular it was. And so Yesenia and her boyfriend, they get in line behind the nearly 100 other jumpers ahead of them, and they proceed to wait. And over the next several hours, Yesenia and her boyfriend would have front row seats to all of the jumpers ahead of them jumping off the bridge. Now, it seems like Yesenia, in her mind, believed she would arrive at this bridge, and very quickly, she and her boyfriend would leap off, and it would be great and so much fun. But now they've been forced to wait for a really long time. And this whole time, they're watching other people jump. And Yesenia is starting to panic. Suddenly, bungee jumping looked terrifying. It did not look like something she wanted to do.
It would be fucking terrifying.
To second guess her decision.
It goes against your basic primal survival instincts.
Her, oh, it's totally safe. Look at all these people who have jumped. They're all fine. They're all smiling. They're so happy. You're going to be so proud of yourself. But despite his best efforts to calm his girlfriend down, Yesenia just could not.
Your survival instinct kicks in and is like, no.
To back down. She's gonna go through with this. And so several hours went by of this totally high stress.
You are literally having to fight against your body's biological, natural survival instincts to not fall off of a high object.
They signal the two to step forward and get their harnesses on. And so Yesenia and her boyfriend, they make their way to the edge of the platform, so they're looking out.
That goes against your survival instincts as well.
Staff members are putting on their harnesses and getting them ready.
But I don't know, I feel like I'd be a bit more comfortable with skydiving.
Racing, she's totally panicked. She doesn't think this is fun at all. She just wants to get this
Brain
over
is like,
with.
no, are you fucking crazy? Yeah.
Point, one of the staff members finally says, okay, jump. And so Yesenia jumps. Except it would turn out Yesenia had made a mistake. That staff member who had said, okay, jump, was talking to her boyfriend, not Yesenia. However, Yesenia, in her totally panicked state, had just not understood and had leapt, believing they were telling her to jump. However, the staff members had only put her harness on. They had not attached the actual elastic rope to her ankles. And so when Yesenia jumped, there was nothing stopping her from smashing into the ground. And so as soon as she leapt off the bridge, her boyfriend ripped off all of his gear and he ran down the bridge. He leapt over the railing and he ran down the hillside all the way to the bottom of this ravine. But when he finally got to his girlfriend, it was already too late. She was already gone. It would later be determined Yesenia did not die from impacting the ground. She actually died from a heart attack she suffered on the fall down, which means she must have realized after she jumped that she jumped too early, that she did not have the bungee cord attached to her legs. And so literally the fear of what was about to happen to her killed her.
But her body would have been pretty fucked up when it hit the ground, though.
In 1998, Fresha Bakery,
I bet the boyfriend must be questioning himself even to this day. He's like, if I had only jumped straight after her, maybe I could have grabbed her in midair.
For the sake of money, even if it was totally dangerous. In May of that year, one of
if
the
you were able to
company's
catch up to her.
ovens needed a minor repair. One of the cogs inside the oven had come loose and fallen off, and someone just needed to pick it up and put it back on. To picture this oven in your head, think of the scanner you put your luggage through at the airport, the x-ray machine. It's kind of like that. It was this 80-foot long metal tunnel where there was a conveyor belt.
Oh, I love bread rolls. I'm such a fat fuck for like crusty bread rolls, like loaded with butter. Oh,
whenever repairs were needed,
I could just eat them constantly.
The procedure was to
such a fatty for them.
off the oven. So not just the heat, but the whole operation needed to be completely
through your mind when you
down.
realize you didn't have the bungee cord. Oh man,
a mechanic would go in
the
and
fucking terror going through your head.
Money, and every hour that this bread machine was not operational, the company would lose $1,500.
Even if he caught her, if he could hold onto her with that much force, yeah. The jerking motion, like when the rope catches you, yeah.
Saves us on the cost of the mechanic. And if we can find a way to make the repairs while leaving the oven partially running, that will save us a whole bunch of money too. Someone pointed out that it was possible to turn the heat all the way down in the oven, but allow the conveyor belt to keep rotating through. They just needed to find a way to get in with this conveyor belt moving around.
Got to keep those crispy alt rolls going.
To the ground, there was a side panel that could open up, and you could crawl underneath the oven, and right above you would be the conveyor belt. And so they thought, well, hey, if we just remove a couple of sections of the conveyor belt, when that gap in the belt cycles around and is right over someone who is standing underneath it, they can stand up into that gap and kind of be hunched over and walk along inside of the oven, staying in that gap until they come across the cog that's going to be right on the ground. They can pick it up, put it right back on, and keep walking on, staying in the gap until they reach the other side, at which point they could crawl out the exit. The managers were confident, and so they began walking around the factory asking for
different one I'm thinking of.
They were offering extra pay. Two men, 44-year-old
I was thinking the same thing, Wookie. Like I remember, like there was the dude that went into the machine and then someone turned it on and he was cooked alive. I think this might be a different one.
That night, David was out with his friends and he was talking about how he was kind of nervous about getting inside of a semi-operational industrial oven, but he told them the money was good. The following day,
yeah, that's the one, yeah.
The oven's heat was turned all the way down, and the plan was it would sit like that all day and cool off all day, and then in the evening, Ian and David would get inside and do the job. But Ian and David had a really important soccer game they wanted to watch that night, and so they asked their manager, would it be possible to go in a little bit earlier? And so the manager walked down to the oven and put his hand inside one of the entrances, and there were fans blowing into it, and it had been off for a couple of hours, and he thought, you know what, this is probably fine, you guys can go now. A few sections of the
I got a notification the other day.
The radio, and the two men opened the...
Actually, I got a notification yesterday because, as you guys probably know, my family comes from Scotland. Found out that, and this hasn't happened since 1998, that Scotland actually qualified for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. So fucking well done to them.
Side to the oven, and they crawled in on the far left side of
Scotland's
the oven,
qualified for the World Cup many times, but the biggest problem that Scotland has is that England buys all their players.
About 5 minutes later,
all their
Ian
good
came over the
players.
radio and said,
So
"Hey,
Scotland's
it's
had to
really
resort
hot."
to importing
Manager
players
came
from
back and said,
Japan.
"Don't worry, it's
Like one of their
supposed to
best
be a
players
little
is actually
warm in here, but
Japanese.
It's nothing that can hurt you." And then a couple of seconds later, Ian comes back.
I can't remember
over
the dude's
radio and
name,
says,
though.
No, it's really hot in here. It's
GG.
unbearably hot in here. And so one of the managers ran
Australia
over
got
and
in
checked
too.
the temperature gauge, which unbelievably
Australia's in, the
no one
United
had
States
done
is
to that
in,
point.
England's in.
And the temperature at the center of the oven was reading over 200 degrees Fahrenheit. It was hot enough to boil water.
I think
in the
New
center
Zealand
of
got
this
in as
oven.
well.
And unfortunately, there was nowhere for Ian or David to go. The belt could not go in reverse, and the fastest it could move is 17 minutes start to finish. So agonizingly slow. And they could not crawl up or below the conveyor belt in either direction. There wasn't enough clearance, and they'd get sucked up into the machinery. So they literally had to stay in the gap and slowly walk towards the hottest section of the oven. And so for 10 minutes, Ian and David slowly made their way across this oven, screaming out in pain, yelling for help from anyone, someone, but no one could do anything. And even if they hit the emergency stop button on the oven, it wouldn't help them because the heat inside of the oven is not because it's on, it was residual heat. And by turning off the oven, that would just stop the conveyor belt, trapping Ian and David in the hottest part of the oven. Workers ran and got their tools and did everything they could to try to dismantle portions of the oven to try to get down to Ian and David. But by the time they
They're
finally
slowly
pulled
being
off big
cooked to
pieces
death.
of the oven, Ian had already made it to the other side and been pulled out, and he was unfortunately deceased. He had been burned alive, and David had collapsed somewhere in the oven and had been crushed by the machinery that went over him. The bakery and their management team were all fined for their part in this tragedy.
17 minutes. Being cooked alive for 17 minutes. My God. I can't imagine that level of pain.
When the earth collapses in on itself, creating a hole in the ground that sucks away anything in its wake, that's called a sinkhole. These holes form when water dissolves the rock layer underneath the soil. They range dramatically in size, from a barely noticeable depression in the ground to massive chasms that are hundreds of meters wide and deep. If you're one of the unfortunate few
90
that
degrees
falls into a
heat,
large
what?
sinkhole, you
Fuck.
probably won't get out again, because the ground inside of a sinkhole after the initial implosion just continues to sink. So if you were standing on the ground inside of a sinkhole, you would continuously be pulled into the ground as it continued to crumble and churn like quicksand below your feet. And even if you managed to get to the sides inside of the sinkhole, you could not climb up again because there wouldn't be any handholds because the soil is all loose and wet. Luckily, most sinkholes form slowly and show lots of warning signs, allowing people to get away before it opens up. But there are unique circumstances where large sinkholes can appear out of nowhere. In Russia, hot water is piped into business and residential buildings during the harsh winters. On November 19th, 2019, in the Russian city of Penza, which is 340 miles south of Moscow, a large hot water pipe burst underground below a car park. Initially, nobody knew the pipe had burst, but witnesses would later say they saw steam coming out of the ground near the car park, but...
Like 40-degree days in the sun is bad enough, at 90 degrees?
49-year-old Vladimir Volyelkin was driving his car through the car park. With him
Vladimir, that's a lot of prawns you've got there.
They worked together at a furniture store.
Actually, holy fuck, bro. That's not prawns, those are lobsters. Vladimir likes lobster.
After the steam appeared, 49-year-old Vladimir Volyelkin...
Or are they yabbies? Is that what they're called? Yabbies?
With him was his co-worker, 53-year-old Igor Chikasov. They worked together at a furniture store. As they made their way towards the exit of this car park, there was another car ahead
Prawn
of them
eats
that
you!
rolled over that section of pavement that was steaming, and they watched as it rolled over and drove off, and nothing happened. And so Vladimir and Igor, they drove over that section of pavement, and the ground collapsed under them. The burst hot water pipe had injected thousands of gallons of water into the soil right under the pavement, and so it caused a sinkhole. But not just any sinkhole, a sinkhole that was slowly filling with boiling water. When the ground collapsed under Igor's car, it flipped the car forward and it landed upside down at the bottom of this 10-meter deep sinkhole. And it landed just perfectly to where the doors could not open. They would hit the sides of the sinkhole, which also meant they couldn't roll the windows down and crawl out because they would hit the sides of the sinkhole. The men managed to get their seatbelts off, and flip themselves around, and began kicking on the windshield and yelling out for help. At this point, onlookers had made it to the edge of the sinkhole, and when they looked down inside, they realized there was nothing anyone could do. Jumping in was a death sentence. So they watched in horror as Vladimir and Igor desperately tried to escape, but the scalding water continued to fill the hole until it began leaking into the cabin of the vehicle, at which point the men went quiet. A few moments later, the car completely disappeared from view under the boiling water. Although not held criminally responsible, the water company that owned the pipe that burst offered to pay compensation to both families as well as cover all funeral costs.
And how much is that compensation? How much do you think a human life is worth for them to be boiled to death? I bet it was fuck all. Here, have $100,000. That's not enough. You're gonna have to add a couple more zeros to that, buddy.
Yellowstone National Park in Wyoming is one of the most remarkable and beautiful places on Earth. Not only is it renowned for its biodiversity, which includes some incredibly resilient microbial organisms, it's also home to one of the world's so-called supervolcanoes. This supervolcano sits atop one of the world's largest magma bodies, fueled by an upwelling plume of superheated material. This dynamic and violent...
And backfruit, what did I miss? Well, we just heard a story about 2 people being boiled to death.
Are highly acidic and incredibly hot. If you were to ignore the countless warnings around these hot springs telling you to stay away,
2 guys got cooked to death, and another 2 guys got boiled to death.
In one, or more accurately,
well, that's interesting.
Fall in one, this is what would happen to you. First, your body would register that your skin was bathing in waters exceeding 200 degrees Fahrenheit. This would hurt like nothing you can
93 degrees Celsius.
But it would only
hurt another boiling.
As long as your nervous system was able to register pain, which would only be for about 1 minute or less. At this temperature, your skin would begin to quickly break down and disintegrate, and your blood vessels in your underlying dermis would rupture, causing rapid blood loss. Some underlying skin layers would not break down, but they would lose all of their water and become tough and blackened. And your underlying subcutaneous fat would bubble off as well. All in all, this is known as a full thickness burn, and it would occur in about 1 minute in these waters. Your nervous system would enter a state of shock and become irreversibly damaged, which would lead to most, if not all, of your organs to fail if the heat stress has not already done that to you. You would be dead within 2 to 3 minutes, and then at that point, the acidity of the water would take over. Within a few hours, your body, including your skeleton, would be completely dissolved into absolute nothingness. And for anyone who falls in but manages to climb out again before being dissolved, They are not out of the woods. Many of those people unfortunately will die hours, days, months later due to complications from the burns. On June 7th, 2016, Colin Scott and his sister Sable went to Yellowstone
turned
to
into
see the
goop.
famous hot springs. The siblings were exploring the Norris Geyser Basin, which is the park's oldest and hottest thermal area, when they decided to leave the safety of the boardwalk.
So basically, it is a boiling lake of sulfuric acid. That's basically, if you fall into a boiling lake of sulfuric acid, you just become goop. You become body soup, yeah.
And walk past all the signs telling them, do not leave the boardwalk, this is dangerous, turn around. They decided to walk past all of those and venture out off the course. They walked approximately 200 meters away from the path to the edge of a hot spring that was not really part of the
I'd become Scotty's goop, and
there when Colin
you'd become goop Wookie.
Into the hot spring. And his sister was just not able to do anything. She knew she couldn't go in after him, and he very quickly sunk below the surface and didn't come up again. She ran back to try to get help, but by the time they got back to the edge of the hot spring, he was gone. And in fact, the only thing they would find of Colin Scott was his flip-flops. Since 1890, Colin Scott, along with 21 other people, have died by falling into these hot springs.
Oh. His heart procedure to correct a fib condition. Oh, nice. Never trust a spring that's too hot.
Despite the fact that
Hey,
today
Pop-Tart,
there's
how you doing?
already tons of shocking content on the internet, there is still something truly insane about Wu Yongning's videos. In 2017, Wu was a 26-year-old climbing enthusiast.
That gives me anxiety.
Who was dubbed China's first rooftopper. A rooftopper is someone who, usually illegally, climbs onto rooftops, cranes, smokestacks, big antennas, skyscrapers, or any other really high, dangerous location. Almost always, these daredevils are going to these incredibly dangerous locations in order to capture footage of themselves so they can post it to the internet in hopes that it goes viral and they become famous and make a bunch of money. But because there are so many
Don't a lot of the time these guys actually fall?
Rooftoppers really need to push the envelope if they want to stand out and make it big. And Wu Yongning did just that, and the internet rewarded him
Just
with
looking at that
millions of
shit
followers
note.
and hundreds of thousands of dollars. Most rooftoppers would go to the top
Because all
of
it takes
these
is
incredible
one slip,
locations
and you're
then
done.
take selfies of themselves standing there posing at the top. Wu would do that, but he also did a couple other things that nobody else was doing that kind of became his trademarks. The first one was he would dangle over the edge of the building or the crane or the antenna that he was holding on to, and he would do pull-ups, but he would keep doing them until he reached muscle failure and then would barely be able to pull himself back up to safety. Another trademark move is he would go to the top of these huge buildings and he would get right on the edge and he would do a handstand and then he would pull one arm back. So he's doing a one-arm
Stinging in my arm.
handstand, and then he would tilt his body as far as he could over the edge until he couldn't do it any farther and he'd let himself come back over to safety. And then perhaps the most difficult to watch trademark was when Wu would
That's when he's dead, yeah.
run up to the edge of buildings and stop just short. And he wouldn't just run to the edge, he would use a self-balancing scooter and go as fast as he could right to the edge of the building and stop just short. And over again, he'd go right to the edge and stop, where he's literally an inch away from tumbling off the edge. Or he'd line himself up where he knew exactly how far he was from the edge, and he would do these really aggressive somersaults forward, and he would stop with his legs dangling off the edge of the building. And of course,
Grim Reaper's just sitting there waiting the whole time. He's like, oh?
Any safety equipment, and most times Wu did these stunts without anybody there to potentially pull him back up if he gets stuck. About 3/4 of the way through 2017, Wu had posted over 500 videos and live streaming clips to various social media sites, and he was starting to make some real money off of it. On one video sharing site alone, he had made over $80,000 just from donations that had come in. And so it was clear this was becoming a career. But as the money and the fame were coming into Wu, he started
As you
to
get older,
realize that
things
in
just
order for him to
randomly
stay
start
on
hurting.
top and
Just
keep
started getting
running
a
at this
stinging
level,
sensation in my
he needed to
arm, and it's like, what the
continuously
fuck is that?
outperform his last big stunt. And already he was brushing up against death on virtually every video he took. In early November of that year, Wu heard about
Long enough, your luck run.
competition
Yeah, your
that
luck
was
eventually
offering
runs out.
$15,000 to its winner. The details of this competition are hazy at best, but from the sounds of it, it was a viral video competition. Make the most viral video and you win the prize. This competition served as motivation for Wu to finally attempt his craziest stunt yet. He figured if he had the footage of this particular stunt, he was sure to win this competition, and with the prize money, he could pay for his wedding and cover his mother's medical expenses. And so on November 8th, Wu traveled to the Huayan International
I bet his mum
Center
gives
in
him
Central
so much
China.
shit about this.
Massive 62-story skyscraper would be the tallest building Wu had ever performed a stunt on. The public was only able to get up to the 44th floor, and so Wu had to take the elevator up to somewhere between the 40th and 44th floor, at which point he climbed out of a window and free climbed his way all the way up to the top, so 20 additional floors just climbing the side of a skyscraper. Once he got to the rooftop, he set up his tripod and his camera.
So how did the camera get above him though? How did the cameraman get above him?
And he turned on his live stream. And then he walked around and he began preparing himself for the stunt. Live stream viewers that tuned in
How does that work?
Sitting on the edge of the skyscraper, and he's meticulously wiping down the edge of this building. It's the area he'll be grabbing onto to perform his stunt, which was going to be his trademark pull-ups. And so after
But when he was
several
climbing
minutes
up
of
there,
Wu
how was the
cleaning this
camera
ledge,
looking down at
he
him?
begins to lower himself where his arms are still tucked up over the ledge. So he's not hanging, he's got his arms kind of anchored on the top. He's like testing the edge of this lip. And he kind of feels around and he can tell that it's not a good grip. It's not good enough for him to go down to a full extension. And so he pulls himself back up and he goes back to wiping down the edge. And from the looks of it, it seems like Wu is actually pretty nervous about this stunt. And normally when you watch Wu's videos, he doesn't seem nervous at all. Even
Place it and then climb down again so he can film it climbing back up? Maybe.
So after, again, wiping down this ledge as much as he possibly could,
climb another
he
building.
gets himself ready, lowers himself onto his arms, he lets his legs drop over the edge of the building, and then he goes to full extension. And from there, he does 2 complete pull-ups, and then after the second pull-up, he begins to try to pull himself back up to safety. But he's fatigued and he can't quite get himself up over the edge. He starts to use his feet to try to use the glass to push himself back up, but he can't get a grip. And for the next 15 seconds, Wu is desperately trying to get himself up and over this ledge. He's trying to muscle himself up, but it's obvious he's completely fatigued. I mean, he did free climb almost 20 stories to get up there, and so it makes sense his arms would be tired. But there's nobody up there to help pull him up. And so after a while, he goes back to full extension because he can't do anything, and he looks down as if he's sizing up if he can survive this fall, which he obviously can't. And then the camera picks up a sort of whimpering sound that appears to come from Wu, and then he loses his grip and he falls to his death.
Well, that's just fucking stupidity. You died for being stupid. You climbed 20 stories free climbing, and then you're like, oh, you know, I'm just gonna hang off, and then just be like free climb. Coming a mile away. That's just stupidity.
With a male student. Shortly after,
you died for being stupid.
To a psychiatric institution where he met a nurse who worked there named Bonnie Nettles. Both had a deep interest in biblical prophecy, and Applewhite, after meeting Nettles, was convinced they had met.
That's from being an idiot. That was just, that's Darwinism right there. You did something very, very stupid.
Extraterrestrials had come to her and preordained that she would someday meet Applewhite. The two did not have a romantic relationship at all. It was strictly platonic.
Him again! Tiny! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders.
Is that a MIDI keyboard behind? It is. That's my MIDI keyboard, and I've got half.
There we go. Am I in the raid too? I think I'm in the raid too. Here we go. Hold on. Let me quickly copy a raid message. Here we go.
You can get it lifted. You can get it shifted. You can get it scoring a try.
I was in the raid as well.
Big cold beer.
Hold on.
And the best cold beer is Vic.
There we go.
Cold Vic. You can get it polished. You can get it demolished. You can get it any old how. Matter of fact,
a fucking BB long neck.
a hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the
Welcome
best
in,
cold
Raiders.
beer is Vic.
Hey, Sarah.
Victoria Bitter.
Hey, Jarrett. How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. How was... Oh, Tay, I quickly looked back as you were playing. You got to the end of season 1, didn't you?
You fucking dog cunts.
Hey, Dino, how you doing?
Long neck at 20 to 8.
Oh, hi, Scott. Hi, Sarah. You did? What did you do? What did you do, Tay?
This is what you'd have
Did
for
you shoot him?
breakfast, you fucking dog cunts. A fucking VB.
Playing Walking
Long
Dead.
neck. You'd have for breakfast.
It's one of my favorite series. It went exactly how you think it would have gone.
Long neck.
She made the right choice.
Long neck. At 20 to 8 in the fucking
You put him
morning.
down. It's the right choice. It's the right choice to shoot him. And I know, like, I remember, yeah, that's a traumatic scene, that one. But season 2, I imagine you're gonna play season 2. Season 2 is a good season. It's they kind of like up it. They kind of up the action and the you know the trauma a little bit in season 2. So it's actually quite good. I don't know if you're gonna play it, but yeah, if you, I recommend that you do. But welcome in, Raiders. Season 3 is then season 4 is good again. Yeah, very good. Loved it. Yeah, season 2 is very good. But yeah, my name's Scotty. Welcome in. We're doing spoopies. We're watching some spoopy videos. These have been interesting ones. We just saw someone fall off a building. The person before him got boiled to death, and the people before him got roasted to death. So it's like, yeah, it's very like footage of the last time you saw these people before they actually died. Yeah, I lurky while I human and post stream chill. No worries. About to download season 2. You'll love it. I'll be there. Thank you so much. We watch these spoopy videos on Friday, and then we play spoopy games. The spoopy game that we have lined up is Look Outside, which we've been playing last couple of weeks. It's a good little indie horror game. 2 boiling and a roasted. Yeah, 2 boilings and a roasted. Yeah, so 1 fell from a skyscraper. 2 people got boiled. Another 2 people got boiled, and then another 2 people got roasted to death. Yeah. This is where we're at the moment. But thank you so much for the raid. If you need to raid and run, completely understand. But if you want to see more people getting killed, that's not what we're about, though. We watch spooky videos. That's why I'm muted. So yeah, and we have to do a chug now. Ow. Always bang my feet on things. Only 1 was boiled, 2 were roasted, 1 in the lake, and oh wait, yeah, no, the guy in the lake. Sorry, the guy in the lake was turned into goop because it was basically like Dante's Peak. He basically in boiling sulfuric acid, so he turned to goop. There was nothing left of him. All right. Let's get this chug going, eh? Let's chug a lug. Yeah. Human dying in horrible ways is sick in my opinion. It's supposed to be scary videos, but on the plus side, they don't show the actual people dying. Yeah. It's for shock value, I think. The last one, though, the dude that fell off the building, that was a completely avoidable situation. He got himself killed. Let's be honest. Yeah. He could have easily avoided that situation. He climbed up 20 stories and then it's like, oh, you know what? I got to the top. I'm going to start doing pull-ups. And his arms were knackered. He did it to himself. Laughed at it. Yeah. That was self-inflicted. That was just him being stupid. All right. Cheers. Too much foam. Cheers again. There we go. Thank you for the chug. Some humans don't have common sense. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to feel sorry for someone who does something like that. It's like, you got yourself killed. Doing something stupid. Sorry for his family, but not sorry for him. Yeah. If you put yourself in a life and death situation on purpose, you can't be surprised if death wins. Like... anyway.
For a desire to ascend to a higher level of existence.
Let's go back to the beginning of this video. There we go. Exit interview.
In the early 1970s, a man named Marshall Applewhite was fired from his music teaching job for having an inappropriate relationship with a male student. Shortly after, he admitted himself into a psychiatric institution where he met a nurse who worked there named Bonnie Nettles. Both had a deep interest in biblical prophecy, and Applewhite, after meeting Nettles, was convinced they had met in a previous life. Nettles agreed and took it a step further, saying extraterrestrials had come to her and preordained that she would someday meet Applewhite. The two did not have a romantic relationship at all.
Sounds like a pair of nutcases.
They bonded over a desire to ascend to a higher level of existence and ultimately reach the kingdom of heaven.
You're not
Applewhite
ancients.
began calling himself Bo, and Nettles became Peep, and together they would start an infamous cult known as Heaven's Gate. The premise of Heaven's Gate was that an alien spacecraft that they simply called the UFO was going to come to Earth and whisk away Heaven's Gate cult members, elevating them to a new world and a better life that they referred to as Tela, or the evolutionary level above human. There was a catch though. Anybody on Earth who did not get on the UFO whenever it got here would be recycled, i.e. destroyed, along with everybody else on Earth. And then at some point a new human population would grow and another UFO would come, and whoever got on that would be saved over and over and over again. That was just how it worked. And Bo and Peep were telling everyone they talked to about Heaven's Gate that we're already in end times. Apparently there were signs that this UFO is going to be here any day. And so now
Heaven's
is the
Gate.
time to join the cult. And so by 1975, Bo and Peep had recruited 20 people to be a part of their cult, which meant they gave up their families, they gave up their possessions, they basically gave up everything in their life and moved to Colorado to live in total poverty as they waited for this UFO to arrive. For 10 years,
speaking of cults, hold on, I watched this the other day. Has anyone watched the Once Upon a Time in Hollywood movie?
This is the path.
I think this scene was fucking brilliant.
And then Peep unexpectedly died of cancer in 1985, which really screwed things up for the cult. In their doctrine, it was destiny that Bo and Peep would get on that UFO and make their way to Tela, the evolutionary level above human. That was their destiny.
So funny.
Peep has died on planet Earth. She did not get on the UFO. She did not ascend to Tela. She will not get to heaven.
Talk about like Charlie Manson's like
depressed and
disciples or whatever the hell they're called, trying to kill people.
But he composed himself and he began to tweak his messaging a little bit. Bo began telling his followers that Peep had in fact ascended to Tela. Yes,
I'll show it after this. It's fucking hilarious.
However,
if you haven't seen it,
the aliens must have given her a signal.
Fight scene in the movie.
Leaves behind this human body, this mere vessel. You'll still ascend to Tela. Basically, he was preaching to them: if you just end your own life at the right moment, you can go to Tela too. But Bo didn't really know what the right moment was. He didn't
smells
know
like
what the
shite.
trigger was going to be until 1995, when astronomers
Smells like
discovered the
shite.
Hale-Bopp comet.
Oh, that is something I need to do.
Earth
I need to
2
add
years
that.
later in 1997, and Bo saw this as the trigger. The UFO was going to be hiding
need to add
behind
that.
the trail of this comet, and for sure, Peep was riding on that UFO, and as soon as it passes by Earth, we need to ascend. And so fast forward to March 26, 1997, as the Hale-Bopp comet
what's your
passed
scientific
by
evidence
Earth,
for this?
39 of the Heaven's Gate cult members, including Bo, they began their journey. Bo told them they would be exiting the Earth in 3 groups.
I smell bullshit.
On March 26th, Group 1 entered their San Diego mansion and consumed applesauce mixed with barbiturates, followed it up with a whole bunch of vodka, and then put a bag over their head and waited for death. Then on March 27th, Group 2 entered the San Diego mansion, knowing full well what they were...
This is what I was referring to. Here we go.
Let's say, for talking's sake, you wanted to go 10-pin bowling. With these vouchers, you would get 20% off on your second visit. And if you could persuade a friend to take these tokens, you could receive 30% off your third visit. And all these tokens are redeemable against the buy one, get one burger free token.
I think I can smell shite. Yes, I can definitely smell shite. Bill?
It's an old TV series.
Oh my. Congratulations. You have already won £250,000. Please open for details on how to claim your win. Well, that's definitely shite.
Aye, she's absolutely beautiful. Aye, totally up for shagging, you know. Shagging all night. Aye.
Shite. Oh yes, that's shite.
Promise to love,
definitely
honor
shite,
and cherish to the exclusion of all others.
I do.
That's definitely shite.
Were walking into. They all had specific jobs of how they were going to clean up the mess left from Group 1. They cleaned it up. Then they picked up the Group 1 members and placed them in beds and put a
smells like shite
over their face before they, Group 2, consumed their own applesauce mixed with barbiturates and put a bag over their head and waited for death. On March 28th, the third group entered the San Diego mansion, and this included Bo, and they did the same cleanup as Group 2. They put the Group 2 deceased members in bed as well, and then they consumed applesauce and barbiturates, followed it up with vodka, bag over their head, waited for death. Bo had given special instructions to 2 of the members that were within that third group to wait until he had exited Earth and take special care to put him in a specific bed, organized a certain way, and then when they consumed their own applesauce and barbiturates followed up with vodka, they should do that in their bed because they're the last 2. There's nobody else to move them. When a former cult member stopped by the San Diego mansion to check in on the cult, they went inside not knowing what they were up to and found all 39 cult members deceased, laying in bunk beds with identical black and white Nike running shoes on their feet with purple shrouds over their bodies, and they were all wearing matching armbands that read Heaven's Gate Away Team. Just hours before they exited the Earth, each of the groups would perform exit interviews where they would record themselves talking about why they were doing this, why it was important, and what they expected on the other side. They are remarkably cheerful and happy considering what they all know they are about to do. Here are some highlights from those exit interviews.
Okay, we have Thirsody with us, and I believe that you chose the name Thirsody because you wanted to be reminded of your thirst for next level knowledge. Is that correct?
That's right. I don't. My vehicle's, or this vehicle that I'm wearing's, pretty nervous, pretty scared. Some may say, well, boy, it's quite a irreversible step.
This isn't a troubling circumstance. Don't take it as that. It's just a gateway, just a doorway.
Okay, thank you. Now you're going to find this old crummy vehicle in a bunk someplace that I'll probably be watching when you check it out and observe your responses and your reaction when you look at these vehicles. And they're all nothing but containers that we've used and bored for the short amount of time.
People in the world who thought that I had completely lost my marbles.
These people clearly all have mental issues. They clearly all have mental issues. You can tell by the way they're talking.
In the late 1940s and 1950s, Reverend Jim Jones was known for his charitable works and his efforts towards desegregating Indiana. This earned him a devoted
Lost your marbles, yeah.
following, in particular from the African American community. In 1956, he purchased a church in Indiana and he named it the People's Temple, and all of his loyal followers went there and joined his congregation. During his fiery sermons, Jones emphasized helping the poor and lifting up the downtrodden, but despite his best efforts,
Those are good messages.
raising money was proving to be a big challenge for him. Jones knew he was an amazing performer and he was really good on stage, and so instead of trying to do all the old school church fundraising
Jim Jones,
techniques,
this guy was
he
a
decided
fucking
to do something a little more new school that played to his strengths, which was performance. And so what he started doing is advertising that he could perform miracles, live miracles on stage. And specifically what he said he could do is he could pull cancer out of people. And he had this magic trick where he would go up to somebody that had cancer and he would appear to be pulling on them, and then he would pull out what looked like meat from this person. And it was meat. It was chicken meat. And he made it seem like he had removed the cancer.
I smell
and people
shite,
loved it,
yes.
and his congregation swelled immediately and money was pouring
That's definitely
in.
shite.
It was around this time that Jones began to realize the power of his own influence. He could make his followers believe anything he wanted. This power trip, though, over time would cause Jones to lose his grip on reality. And so when he began espousing fairly radical views, he didn't have anybody that was going to stand up and say, I don't know if you're right about that. Instead, he had a mass of people that basically blindly agreed with him. But when his social goals became so radical that they attracted Marxist leaders and violent leftist groups to the People's Temple, it was the one time that his followers said, okay, enough is enough. And there was a mass defection out of the People's Temple. And some of these defectors, when they left and had a chance to kind of look at the People's Temple for what it was, they realized it was more like a cult, and that they had been brainwashed, and that Jim Jones was a lunatic.
Oh,
and anybody
another
who followed
cult.
him could potentially be in danger. And so they went to the media and told them about this. The media converges on the People's Temple, and all of a sudden it's this huge scandal that Jim Jones is the leader of a cult. And as stories started to break about Jim Jones being this awful person who was stealing from his members and abusing them and brainwashing them, he up and leaves for South America with
Cult of
hundreds
shites,
of
yes.
his most loyal followers, and they resettle in an area called Guyana.
The People's Temple
what would eventually be
of
called
Shite Town.
Jonestown. Life on the Jonestown compound was very grim. Not only did they have 10-hour workdays every day of the week, but food and water were extremely limited because they were so cut off from modern society that the only way they could get any sort of resources was through haggling over a shortwave radio that usually didn't even work. So they're totally cut off, they have very few supplies, and then at the end of their 10-hour workday, it was mandatory for all members to come into this main area underneath this big scaffolding where Jim Jones would get up on stage and he would rant and rave about various government conspiracies that were going to befall them. He would excoriate defectors and talk about how they needed to round them up and make examples of them. And if you stepped out of line, even just a little bit,
Yeah, a lovely
you'd
place
find
to go home,
yourself
yeah.
locked inside of a coffin or trapped at the bottom of a well as a form of punishment. Jones was already spiraling out of control, but some health issues led him to take a daily, near lethal dose of amphetamines and sedatives that made him a total lunatic. Suddenly, his nighttime speeches just weren't enough, and he began pumping these crazy speeches 24/7 over loudspeakers all over the camp. One defector said the speeches were centered on this idea that back in the United States, the government was systematically rounding up African Americans and sending them to concentration camps. And it was only a matter of time before they came here and took any of the African Americans here into captivity. And since the majority of the People's Temple were of African American descent, this was terrifying. U.S. Congressman Leo Ryan.
That sounds like some stupid shit you would hear on TikTok.
The People's Temple ever since the news broke about Jim Jones kind of being a hack and a maniac. And when
God,
they
there's so
went to
much
South
stupid shit on
America,
TikTok.
It just felt like no one's really checking in on them, and I'm concerned for the well-being of the people that are there. And so on November 18th, 1978, Ryan, along with 18 other people, flew to Guyana to talk to Jim Jones and to make sure that everything was okay. When he arrived, he was expecting it to be kind of in disrepair.
Basically
and
social media, yeah.
scene, but it wasn't. The camp
That's just
was maintained,
stupid.
People were well-dressed, polite. It seemed like a happy and healthy community with a few hundred people there. And he actually went to Jim Jones and says, you know, it looks like you got a good thing going here. But Jones, in his totally delusional state, believed Ryan was being sent by the US government to round up the members and to ship them into concentration camps. And so as soon as the congressman left the camp and was headed back to the airport, Jones sent a security team after them, and they shot and killed Leo Ryan along with 4 others. While that massacre is going on, Jones goes over to the middle of the camp where he normally gives his
Subway
nighttime
sandwich was a bit
speeches,
garlicky.
and he calls all 900 plus members to the middle of camp to listen to him. He turns on a recording device, he picks up his microphone, and he delivers a speech that would come to be known as the death tape. His famous first line of this speech is, "I've tried my best to give you a good life." And you can hear the crowd erupt with cheers as he says this, and what listeners of this tape can't see is what's being unveiled at the same time. Right next to Jim Jones is this silver cauldron of this sickly purple liquid, and next to it are about 900 cups. The next day, authorities are outside the gate of Jonestown, and they're getting ready to head into
Smothered in
Jonestown
garlic?
to
I love
confront
garlic.
Jim Jones about his connection to the murder of Congressman Ryan and the 4 others. And they're loading their guns, they're getting ready for what's bound to be massive resistance from this crazy cult leader and his followers. And as they're making their way down the road and the camp comes into view, they notice that it's eerily quiet and they don't see anybody moving around. And as they're walking through some of the high grass, someone trips and falls, and they think they've stepped on a log. When they stand up and look down,
A
they
body.
notice that it's a dead person, and they scream out, and then everyone's looking around, and they notice that all over the ground in front of them are hundreds and hundreds of dead bodies. There's more bodies than they can possibly count. The previous night, that purple liquid that was revealed to the crowd after Jim Jones begins his speech was Kool-Aid mixed with cyanide. And over the course of several hours, and it's all recorded on the death tape, he encourages his members to come up and die with dignity and drink the Kool-Aid. However, if you didn't drink the Kool-Aid or didn't want to drink the Kool-Aid, like many of the 300 children, their parents would make them, or the armed guards would come over and they would inject them with it. And after everybody's died, Jim Jones doesn't even drink from the Kool-Aid. He ends up shooting himself. I've decided to only include a very small portion of the death tape because so much of it is just, it's heartbreaking, it's distressing, and it should be something that you decide you want to listen to. It should not be thrust upon you.
How very much I've tried my best to give you the good life. It was said by the greatest of prophets from time immemorial, no man takes my life from me, I lay my life down. If we can't live in peace, then let's die in peace. We've been so betrayed. We have been so terribly betrayed. Take the portion like they used to take in ancient Greece and step over quietly, because we are not committing suicide. It's a revolutionary act. We can't go back. They won't leave us alone. They're now going back to tell more lies, which means more congressmen, and there's no way we can...
Wait, hold on. So this church is supposed to have some sort of affiliation with Christianity? I mean, I went to a Catholic school for a year, and I come from a family that was Christian. I can tell you right now, it's like, it's fucking... doesn't matter how you explain it. It's like, suicide is a mortal sin. Is like, you can't justify it away. Like, it's like, you do it, you go to hell, according to the Christian faith. Like, it's like, there's no justification for it. Like, it's so, I don't know how he's trying to justify it. Like,
Thank you so much for watching.
Is how people
Let me know
can
what you
even
thought of
believe these
today's episode
fuckers?
in the
I don't know.
And remember, we have hundreds of videos for you to binge right now.
That's the
But if
church's
you're looking for a
stance on
recommendation
suicide.
from
Like,
me
it,
of that
you
one
do it,
video
you're
that's
going to
worth
hell.
your time,
Because
well, it's this
you
one right
don't
here.
have the right
So
to
give it a
take
watch.
the life that
All
God
right,
gave
until
you.
next
That's
time,
the
see ya.
church's stance. But what I wanted to show you, if you haven't seen it, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, there's a fucking hilarious fight scene in there where Charlie Manson's cult comes to kill rich people, and they fight back. It's so funny. Let me grab it. There it is.
I
am doing the best I can under the circumstances. Now, I do not want to get into it tonight.
I don't know why it's so dark. It shouldn't be this dark.
Can I help you?
These are Charlie Manson's cultists.
Shit. How many other people are here? Oh, just the one sleeping in the back there.
Go get him and bring him into the living room.
What if he says no?
Don't take no for an answer. You're the one with the knife. Get him in here.
Hey.
Oh, by the way, he's tripping on acid at this time as well.
A donut, motherfucker.
Go to the living room. What is going on, huh?
Parody, right? It's a Quentin Tarantino movie.
Francesca.
So yeah, it's like satire parody. It's not how events happened. Like it's like the World War II movie you made. That's not what actually happened.
I know
You just
all three
yeah.
of you. Yeah, Spawn Ranch. Spawn Ranch, yeah. Woo! I don't know your name.
The Bastards, that's it.
I remember that hair. And I remember your white little face. And you were on a horsey. Yeah. You are...
I'm the devil, and I'm here to do the devil's business.
Inglourious Basterds, that's it, yeah.
No, I was dumber than that. Something like... Rex.
God, shoot him, Tex!
Tex.
Tex, that's it. Fucking got it with a can of dog food. It's got his balls. He's still tripping on acid. Her.
Hey, you.
Typical Quentin Tarantino style. That dog is fucking racking them. Ah, shouldn't have done that. Not a good idea. On the fucking phone! I think she's dead. He just collapses.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ!
What the fuck's going on? Dog's like, let me in. Comes out with a flamethrower. Comes out with a goddamn flamethrower.
Francesca! Francesca, honey!
Go underwater. I remind you, Brad Pitt and Leonardo DiCaprio are both high as fuck when this happens. It's like someone's casually lying around. It's because he's a movie star and they used a flamethrower in one of his movies and he kept it.
So around what time was it when you confronted the intruder?
About midnight.
Around midnight.
Yeah.
How do you know it was midnight?
Well,
Alright, yeah, I need to quickly go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Give me a couple of minutes. Alright, let me put music on. There we go.
Please don't get up in my way. Enjoy that.
With true to Star Wars. Alright. Well, that
You can
no!
get it lifted.
Why do you do that?
You can get it shifted. You can get it score on a try.
The tablet makes it easier.
First needs a big cold beer.
While we
the
are
best
waiting.
cold beer is Vic. A long, cold Vic. You can get it polishing. You can get it demolishing. You can get it any old how. Matter of fact, I got it now. A hard-earned...
Hey! Welcome to the tunnel. We're now inside your imagination.
Fucking made me shit myself. What the fuck? Thank you, Milsey. That made me otherwise like, what the fuck is that? For Azuria. Alright, most people are getting in. Okay. Did the password change? Yeah, the password's...
some weird dude's name as your password.
The password's Mo. Do you want me to show this one on stream, Mo? I didn't know you could do custom shirts. But alright.
Oh no, we do like it here. Sorry, Norse. We do like. Remember last stream we do like her. Okay.
There's no way. Impossible. I've had hundreds of those in my hands, and they're never that size.
Would I lie about something so critical?
What are you talking about?
We're discussing knives, of course. Well, daggers, technically. I never remember the difference. Why? What did you think we were talking about?
I don't know. What were you talking about? Oh my god. That code's almost right. 93512 3512 is correct. Oh, I only need to figure out one more number. What are the fucking chances of that? Unintentional. And now you're scarred for life. Damn, you really wanted to be seen. So I know, Maz, I'm so professional. I've got this down pat. Like, no one's got it. Oh, hey, is that... Should we just sit here like this? Like... Mo says you're big. Yeah, but Mo's like tiny. Everyone's big compared to Mo.
And can you spam that for me, please?
Fuckity wuckity.
Keep going. Alright, I'm back. Okay. When your house is haunted but rent is cheap, chapter 1. What is that? Freddy Krueger versus Pinhead. Who would win? Oh, we gotta check that out, don't we? Oh, check that out. We're doing spookies. Who would win between Pinhead and Freddy Krueger? Oh, we already did the Freddy Krueger versus Jason. They made a movie out of it.
Well. What do we have here? A goth priest convention?
Frederick Krueger, I am not here to amuse you, fleshling. I am here because your chaos bleeds beyond your boundaries.
Boundaries? Oh, I love boundaries. They make such a mess when you break them.
You twist fear into a child's game.
The AI has completely gotten the mouthing wrong.
You are a murderer, defiler of innocence, architect of hollow nightmares. You masquerade as a god within dreams, yet all you've ever created is chaos without purpose. You do not understand suffering. You only run from it. Allow me to teach you what true agony means.
Nice sermon, Father Needles, but guess what? The collection plate's empty, and you're in my church now. Welcome to my nightmare.
Doesn't he have a blade on his thumb as well?
In the dark corners of horror cinema, few names strike fear quite like Freddy Krueger and Pinhead. One is a burned, wisecracking killer who stalks your dreams. The other is a cold, articulate priest of pain from another dimension. Both feed on human suffering, both are masters of manipulation, and both transcend the limits of death itself. But what if these two icons ever crossed paths? What if the dream demon of Elm Street found himself face to face with the high priest of hell? Tonight, we dive deep into a nightmare beyond nightmares.
Is that what Pinhead... I can't remember. I watched Pinhead many years ago. Is that what Pinhead is? He's like a high priest of hell?
If they ever met, who would win? On one side is Freddy Krueger, standing around 5 feet 10 inches and weighing roughly 174 3/4 pounds, though his physical traits can shift depending on the dream. Armed with his iconic razor-bladed glove, Freddy dominates the dream world, where he can warp reality, shapeshift, and regenerate. His power thrives on fear, but he has one major weakness. If pulled into the real world, he becomes mortal and can be physically harmed or killed.
People stop believing in him, then he loses his power as well.
6 feet 5 inches figure with a lean soldier-like build.
Leader of the Cenobites,
As the
Hell
Hell
Priest.
Priest of Leviathan, he wields immense supernatural power. commanding chains, opening dimensional portals, and manipulating reality with cold precision. Though bound by certain rules, such as requiring the lament configuration to summon him, Pinhead is essentially immortal and far harder to defeat, making him one of horror's most formidable forces. In this video, we will analyze both characters' unique strengths and abilities before pitting them against each other in a hypothetical battle. Stay tuned to find out who would win. We regularly post videos like this one, pitting iconic movie characters against each other to determine who would win. Don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss any of these epic showdowns. Before he became a supernatural force of horror, Freddy Krueger was just a man, and a monstrous one at that.
He was a serial killer who killed children.
Slasher, a child murderer who terrorized the town of Springwood, Ohio, Freddy was finally caught and burned alive by the vengeful parents of his victims. But death didn't stop him. In the afterlife, Freddy was granted power by dark dream demons, ancient entities that fed on fear. Reborn in fire and hate, Krueger returned as a force that could invade the dreams of the living, tormenting
Pinhead was a real man
in
also.
their most vulnerable state, while they slept. Freddy's domain is the dream world, a realm shaped entirely by thought, fear, and imagination.
I can't remember.
Within
Like,
he's
I
not
watched
just a
it like
killer,
20
he's a
years
god.
ago or something.
He can warp reality, turn nightmares into weapons, and manipulate the dreamer's environment with a thought. He's been everything from a giant serpent to a TV monster to a demonic puppet master. Pain, fear, and imagination fuel his strength. The more his victims believe in him, the more powerful he becomes. But there's a catch. Freddy's power depends on his victims being asleep and afraid. When brought
If they
into
stop
the real
believing
world,
in him, he
he's
loses
far
his
less
power.
formidable. The claws are still sharp, but he bleeds,
There's
he
a captain in
tires,
World War I that
and he
solved
can
the
be
box
hurt.
puzzle.
Even so, Freddy's not to be underestimated. He's cunning, manipulative, and endlessly creative. He doesn't just kill, he toys with his victims, forcing them to face their worst fears before delivering the final blow. To Freddy, killing is performance art. It's entertainment, and his audience, the screaming souls he traps in his dream domain. Then there's Pinhead, or as he was once known, Elliot Spencer.
My name was Spencer, Elliot Spencer.
A World War I captain shattered by the horrors of war, Spencer sought sensations beyond human experience. That search led him to a strange puzzle box, known as the Lament configuration. When solved, it opened a gateway to another dimension, the Labyrinth, ruled by a massive entity called Leviathan. From that moment, Spencer ceased to be human. He became the Hell Priest, the leader of the Cenobites, explorers in the further regions of experience, angels to some, demons to others. Pinhead's world isn't built on fear, it's built on order. He sees pleasure and pain as two sides of the same coin. To him, human morality is meaningless. He is calm, methodical, and terrifyingly patient. Where Freddy mocks his victims, Pinhead lectures them. Where Freddy's kills are chaotic, Pinhead's are ritualistic, precise, inevitable, divine in their cruelty. His weapons are chains tipped with hooks that can tear flesh, restrain souls, or even reshape reality itself. With a single command, he can summon his Cenobite brethren or open dimensional rifts that swallow his victims whole. Pinhead is bound by cosmic law. He doesn't hunt at random. He appears when summoned. When someone opens the Lament configuration and invites the Cenobites to claim them, once summoned, there is no escape. He is immortal, unflinching, and beyond the limits of pain or fear. Even when banished, he always returns. To destroy Pinhead, one must destroy the order that binds the labyrinth itself, and that's no small task. Freddy and Pinhead occupy entirely different planes of existence. Freddy's power lies in dreams, in the subconscious fears of humanity. Pinhead's power lies in the fabric of reality itself, in the dark geometry of suffering and desire. Freddy thrives on chaos. Pinhead enforces order through torment. Freddy's victims are children of fear. Pinheads are seekers of forbidden knowledge. They represent two sides of the same infernal coin, but their methods couldn't be more different. If Freddy ever encountered the Lament configuration, he'd almost certainly see it as a new toy, a challenge. Perhaps he manipulates a dreamer into opening it while they sleep, unaware of what they've unleashed. As
basically,
the box
Freddy
clicks
Krueger
open,
is a demon.
chains tear through the air, and from the void steps Pinhead and his entourage.
He's been turned into a demon. And he's a demon as well. So it's two demons against each other.
Labyrinth, dream demon. You meddle with forces governed by law, not whim. You stand before judgment, and judgment is inevitable.
But Freddy isn't a mortal soul to be claimed. He's already damned, and he knows it. The Hell Priest would find something unique in Freddy's essence. Not a human to
Hell
punish,
has already claimed
but a force that
Freddy's
challenges the
soul.
very balance of his realm. In turn, Freddy would see Pinhead as just another plaything, a self-righteous freak to mock and torment. He might twist Pinhead's memories, morphing into Elliot Spencer's comrades from the war, forcing him to relive his trauma. In most cases, that kind of psychological warfare would be devastating. But Pinhead isn't like Freddy's usual prey. He's beyond fear, beyond guilt, beyond humanity. To torment Pinhead is to poke at the void, and the void bites back. Inside the dream world, Freddy would have the early advantage. His imagination knows no limits there. He could turn Pinhead's chains into serpents, warp the labyrinth into a carnival of horrors, or reshape himself into Elliot's own reflection. He might toy with the Cenobite, making him watch visions of 1,000 burning sinners, illusions meant to weaken his focus. Freddy feeds off chaos, and in the dream world, chaos is king. But Pinhead's power is not born of imagination, it's born of cosmic authority. He represents an order older than dreams themselves. Within moments, the dream begins to twist, not under Freddy's control, but under Leviathan's. The geometry of the dream reshapes into the endless corridors of the labyrinth. Freddy feels it, his reality slipping from his grasp as the dream becomes something else. The air grows thick, metallic. The sound of chains
But who
echoes
gave
through the
Freddy
dark.
his powers?
Freddy slashes the air, summoning fire, shadows, illusions. But Pinhead doesn't flinch. The chains pierce through Freddy's chest, binding his arms. The dream god laughs, tearing free, only to find the chains have multiplied. Hooks tear at his skin, and the pain, real pain, forces him to remember something he's forgotten. He can bleed. Freddy is strong, but he's not infinite. And Pinhead? He is infinity in its cruelest form. And now we will imagine a hypothetical battle between Freddy Krueger and Pinhead. Then we will explain who would be the most likely to win this fight.
Well, then basically,
and
Freddy,
why.
what Freddy would want to do is
Make
he
sure
want
to
to
stick around
drag
till the
Pinhead
end, so you
into
find out who will
the
come out
realm
on
of
top.
dreams, where Freddy's power is unlimited.
Imagine it.
It depends
A
on the
fog-choked
battlefield.
City street.
In the world of
half
dreams,
dream,
Freddy's
half
power is
hellscape.
unlimited.
The lights flicker as if caught between two realities.
In
Freddy
reality,
steps out of the
Pinhead's
darkness,
powers are
claws
unlimited.
gleaming, smirk wide. The air hums, and suddenly the pavement cracks. Pinhead emerges from the mist.
Well,
Depends on where you decide to fight.
here a goth priest convention.
Frederick Krueger, pain is the pathway to inevitable judgment, and you have been knocking for a very long time.
Let me clue you in on something, Pincushion. I don't knock.
Pincushion.
I kick the damn door in. And guess what? You're in my nightmare now.
Suddenly, Freddy lunges, his claws slashing. But Pinhead vanishes, reappearing behind him. Chains fly, slicing through the air. Freddy catches one, snapping it apart with a burst of dream energy, but three more strike him from behind. His laughter falters. He morphs into a
Is
monstrous
the nightmare,
version
though.
of Pinhead, covered in needles, mocking him.
Look, I'm you now. You like it kinky, don't you?
But Pinhead simply raises a hand, and the illusion collapses. Freddy screams as the metal spikes turn inward, driving into his own skull. Desperate, Freddy tries to shift the environment. The fog gives way to Elm Street. The boiler room flickers to life, his temple, his throne. Flames roar as he cackles.
Welcome to my world.
But Pinhead only tilts his head, unimpressed. The flames dim. The walls begin to twist into black stone corridors, and the boiler morphs into the endless maze of Leviathan's labyrinth. Freddy stumbles as his dream realm collapses.
No one escapes the labyrinth, not even the dreamers.
Freddy lunges one last time, claws raised high, but chains wrap around his arms, legs, neck. The hooks pull in every direction. Freddy laughs through the pain.
You think you can stop me? I'm eternal!
Pinhead's eyes glow with cold light.
So am I.
The chains tighten. Freddy's body is torn apart, his laughter echoing into silence. The dream fades, leaving only the faint hum of Leviathan in the dark. So why would Pinhead win this fight? Freddy Krueger may be the undisputed ruler of nightmares, but Pinhead operates on a completely different scale. Freddy's power is psychological, dependent on the fears and beliefs of his victims. Pinhead's power is metaphysical, derived from an ancient cosmic order that transcends human thought. Freddy's victims have to believe in him. Pinhead doesn't need believers. He is belief, the embodiment of eternal law, bound to a godlike dimension where pain and pleasure are one. Freddy's arrogance would be his downfall. His tactics, mockery, illusions, and fear simply wouldn't work on someone like Pinhead. The Hell Priest has no fear to exploit, no shame to uncover. Freddy's attempts at manipulation would fall flat against Pinhead's absolute composure. Even Freddy's dream realm couldn't protect him forever, because Pinhead's consciousness isn't human. It exists beyond the boundaries of mind and matter. If Freddy tried to trap him in a dream, he'd only be giving the Cenobite a new landscape to invade. In every measurable way, Pinhead's power eclipses Freddy's. He commands interdimensional forces, can open portals through reality itself, and answers directly to Leviathan, a being of near godlike control. Truth be told, Freddy never really had a chance in this fight to begin with. Chains, hooks, dimensional rifts, and the power of the labyrinth itself give Pinhead an overwhelming advantage. Freddy might laugh, distort his form, or lash out in desperation, but none of it matters. In the end, he's a nightmare fighting a god, and there's no version of that story where Freddy walks away whole.
Wow. Freddy got
Pinhead's
destroyed.
story doesn't end here. Somewhere in the shadows, another legendary force is stirring. One who may just be powerful enough to challenge the order of the labyrinth itself. And if you want to see that showdown, make sure to subscribe. You never know what iconic characters will pit against each other next.
What, Jason versus the Creeper?
In this video, we're diving into one of the most epic matchups in horror history. Jason Voorhees versus the Creeper. Two unstoppable forces born from darkness itself, each with their own brand of supernatural horror. On one side, we have Jason Voorhees, the undead juggernaut of Camp Crystal Lake.
79
Standing
years
around
old.
6 feet 5 inches tall and weighing close to 275 pounds, Jason's sheer power is
He would be about
unmatched.
that old, wouldn't he?
With superhuman strength, regenerative durability, and limitless endurance, he's a silent tank of rage that just won't die. On the other side, we have the Creeper, the ancient predator from Jeepers
Yeah,
Creepers.
exactly, Neil. Just push him
At
into
roughly
water.
6 feet 3 inches tall
And
and weighing
2,000
between
years
300
old.
and 350 pounds, this winged nightmare combines monstrous agility with flight, regeneration, enhanced senses, and inhuman intelligence. Every 23 years, he awakens for 23 days to feed. And when he does, nothing escapes his hunt. So what happens when the immortal slasher from Camp Crystal Lake meets the ancient predator? When brute strength clashes with primal cunning, who walks away? In this video, we will analyze both characters' unique strengths and abilities before pitting them against each other in a hypothetical battle. Stay tuned to find out who would win.
You can manipulate Jason's fear of water,
like
though.
This one, pitting iconic movie characters against each other to determine who would win. Don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss any of these epic and drowned in childhood, he was resurrected by rage, loss, and something far more unholy. Once a deformed boy, bullied
23
and left
days
to
to deal
die,
with Jason. Jason will
returned
last
from the
longer than
grave
that,
as
yeah.
a hulking revenant, fueled by a singular purpose: to punish anyone who dares trespass upon his cursed land. Over the years, Jason has evolved from a backwoods killer into a nearly unstoppable force of nature. He possesses superhuman strength, capable of tearing limbs apart as though they were
There are
paper.
very few Jason
Bullets,
matchups. If
knives,
you remove him
even
from water
explosions
sources,
have
he's a
done
force
little
to be
more than
reckoned.
slow him
He's
down.
almost impossible to
He
kill.
regenerates,
Like, you
reanimates,
literally
and
have
rises
to,
again.
like, drown him.
His body a decaying shell that refuses to rest. Jason's fighting style is brutally straightforward. No finesse, no tactics, just unrelenting brute force.
I mean, every
He doesn't
time they had to
tire,
drown him,
doesn't
didn't they?
speak, and doesn't hesitate. His machete is an extension of his will, a cold, rusted instrument of punishment. Against humans, Jason is an inevitable death sentence. But tonight his opponent isn't human. If Jason is the embodiment
More imprisoning
of
him. Yeah,
vengeance, the creeper is
you
the
basically have
embodiment
to
of
send him to the
predation.
bottom of the lake
A
or
creature
bottom of
that
the
defies
ocean
time and
because
explanation,
he just
it awakens every
nothing can
23
kill him.
years for 23 days to feed, consuming human organs.
The creeper,
and using
however,
them to
can get
regenerate
fucked up.
and evolve. No one knows where it came from. Demon, fallen angel, ancient biological weapon, it doesn't matter. What matters is what it does. The creeper is a hunter in the purest sense. It doesn't kill randomly. It stalks, chooses, and savors. It can smell fear, identify weakness, and select victims based on what it wants to take from them. Its regenerative powers are almost limitless, as long as it can feed. Sever a limb, destroy an organ, and it simply consumes
Yeah,
a
he
new
is,
one
yeah,
to
from Jeepers
rebuild itself
Creepers.
stronger. Unlike Jason, the creeper is fast, strategic, and terrifyingly intelligent. It uses tools, weapons, and even vehicles to corner its prey. Its wings grant it the ability to swoop silently through the night, and its claws can rip through steel. It wears a wide-brimmed hat and a tattered coat, like a macabre parody of humanity.
Yeah, but the
A
creeper
hunter who
can cop
remembers being
damage, though.
human, but long ago discarded empathy. Jason dominates through sheer physical power and relentless endurance. He doesn't need to breathe, sleep, or eat. He doesn't flinch when stabbed or shot. His strength is measured in destruction. One swing of his machete can cleave through bone and armor alike. The creeper, on the other hand, embodies versatility and cunning.
Yeah,
He can
but when
fight
you
in
hurt,
the
you can
air
hurt
or on
the
the
you can
ground.
hurt the creeper though.
He can see in the dark, regenerate from mortal wounds, and exploit the fear of his enemies.
Jason
In
can be
many
damaged, he
ways,
just won't die from
the
it.
creeper is
Yeah.
a perfect hunter, except for one flaw: his time limit.
Yeah.
Once his 23 days are up, he returns to hibernation, no matter what's left unfinished. Jason's weakness is his limited intelligence. He's driven by instinct, not strategy. The creeper, by contrast, can
He's a
plan,
hulking,
manipulate,
unstoppable
and
mass.
adapt.
You can outsmart
But
him
Jason's
pretty quick,
endurance,
pretty easily.
His refusal to stay
Yeah.
dead means that any battle between the two would be one of attrition, not intellect. And now, we will imagine a hypothetical scenario where these two face each other in a direct battle, before determining which one would most likely win. Make sure to stick
I'm
around
going with
so
Jason.
you find out who the victor
Likes
is.
to kill you right after you've had sex. Exactly, yeah. That's
The creeper
Jason's thing.
descends through the
As soon as you have
mist,
sex, he kills
landing
you.
in a clearing in the woods of Camp Crystal Lake, surrounded by pine and fog. The air reeks of decay and stagnant water. He hears something, a faint shuffle, slow but deliberate. From the shadows between the trees, Jason emerges, towering, silent, and armed with his machete. The creeper tilts
I'm betting
his
on
head,
Jason to win
sniffing
this
the
fight.
air. What he smells isn't
It's
fear.
time to die,
It's
yeah.
death. Old, familiar, ancient. For the first time in centuries, he feels a flicker of curiosity. This creature doesn't breathe. Its heart doesn't beat. Yet it stands, watching, waiting. Jason steps forward. Metal scrapes across bark as his machete drags beside him. The creeper lets out a guttural hiss.
It's the only thing that can stop Jason, is that you have to dump him in water.
Vibrating with menace. Then the creeper lunges. The creeper moves first, darting forward with inhuman speed.
Oh, Jesus, Quinn.
His claws rake across Jason's chest, tearing through the fabric of his jacket.
It's not going to stop him.
Flesh beneath. Jason barely reacts. His machete swings in a wide arc, raw, heavy, unstoppable. The blade catches the creeper across the ribs, sending a spray of dark blood into the air. The creeper snarls, staggering back before his wound begins to close. He circles, studying Jason's movements. The killer is slow but unyielding, every step deliberate. The creeper darts in again.
Your best bet is to get out of the way of Jason's attacks, because they're just heavy fucking unblockable attacks.
Their strength locking in a brutal test of power. For a moment, it's silent except for the crunch of dead leaves beneath their boots. Then Jason slams his forehead into the creeper's face. The creature reels, stumbling backward, his nose
Exactly, Tay. Exactly.
Jason
the 5 Ds of
follows with a machete
dodgeball.
strike that buries itself deep into the creeper's shoulder. The creeper screams, not in pain, but in fury. He grabs Jason's arm and bites down hard, his teeth sinking through flesh and bone. Jason jerks away, unfazed, and drives his knee into the creeper's chest, sending him flying into a tree. The impact cracks the trunk. The creeper collapses, momentarily dazed, before unfolding his wings. He launches into the air, circling above, eyes glowing red. Jason looks up, expressionless, machete dripping with dark blood. The creeper dives. Jason doesn't move until the last second. Then he turns, swinging upward. The machete connects with the creeper's wing, tearing through sinew and bone.
Oh!
The monster crashes into the ground, shrieking, one wing half severed. Jason advances, methodical, unstoppable.
Oof, no more airdrop, yeah.
Charges, talons ready, but Jason catches him mid-swing.
This is for real. You can't rush Jason.
Chest,
he's a fucking tank. You can't rush him.
Behind. The creeper thrashes, claws scraping at Jason's mask. Jason tightens his grip on the handle and twists. The blade carves deeper. The creeper roars, his hand
it makes it hard, yeah.
Jason's mask. He rips it off, revealing the ghastly, undead face beneath. For a moment, they lock eyes, one filled with primal hunger, the other with eternal emptiness. The creeper's hand trembles. Something ancient inside him senses it. This thing he's fighting doesn't live, doesn't feel, doesn't fear.
Water pistol Jason
is not prey. He's something else entirely, an echo of rage made flesh. The creeper rips free from the tree, retreating into the air, his regeneration already beginning. Jason watches him go, his eyes unblinking. He reaches down, grabs a discarded hatchet from the ground, a remnant of a long-forgotten camper, and hurls it skyward. It spins once, twice, then buries itself in the creeper's skull. The creature plummets, wings folding in, crashing through the trees with a sickening thud.
Hit him with an axe throw.
Jason walks toward the fallen creature. The creeper's body begins to twitch, black veins crawling across its skin as it tries to heal. Jason lifts his machete one final time and brings it down with bone-splitting force, decapitating the creature.
Bad Jason, stay back!
The forest falls silent again.
Jason
wins. The creeper's
wins.
head lies several feet away, its mouth still twitching faintly. Jason stands over the body, breathing heavy but calm. He doesn't celebrate. He doesn't feel triumph. He simply turns, retrieves his mask, and walks back toward the lake. Behind him, the creeper's body twitches once more.
You done got tomahawked, bud!
But as the night deepens, something stirs. The creeper's severed head begins to whisper. The eyes flick open, glowing red in the dark. It will heal. It always does.
Well, then Jason will just kill you again.
Jason, however, is gone, disappearing back into the fog, the eternal warden of Crystal Lake. The battle may have ended, but neither monster is truly gone. But on this night, the victor is Jason Voorhees. The Creeper is a powerful, intelligent, and terrifying hunter. But Jason Voorhees possesses overwhelming strength, unyielding durability, and a relentless drive that would keep him advancing no matter what the Creeper throws his way.
Yeah, don't rush him. You do
While
not
the
rush
Creeper depends
Jason.
on time, sleep, feeding, and opportunity, Jason does not. He doesn't need to eat, breathe, or rest. Another crucial advantage lies in Jason's
Doesn't mind the rain,
complete
though.
immunity
Yeah.
to pain and fear. Two things the Creeper often exploits when hunting his prey. No matter how terrifying the Creeper may appear, Jason cannot be intimidated or deterred. The Creeper would undoubtedly land some devastating blows, but Jason, unfazed and unfeeling, would keep coming. In the end, his brute strength and relentless persistence would overwhelm the ancient predator. And when the forest finally falls silent, Jason Voorhees would be the one left standing, machete in hand, waiting for the next intruder foolish enough to step into his woods.
Jason.
Did you enjoy watching this video? Comment below and let us know which characters you would like to see battle each other next. And don't forget to subscribe so that you don't miss any of our epic Who Would Win videos.
Is it Jason Voorhees who would win battle? What? Michael Myers versus Batman, Terminator, what the hell? If he's intelligent, he would eventually work out Jason's weakness and then it all changes. Yeah. But I think the idea is that he doesn't know who he doesn't know who this guy is. Like, he's like, who the fuck is this guy attacking me? Jason was a kid when he was drowned, and then his mum was OG killer. Like, we wondered. Yeah. Batman versus Michael Myers. Batman wouldn't kill, though. He wouldn't kill. Against a xenomorph? Oh, man. Superman versus Thanos. Robocop versus Jason. Robocop would lose.
When technology meets terror, when cold steel clashes with supernatural rage, only one force can remain standing. Detroit's cybernetic law enforcer Robocop was built to uphold justice in a decaying world. He is precision, logic, and power, an armored symbol of order forged from the ruins of man.
And he'll lose.
But tonight he faces something science cannot quantify. Jason Voorhees, the immortal revenant of Crystal Lake, is not driven by programming or purpose. He is driven by vengeance, instinct, and an unrelenting will to kill.
And he gets so big, I've always wondered. I don't know.
In this battle between the future and the undead, we'll break down their strengths, weaknesses, and unique advantages. Then step into a brutal hypothetical showdown to determine who would truly survive when technology faces terror itself. Robocop, the man inside the machine. Alex Murphy was once a man, a husband, a father, a Detroit police officer whose life was stolen in a hail of gunfire. But death was not the end. He was reborn through the steel and circuitry of omni-consumer products. Now he is Robocop, a fusion of man and machine designed to enforce the law without emotion or bias. Robocop's power lies in his balance of human intuition and machine precision. His titanium-reinforced armor can withstand small arms fire, explosions, and even high-caliber rounds. His cybernetic reflexes allow him to react faster than the human eye can.
But you want to play Phaz in like 30 minutes? I had Goggy and Mo too.
Accuracy.
Yeah, no worries.
Equipped with a data
play
spike,
some Phasmo.
a multi-vision targeting system, and his signature Auto 9 pistol, Robocop is a walking fortress of justice. But beneath the steel exterior remains Murphy, the man. His emotions, though suppressed, sometimes bleed through. His humanity, once his greatest strength, is also his vulnerability. He can feel empathy, guilt, even fear. He has directives that govern his actions. Protect the innocent, uphold the law, serve the public
He has
trust.
powerful weapons.
But these same directives can be used against him.
If he's using his body is titanium armor. So when Jason takes slashes at him, they're not gonna do anything.
He possesses superhuman strength and near
I mean, titanium deflects bullets, so
capable of ripping through solid walls, crushing weapons in his grip, and hurling a full-grown man across a room with ease. His advanced targeting systems make every shot precise and purposeful.
Jason's going to struggle with RoboCop.
And beneath the armor lies strategic intelligence, the mind of a tactician, the instincts of a detective, and the discipline of a soldier, all working in
RoboCop's not going to be able to kill him, but Jason's not going to be able to hurt him, I think.
Yet his weaknesses remain just as real. His mobility is limited, his heavy armor restricts agility. His human mind can be hacked, manipulated, or overwhelmed by trauma. And above all, he is still bound by moral code.
If Jason can get in melee to rip him apart, maybe,
both of
yeah.
which can cause hesitation when
Struggle
facing
with the
a monster
Auto
that
9.
knows no such restraint. Then there is Jason, the cursed son of Pamela
Still has a human brain, yeah.
the boy who drowned, yet never truly died. The man who returned from death, again and again, through rage, curse, and dark resurrection. Jason Voorhees is not merely a killer, he is a force of nature, death incarnate wearing a hockey mask. His strength is mythic. He can crush a human skull with one hand, tear through steel doors, and impale victims
that's
with
hilarious
the
when
ease
he
of a
does
god
that.
swatting flies. He feels no pain, no fatigue, and most terrifyingly, no mercy. Jason does not strategize. He stalks, he adapts, he learns through primal instinct and supernatural endurance. Depending on the version, Jason is either an unstoppable human or a reanimated corpse infused with dark energy. In his undead form, bullets
never
and
really
blades
explained
barely
what he
slow
is
him
it?
down. He regenerates tissue rapidly, surviving explosions, electrocution, and even dismemberment. His primary weapon, the machete, is an extension of his will, simple, brutal, and efficient. Jason's advantages are relentless. He possesses superhuman strength that rivals, or perhaps even
But at the same time, I think it's better if they don't try to like deep dive into these enemies, like these massive like antagonist history or like how they were, because they did it with the Michael series. Like they tried to like go into like a deep dive of like who he was and how he became how he was, and it just sort of like
long before the machete ever strikes.
It kind of trying to humanize him a little bit too much. But Michael is an unstoppable machine. It's just that you just don't try to humanize him by giving him a human background.
Weaknesses, though few, are exploitable.
The cursed embodiment of his mother's will. Yeah.
Reaction time make him predictable in direct combat.
Evil.
He relies on intimidation and brute force.
They are embodiments of evil.
He is drawn by emotion, especially vengeance.
It was his mum who was a killer, yeah.
While his endurance is near infinite, he can be slowed, dismembered, or temporarily incapacitated by enough force, especially from high-tech weaponry.
Requires a lot of force, though.
And now, we will pit RoboCop and Jason against each other in a hypothetical battle.
Jason has a human background as well, yeah.
For all who would come out on top. If you are enjoying this video, make sure to
explaining
subscribe.
like how he is, like because
like
Jason is a supernatural being.
Movie characters
Michael is just a man.
And now buckle up and get ready to see who wins.
Although
this epic
at the same
showdown.
time, Michael seems to take like gunshots to the head, and he's still alive.
Our hypothetical battle begins in a familiar setting, a ruined facility on the outskirts of Detroit. The night hums with tension. Inside, flickering lights reveal the remnants of an old
But
OCP
Michael is big. Like Michael's
plant.
like fucking like 6'5",
One of the many abandoned
big
after
guy.
Public backlash against the corporation's excesses.
Michael Myers, yeah,
What
from the
once
Halloween
birthed
series,
machines
yeah.
of law and order now rots, forgotten. And tonight it becomes a battleground. A SWAT team had been dispatched to investigate a series of brutal killings near the area. Bodies mangled, blood drained, weapons shattered like twigs. When communication goes silent, RoboCop is sent in alone. He steps through the dark hallways, metal feet echoing through hollow corridors. The infrared scan
scares me with the inside out William Shatner mask.
The walls seem to breathe, and a faint dripping sound echoes somewhere deep inside.
He gets badly injured, and he seems to recover from them.
A shadow moves.
Like, there's nothing supernatural going on about Michael Myers, but he seems to take like fucking lethal injuries, and he comes back from them.
Standing motionless under a broken light. A mask.
I mean, there's definitely something supernatural about Jason. There's definitely something supernatural.
Yourself.
RoboCop commands in his metallic
Identify
tone.
yourself.
Hold it right there. You are under arrest.
Jason tilts his head, silent.
Oh, am I?
A growl of breath escapes the mask. Then, movement. Jason lunges forward with inhuman speed, machete
shoots
swinging.
him.
RoboCop blocks with his arm. Sparks fly as steel meets steel. Jason's strength
steel
is
meets
astounding,
titanium.
nearly denting RoboCop's forearm plate. Murphy counters with a brutal punch that sends Jason flying into a wall. But the killer simply gets back up.
Or there will be
unfazed.
trouble. Yeah.
RoboCop opens fire. The Auto 9 roars, each bullet striking
The
Jason's
steel machete
torso,
is not going to
neck,
pierce the
head.
titanium exoskeleton.
The body jerks, holes tearing through decayed flesh. Yet Jason keeps advancing, slow and methodical. Bullets don't stop what's already dead. Jason slams RoboCop against a pillar. Metal cracking concrete. RoboCop grabs Jason's arm and snaps it backward. But the limb twists, bones realigning, regeneration at work. Jason stabs his machete into RoboCop's side,
it's
penetrating
titanium.
an armor seam. Alarms scream in RoboCop's HUD. Damage sustained.
Jason is
System
zombie.
integrity 72%. Murphy retaliates with his data spike, jamming it into Jason's neck and unleashing an electrical surge. Jason convulses, smoke rising from his body. For a moment, it looks like the machine has the upper hand. But Jason grabs RoboCop's arm mid-surge and yanks him forward, slamming him through a reinforced wall. RoboCop crashes into machinery, sparks flying everywhere. Jason
He has to use brute force, full brunt force trauma, because that fucking machete's not going to pierce the titanium armor.
System recalibrates. He switches to armor-piercing rounds. He empties a full magazine into Jason's head at point-blank range. The mask shatters, flesh and skull explode. Jason's body collapses. But Murphy knows better. As he turns to call dispatch, a sensor pings behind him. Movement. Slow, deliberate, the impossible. Jason's body twitches, bones crack, muscle reforms. His eye, glowing faintly with unnatural energy, snaps open. RoboCop raises his weapon again, but it's too late. Jason's machete cleaves through his arm, cutting deep into hydraulic lines. This time, RoboCop adapts. He deploys his Cobra assault cannon. He fires. The explosion engulfs Jason, blowing his body into flaming chunks that scatter across the factory floor.
Ooh.
Pieces of him burn. But even as RoboCop watches, the flesh starts to pulse, twitching back together.
Impossible,
Murphy whispers, his human voice cutting through the mechanical distortion. He scans the fragments, calculating. Jason is not human. Not biological, something else, something unnatural. RoboCop switches strategies. He targets the environment, not the enemy. He triggers the self-destruct system on the plant's power core. As the building begins to collapse, RoboCop drags himself toward the exit, limping, damaged, but alive. Behind him, Jason's remains are consumed by fire and molten steel.
I want to kill him, though.
The factory explodes. Hours later, firefighters sift through the ruins. They find RoboCop, scorched but operational. His armor is blackened, his systems running on emergency power. He stands alone among the smoke and ruin, scanning for movement. None. Jason Voorhees is gone, nothing but melted steel and ash.
It won't kill him, though.
As dawn breaks, a gloved hand pushes through the rubble.
He's like a T-1000.
Charred. Cracked, but moving. Who wins this fight?
RoboCop,
In a purely
I guess.
physical battle, Jason has the upper hand. His regenerative power, brute strength, and utter disregard for pain make him nearly unstoppable in close quarters. RoboCop's bullets and blunt attacks do little to permanently stop something that doesn't obey biological
I'm not sure he can
laws.
reform, yeah.
However, RoboCop's true advantage lies in his mind. He is not just a tank, he is a strategist. He can analyze, adapt, and exploit weaknesses. While Jason's supernatural durability defies reason, he can be contained, frozen, vaporized, or destroyed through environmental manipulation. And that's where RoboCop excels.
I think that's where science beats the
His
supernatural.
intellect and access to advanced weaponry ultimately give him the edge in a world grounded in logic and physics.
Prolonged fight, Jason wins
In a
unless
single
RoboCop
encounter,
figures out the water
RoboCop
thing, yeah.
survives, but Jason endures. RoboCop can win the battle, neutralizing Jason through calculated high-tech means, but he cannot win the war.
Depends on what they learn, so
Evil
yeah.
doesn't die, it waits. So in the end, who wins? RoboCop wins the fight. However, the victory
hasn't
would be
won the war.
short-lived, as Jason would inevitably return. Because even machines can be completely destroyed, but evil never dies. Did you enjoy watching this video? Comment below and let us know which characters
Science
you would like to see battle
beat the
each
supernatural
other
in
next.
that
And
fight.
don't forget to subscribe so that you don't.
Terminator versus the RoboCop. Oh, come on. Have to have a look. Alright. Banged on about how good he was with his titanium armor and everything like that. Between a Terminator and the
is one of the
RoboCop?
most intriguing hypothetical matchups in the realm of cinematic science fiction. Both characters embody
Terminator
the
would win.
intersection of man and machine, though they come from vastly different backgrounds and serve very different purposes. To determine the outcome of such a clash, we must examine their unique abilities, past accomplishments, and critical weaknesses,
Terminator would win.
as well as explore a plausible scenario in which these two iconic figures might face each other in combat. Over the past few months, this matchup has been one of the most popular requests we have received on this channel.
Terminator versus RoboCop.
Thanks to everyone who has recommended
capable
this
of
video,
thinking outside
and I
the
hope
box.
you enjoy it. In this video, we will examine the unique strengths and abilities of both Terminator and
Up against a
RoboCop
highly advanced
and determine
AI.
who we think would win if they were to come face to face in battle. Let me know in the comments what you think of our assessment.
As a nuclear
and if you
bomb
agree with
for a
our
power
ultimate
source, yeah.
conclusions.
Their fusion
And if
core.
you haven't yet, make sure to subscribe. It's a great way to support this channel so that we can continue making epic matchups like this one. The Terminator, particularly the T-800 model popularized by Arnold Schwarzenegger, is a product of Skynet, a hyper-intelligent artificial intelligence bent on eradicating humanity. Designed as an infiltration and
T-1000 is
assassination
one-dimensional,
unit,
yeah.
the T-800 is a near-indestructible cyborg with a hyperalloy combat chassis encased in living tissue to allow it to blend seamlessly into human populations. Its combat abilities include immense
It's gotta be a
physical
carbon
strength,
titanium
advanced
alloy
targeting
or something like
systems,
that. Its body
and
is
an
very
unmatched
tough.
resilience to damage. Whether facing human resistance fighters or rival machines, the Terminator has proven its effectiveness in high-stakes
Bullets are
combat
no good,
situations.
so they have to use the energy
Notably,
weapons or explosives.
The T-800 has survived explosions, gunfire, and even molten steel, continuing to pursue its mission with relentless determination.
Good
Its
old
ability
skin
to
job.
self-repair to a degree and learn from its environment gives it an edge as an adaptive combatant. RoboCop, on the other hand, is a cybernetic law enforcement officer created by Omni Consumer Products, OCP, to
RoboCop
maintain
against the
order in
T-1000
dystopian,
would absolutely
crime-ridden
lose.
city of Detroit. Formerly Alex Murphy, a human cop brutally gunned down in the line of duty, RoboCop represents a
T-800,
fusion of advanced
I think
technology
that he would still
and human
lose.
consciousness. His titanium-reinforced armor makes him highly
But
resistant to
RoboCop
ballistic
has the
and
ability to
explosive
hack.
damage, while his
So it's like,
integrated weapon
would he use
systems,
that ability?
such as the iconic Auto 9 pistol, give him unparalleled precision in combat. RoboCop's targeting and scanning capabilities, including thermal vision and facial
The
recognition,
T-800 can be
allow
overwhelmed
him
by
to assess
electricity.
threats quickly and neutralize them efficiently. Despite his mechanical body, RoboCop retains the moral compass and tactical instincts of his human side,
It's insane, though.
enabling him to think creatively and act with a sense of justice.
It's like the
that a purely
Lawbringer. It's like
programmed
Judge Dredd's
machine like the
Lawbringer.
Terminator might lack. both characters have faced formidable adversaries. The Terminator has fought against humans equipped with futuristic weaponry and rival Terminator models, such as the advanced T-1000.
Well, they have
and
to
TX.
use energy weapons
These
because
battles have
ballistic
demonstrated
weapons
the
are ineffective.
T-800's ability to endure punishment and adapt its strategies in the heat of combat.
The lawgiver, yeah.
RoboCop 2 has taken on dangerous foes, including heavily armed criminals, rogue military androids, and corporate mercenaries. His encounters with powerful enemies like the ED-209 and Kane, a cyborg driven by criminal insanity, highlight his ingenuity and resilience under pressure. To determine who might emerge victorious in a direct confrontation, it's crucial to consider their weaknesses. The Terminator's primary vulnerability lies in its reliance on specific programming and directives. While highly adaptive
That's probably
in combat,
the biggest.
It is ultimately bound by its mission parameters unless reprogrammed.
That's probably the Terminator's
Moreover,
biggest
while its endoskeleton
downfall
incredibly
is that its
durable,
inability
the
to
living tissue
improvise.
that encases it can be damaged, compromising its ability to blend in or operate in certain environments.
It can get creative with what it needs to do, but it doesn't improvise very well.
Mobility due to his bulky design and reliance on external maintenance for repairs.
One-dimensional, yeah.
Additionally, his human memories and emotions, while often a strength, can sometimes cloud his judgment or make him susceptible to psychological manipulation. Imagine a scenario where these two icons cross paths. In a future where Skynet's influence has extended to urban centers like Detroit, RoboCop is deployed to investigate a series of cybernetic incidents linked to a growing resistance movement. Unbeknownst to him, a T-800 has been sent to eliminate key resistance figures operating in the area. Their paths converge when RoboCop intercepts the Terminator during an assassination attempt on a high-ranking resistance leader. With conflicting directives, RoboCop to protect life and enforce the law, and the Terminator to eliminate its target, a brutal clash ensues. The battle would likely begin with a test of ranged combat capabilities.
They'd both start shooting each other, yeah.
And targeting systems would allow him to land precise shots, potentially damaging the Terminator's
Skynet was
organic
an
tissue
OCP
or disabling its visual sensors. However, the Terminator's resilience to small arms fire would allow it to close the distance quickly. The T-800's sheer strength could easily overpower RoboCop in close combat, using its superior agility to exploit RoboCop's slower movements. However, RoboCop's experience in tactical combat and ability to predict his opponent's actions might enable him to counter with strategic strikes, targeting joints or weak points in the Terminator's endoskeleton. The environment would play a significant role in determining the outcome. In an open space, the Terminator's mobility and raw power would give it the upper hand, allowing it to outmaneuver
the Terminator
and
would be
overwhelm
the
RoboCop.
Terminator would be going
In
for
a
kill
confined
shots,
urban setting,
not
however,
crippling
RoboCop's
shots.
advanced sensors and tactical planning
Which is what
would allow
RoboCop
him
could
to
do.
set
He could go for
traps or
crippling
use
shots.
the environment to his advantage, potentially outsmarting the Terminator.
Go for the
Ultimately,
knee
the
and
deciding factor would
remove
likely
its
come
ability
down
to
to their
walk.
respective programming and adaptability.
Terminator is just like
The
kill,
Terminator's
just like
single-minded
head,
focus on
chest,
its mission,
kill.
while a strength in many
Not
scenarios
to cripple the enemy, to
could
actually
become a
just kill it straight out.
liability If RoboCop leveraged his
And
human
that
intelligence
can
and
be
creativity
exploited.
to outthink his opponent. RoboCop's ability to combine human ingenuity with
They wouldn't
machine
think to cripple
precision
the enemy.
might allow him to exploit the Terminator's predictable nature, perhaps using electromagnetic pulses or
Which is
other
exactly what
technological
RoboCop did there,
disruptions
crippled
to
the
disable
enemy.
the T-800 systems. In a prolonged fight, RoboCop's reliance on external maintenance and slower mobility might become his downfall. If the Terminator can sustain pressure and outlast its opponent, its relentless nature would ultimately prevail. However, if RoboCop can use his tactical acumen to neutralize the Terminator quickly, he could emerge as the victor. The battle between the Terminator and RoboCop would be a clash of brute strength versus tactical ingenuity, of machine logic versus human adaptability. While the Terminator's raw power and endurance make it a nearly unstoppable force, RoboCop's unique blend of human creativity and machine efficiency
Yeah,
gives him
like
an
you said,
unpredictable
the Terminator
edge.
is one-dimensional.
In a straight-up brawl, the Terminator
It's not
might
smart
dominate.
about it.
but in a strategically
You can get
complex
around him.
scenario,
You can like
RoboCop's
cut his
ability
legs
to
from
think
beneath him and
beyond his
everything like that.
programming
It's like, yeah,
could tip the scales in his favor.
tactics can take down a
The
Terminator
victor
very
would
quickly.
ultimately depend on the circumstances of the encounter and the environment in which the battle takes place.
Outmuscles Robo though.
While the outcome of a battle between the Terminator and RoboCop could vary depending on the circumstances, environments, and specific scenarios, an ultimate
Terminators
conclusion
are
can
not
be drawn
fast either.
based on an
You
analysis
can get around
of their
them.
respective strengths, abilities, and past performances.
Like if you ran up behind a
Acknowledging the
Terminator and
inherent
fucking
unpredictability of such
shoved
clash,
shoved a
one character
grenade
does
into his
seem
fucking
more
chest
likely to
cavity,
emerge as the overall
it's
victor
fucked.
in most situations. The Terminator,
I mean, that's what happens in the Terminator movies. Like, eat
model,
this, sticks a
possesses
fucking
overwhelming
dynamite
physical
into his chest.
advantages. Its near indestructible
He's like,
endoskeleton, incredible strength, and relentless focus make it a devastating opponent. It thrives in scenarios where endurance, adaptability, and brute force are required. Its lack of hesitation or emotional interference allows it to execute its directives with machine-like precision. The Terminator's
Agility
combat
and
record,
smart tactics
including
can get
its
around a
ability
Terminator.
to take on advanced enemies like the T-1000, further solidifies its reputation as one of the most
T-1000 is a
dangerous
bit
machines
harder.
ever created. RoboCop, however, stands out due to his fusion of human ingenuity and advanced technology. His ability to think creatively, adapt his strategies, and leverage tactical
That's AI
environments
combined with a
gives him
human
an
mind.
edge that a purely mechanical opponent might not possess.
Gives the
RoboCop's
advanced like
experience
calculation
in dealing
ability.
with complex
You
moral
can get it
dilemmas-
shifted.
You
You
may
can
get
get
it
a
in
score on a
Berman.
try. Hard-earned
Captain
thirst
Stabby
needs
Stabby.
a big cold beer, and the best cold beer is Vic.
That's a human mind mixed with AI that actually
You can
allows
get
him
it
to be
polished.
creative.
You can get it demolished.
The Terminator doesn't have
you
that.
You can get it any old how. Matter of fact, I got it now. A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold
Scooty's
beer.
drinking.
And the best cold beer is Vic. Victoria Bitter.
Why didn't the auto shutter go off there? Oh my god, the auto shutter is breaking again. I'm not sure why that is. It's a simple fucking command. Anyway, it's like it decides to do it sometimes, and then sometimes it decides not to do it. Good times. He's Scooty. How you doing? Yeah, not bad, not bad. We're just you know, just watching some spoopy videos, and then we kind of got off track, and we're gonna play some Phasmo shortly with I think Goggy and Tay. And I'll die. Like I'll die a lot, but you know, a spoopy game. But at the moment, we're actually watching a video of the Terminator versus RoboCop. So take your bets, Led. Who do you think's gonna win? Now we watching nerd matchups. Yeah. No, you're screwed. That's right. That's right. So yeah, who do you think's gonna win? RoboCop or Terminator? Take your bets. Take your bets. Terminator versus RoboCop? Yeah. Who's gonna win? Who do you think? Terminator for sure. RoboCop, Terminator for sure. I've been watching Batman versus... Are you talking about Batman versus Iron Man? I think that matchup was bullshit. I reckon Batman would have beaten Iron Man. Everyone's against me on that. They say, no, Iron Man is like fucking... He can do godlike powers. I'm talking about movie Batman. I reckon Batman could have beaten him in a fight. Because Batman knows what Iron Man's weakness is. It's right fucking here. You shut this down, Tony Stark is fucked. With Jason is back containment. It's hard to gauge the tech, honestly, yeah. You know where it's that RoboCop vs. Terminator game back in Sega Drive? Was there? Oh fuck, there was, wasn't there? There was. I forgot about that. There was. Oh, hey, I zoomed in. How you doing? RoboCop versus Iron Man is enhance. think Twitch has done something. Like, the auto shout-out just seems to, like, do it sometimes and then it doesn't do it other times. Anyway, whatever. Whatever.
This is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog.
You fucking dog cunt. Here we go.
Fucking VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning.
Or I think maybe OBS needs to update. That might have something to do with it. OBS has been bugging me to update for a while. Maybe I need to update OBS. I'm always hesitant to update OBS because every time you update it, it just seems to fucking bork. Alright. There you go. Hey, Derpader, how you doing? Came in at the right time. There we go. Lovely mug. Happy Friday. Oh my god, how is that so cold? How is that so cold? Oh. Cheers. That almost gave me brain freeze. Thank you for the chug. Scotty's cold beer. That almost gave me fucking brain freeze, to be honest.
And unpredictable
So,
foes,
oh, it's so cold.
Showcases his capacity to outthink and outmaneuver opponents who rely solely on raw power and programming. His resilience and resourcefulness have allowed him to defeat powerful enemies, including rogue androids
You're a bit Bernie there, Bo.
proving that he is more than just a machine.
That's the thing, he's got human brain
Despite
connected to
Robocop's
AI.
strengths, the Terminator's raw power, durability, and ability to sustain prolonged combat without the need for maintenance or external support give it the edge in most encounters. While Robocop's tactical abilities might allow him to win in specific scenarios, particularly in confined urban settings, or when he has access to advanced weaponry designed to exploit the Terminator's weaknesses, the T-800's resilience and combat efficiency make it the more likely victor in an extended confrontation. The Terminator's single-minded focus on its mission, combined with its ability to withstand tremendous damage and continue fighting, would likely prove too much for Robocop to overcome in a head-to-head matchup. In conclusion, while Robocop's ingenuity and human element make him a formidable opponent, the Terminator's superior physical attributes and relentless nature would give it the advantage in most scenarios. The Terminator is the more likely victor in a fight, but the battle would undoubtedly be a spectacle of raw power, tactical brilliance, and the
I'm leaning towards the Terminator. I am leaning towards the Terminator, but I'm kind of like, oh, I don't think it would be an easy victory. Derpader, thank you for the 10 stream watch streak. Megad. Thank you so much. I don't think it would be an easy win. That's what I'm thinking. I think you would have to fight for it. Like, if you... we're going to be playing Phasmo in a little bit. Actually playing spoopy games. Oh, no way. Gandalf versus Voldemort. I have to fucking watch that one. Too squishy. Alright, take your bets. Who wins between Gandalf and Voldemort?
So
besides Gandalf basically being a god.
Guardians. Tell me, old
Who
man,
won?
do you imagine
Terminator.
you can withstand me?
You should not have come here, Dark Lord.
Go back to the
This is not
shadows
your
with you.
world, and your shadow will not fall upon it.
I have broken both witch and wizard, every sorcerer
shall not
who
pass.
dared oppose me.
Who won?
If it is
Terminator.
battle you
I don't
crave,
agree that the
then
Terminator
I
would just
think that you
quickly
will
win.
find I am well suited
Gandalf
to
Grey or
oblige.
Gandalf White? It looks like it's Gandalf White.
When we talk about the greatest wizards in fantasy, two names rise above the rest. Gandalf the White
Shall not
from
pass.
J.R.R. Tolkien's Middle-earth, and Lord Voldemort from
But is
J.K.
Wobo
Rowling's
pre-humanity
Wizarding
getting it
World.
back?
Both are figures of immense power, feared by their enemies respected by their allies, and surrounded by legends that stretch far beyond their immediate stories.
Yeah, but at the same time, Gandalf is basically like a fucking ascended... Gandalf's... I wouldn't say Gandalf's a god, but he's like... He's not human. Like, he's a higher being. He's a Maiar, yeah. That's the word I couldn't remember the term. The Maiar, yeah, he's basically a god. Like, he's not a fucking mortal being like Voldemort is.
But what if these two titans of magic were to clash? Who would ultimately emerge victorious in a battle between Gandalf the White and Voldemort?
The Ascendant, he's part god.
We need to understand their powers,
interfere to help
their
beat the
pasts,
Balrog, yeah.
and the unique qualities that make them so formidable.
He's a godlike being.
In this video, we will explain who would most likely win
Sauron
in a fight
and the
between
Balrog,
Gandalf and Voldemort.
Radagast over everyone.
End, where we will reveal the winner.
Radagast is the
regularly
pure
release
power.
videos like this one, which pit iconic characters against each
Also,
other.
also
Don't forget
Voldemort
to
has a
subscribe so you don't
flimsy
miss any
wrist.
of our epic showdowns.
Voldemort was beaten by a child, yeah.
Gandalf's true power
Give him the
is never
in the
fully
movie because he
revealed in the
retconned
Lord of the
everything.
Rings films. We see glimpses.
No, I completely believe, like even though I've never read the books, I got the impression that Radagast was actually very powerful.
But much of what makes him truly
But he was made to look like a fool in the movies, but I got the impression that he was very powerful.
In this video, we'll consider not only what's shown on screen, but also what we know from the books about the deeper well of power
Radagast
Gandalf
was a
holds,
troll.
Alongside Voldemort's full range of abilities from the Harry
Just
Potter
Horcruxy
universe.
soul, which was proven actually ended up
Gandalf's
in weakening
story
him.
begins not as a man, but as something greater. He is one of the Maiar, spiritual beings sent by the Valar, the godlike powers of Middle-earth, to guide and protect its peoples against the threat of Sauron.
An angel.
Gandalf's nature alone.
Is it safe to say that a Maiar is an angel? That's probably the best translation of a Maiar, is like the godly being saying God, and a Maiar is an angel.
Sets him apart from mortal sorcerers. He is,
But he couldn't
in
be
essence,
bothered.
an angelic being
Was
clothed
powerful,
in human
but he was
form.
caught up in nature.
As
Yeah.
Gandalf the Grey, he
Celestial.
already wielded considerable wisdom and magic. He
He's
could
obsessed
summon
with berry
fire,
pussy.
light and shadow, inspire immense courage, and stand against foes that terrified others. But his transformation into Gandalf the White marked a
But
rebirth.
Radagast, yeah, he
After
struck
his
me
battle
as
with
actually
the
being very
Balrog of
strong,
Moria,
even though he
a
was like
duel
sort
that
of like
shook mountains and
palmed
lasted
off
for
as
days.
a
Gandalf
comedic
was sent
side
back, greater than before,
person
to
like
continue his
Maiar.
mission.
It's like
He emerged
I
as
got the impression
Gandalf
that he
the
was actually
White,
very strong.
the leader of the Astari, with Saruman's mantle stripped
Closest
away
comparison, I think,
and
yeah.
his power elevated. His very
Hey, Five,
presence
how you
became
doing?
brighter, his will stronger. This wasn't just Gandalf reborn. This was Gandalf at his peak.
I think
Voldemort, on
Gandalf
the other
knew
hand, was
how
not
strong
born into
Radagast
greatness,
was. It's like
but clawed his
he
way
knew that he
toward
would
it.
help him. He knew that he'd be able
Born
to
Tom
support
Marvolo
him.
Riddle, he was a child of darkness from the beginning. Gifted with natural magical talent, he grew into a prodigy at Hogwarts, excelling in every subject and terrifying even his professors. But Voldemort's true strength
Gandalf looked at it and
lay
said, "Not
in
today."
his willingness to push
Do
boundaries
not pass was a
no other
mistake.
wizard
It was
dared
meant to be
approach.
you cannot
He
pass.
delved into the darkest
This
corners
is because
of
the
magic,
old magic would
creating
not allow the
Horcruxes
Balrog to pass.
anchor
Yeah.
his soul and achieve
Wait,
immortality.
wrong franchise.
His mastery of the dark arts was unparalleled. Curses that killed instantly, enchantments that bound minds to his will, and an ability to command creatures like Dementors, giants, and even snakes.
Oh, hold on.
His fearsome reputation as the
I'm
Dark
curious.
Lord was not
Let's have a
just earned through terror. He truly was one of the most powerful wizards the wizarding world had ever seen. Both Gandalf and Voldemort faced foes who tested their limits. Gandalf, as Gandalf the White, stood against Sauron's influence, battled the Nazgul, and turned the tide in massive battles such as Helm's Deep and Pelennor Fields. Perhaps most famously, he broke Saruman's power, demonstrating authority over one of the most dangerous wizards in Middle-earth. And of course, his duel with the Balrog proved his endurance, resilience, and sheer
We are
magical might.
hilarious. Also,
These
wrong
encounters
franchise.
showed that Gandalf wasn't
my
just
mutant
wise.
brother.
He was capable of surviving battles against
As
beings
Gandalf
of
would
almost
stop a bit.
unimaginable power.
Cannot is simply you cannot,
Voldemort,
regardless.
too, faced daunting opponents. He fought Dumbledore.
It's
perhaps
funny
the
to think,
only
like the
wizard of
way
his
that
world who could match him
Radagast
in a
is
legendary
portrayed in the
duel within
in the
Ministry of
movies
Magic.
is like that
He
he
clashed with
is
Harry
the
Potter
same sort of
repeatedly,
being as
surviving
Gandalf. He's
encounters that
basically
might have
like a
ended
godly
other
being
Dark
as
Lords.
well.
He murdered countless witches and wizards, brought down entire families, and waged a war that plunged the wizarding world into chaos.
I mean, obviously Gandalf's more
Voldemort's
powerful,
powers
but
were not just
he's
destructive,
on the same
they were
plane as
strategic,
Gandalf.
psychological,
Yeah.
and manipulative. He knew how to exploit fear, how to use his enemies' weaknesses against
wizards
them,
were, yeah.
and how to bend situations to his
And about
advantage.
Henry?
So,
The
what
Horace?
happens
We're
when
not
these
allowed
two
to have
figures
one?
collide? To answer that, we need to imagine a setting where their
Simpsons
worlds
bomb, man.
intersect.
Always were.
Let's say Voldemort, in one of his endless pursuits of forbidden knowledge, stumbles upon a spell of unimaginable darkness. In his arrogance, he casts it, only to find himself ripped from his world and
Oh,
hurled
really?
into
Which
Middle-earth.
which
He
particular
lands in a
death
forest
spell would
thick
that
with
be?
ancient trees and shadows. The air feels different here, heavy
Wizards,
with an
the
older
Balrog,
kind of
Sauron,
magic
they're all
that even
Maya.
he does not fully understand.
What death spell are you
Voldemort is
planning to use
undeterred.
there? I'm pretty sure I know which
After
one you're
all,
talking
he
about.
has
Which
conquered
death spell are you
death
planning to
itself.
use?
It does not take
Which
long
one?
for Gandalf to sense this intrusion. A new power has arrived in Middle-earth, one that feels alien, corrosive, and dangerous. Gandalf wastes no time. With staff in hand, clad in white robes that gleam even in the dark woods, he makes his way toward the disturbance.
What was Maya?
Soon the two meet. The clearing is tense, heavy with silence. Voldemort's red eyes gleam in the shadows as he takes in this strange figure, sensing
brown.
power but not fearing it.
This clip I'm going
You
insane.
dare confront me.
Voldemort
Never
hisses.
happened in the movie.
Do you know who it is that you stand before?
It's AI.
Gandalf does not
Baldy
flinch.
versus Gandhi.
You should not have come here, Dark Lord. This is not your world, and I will not suffer these lands to be influenced by your darkness.
Old fool. You will soon find that you regret the day you attempted to stand in the way of Lord Voldemort.
The battle begins swiftly. Voldemort raises his
Thanks for being
wand
used.
and unleashes a torrent of curses. Green light flashes through the forest, the infamous killing curse, Avada Kedavra. But Gandalf is not
I
so
knew he'd
easily
use that.
undone. The light collides with a barrier of pure white energy
Samurai, how you
as
doing?
Gandalf's staff intercepts it. The force ripples through the trees,
Honestly, yeah,
but
deep
Gandalf
fate.
stands firm.
Take your face and make you say
Voldemort,
anything.
surprised but intrigued, presses harder. Spells fly. Curses that would kill or maim
One trick pony. That's all he's got.
Hexes that twist
It's
reality
one fucking
itself.
spell. That's all he's got.
Gandalf counters with light, fire, and raw force, his staff glowing brighter with every strike.
If that
The
spell
duel becomes
fails,
a
he's fucked.
showcase
He
of
doesn't know
two
what to
very
do.
different philosophies of magic. Voldemort's power is
Bitch, what the
swift,
fuck is this
sharp,
weak shit?
designed to destroy and dominate. Gandalf's is older, deeper, rooted in the fabric of Middle-earth itself. He commands fire to surge from the earth, forcing Voldemort to leap back. He calls forth light so brilliant it
Also
blinds,
uses swords, yeah.
scattering the darkness Voldemort thrives in. Voldemort responds with serpents conjured from shadow, with curses that rend the ground, with a storm of green bolts that crack against Gandalf's defenses. For a moment, it seems they are evenly matched. Voldemort's speed and ruthlessness keep Gandalf on the defensive, while Gandalf's endurance and wisdom prevent Voldemort from gaining the upper hand. But slowly, the tide shifts.
To me, yeah.
Gandalf is not just a wizard,
Just screwed from the
he is a
beginning because his
Maya,
mum seduced his
a
dad.
being whose essence
Love
is tied
potions,
to
he's
the
cursed.
cosmic order. Voldemort begins to realize that this is no ordinary human sorcerer. His
Imagine
killing
knowing that you're
curse,
fate.
unstoppable in his world, meets resistance here. His Horcruxes, which anchor his soul, mean little against a being who
Avada
fights not
Kedavra
merely
didn't
with
work.
magic,
So what are you
but
gonna
with
do
the
now?
authority of the divine. The forest shakes with their conflict.
That is the most
Trees
powerful spell,
splinter,
isn't it?
the
Avada
ground
Kedavra.
cracks, shadows and light dance violently. At one point, Voldemort manages to land a brutal curse that sends Gandalf staggering, his staff nearly torn from his hands. Voldemort advances, triumphant, only to be blasted back by a surge of lightning summoned from the very sky. Gandalf straightens, his eyes blazing with a fire far older than Voldemort can comprehend.
Gandalf, Harry Potter
In this
confirmed.
moment, Gandalf begins to press forward. His
It is
staff
the killing
strikes the
curse.
ground, and the forest erupts with energy. The very air resists Voldemort, weighing on him, dragging at his strength. His spells come slower, weaker, as Gandalf's light pushes him back. Voldemort screams in defiance, summoning all his hatred, pouring everything into one final strike. Gandalf raises his staff high, and the two forces collide. The explosion rocks the clearing. For a heartbeat, the world seems to shatter under the force of their wills. But when the light
Gandalf
fades,
would win.
it is Gandalf who still stands.
There's a tumor on the back of some dude's head.
Voldemort lies defeated, his body racked by the backlash of his own magic. Gandalf looks down at him, not with triumph, but with pity. So who would win in this epic confrontation?
Gandalf
The
would.
answer is clear. Gandalf the White. While Voldemort's powers
obviously,
are immense in his
yeah.
own world, perhaps even greater than any other mortal wizard there, they
Because
are still
Gandalf's
bound
not
by the
immortal.
rules of that universe. Gandalf,
He's basically
however,
a god.
is not immortal at all. His strength is tied to the divine, to the very
He's
foundations
a
of
celestial, being
Middle-earth's
Voldemort
magic.
is half human and filled with
Voldemort's curses may terrify men, but they cannot unmake
Does
a
that embrace
being
Gandalf's
whose very
staff?
essence is light, wisdom, and cosmic will. Thanks for watching. We post weekly videos
Because
like this
Gandalf's
one,
not mortal.
pitting
He's
various
actually an
iconic
angel or a
characters against
celestial
each other
being. He's
to
not
determine
mortal.
who would win. Don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss any of our new videos.
It's like you literally, like, it was basically a mortal went up in a fight against a fucking celestial, an angel. It's an elf without the pretentiousness, yeah. Phasmo? Absolutely. But I need to quickly go to the bathroom. Like, for stating the obvious here. Yeah, you're going up against a being that is far more powerful than you. Like, it's a human going up against an angel. It's like, you're gonna lose, bro. You're gonna fucking lose. I'll be right back.
Do you mind?
Yeah, I'm coming.
I'm talking about rape, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Might be able
There
to
it is.
Yep.
Alright, let's see.
Give me a sec. Don't land where I am. Oh, Scotty, no!
Did I get it? No, I don't think I did.
Oh, Scotty!
I survived.
I don't know how. Dude, the 500 like landed right on where you landed.
Yeah, he was underground.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, he tackled me! He actually tackled me!
Yorkin started Yorkin. Yorkin choices like the fate of the galaxy actually depended on it. Every time Shepard said something badass, Scotty would hit us with the most inspirational head nod like Yorkin. That's me. He's out here romancing aliens and saving civilizations.
All the Yorkins.
Negative contact.
Pure Yorkin history. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's just a skit. Oh shit! Oh no. I accidentally exited out. Fuck. I'm sorry. You can't see me. He's Gustav. I fucking accidentally exited out. Alright, here we go. Here's the chug. Let's do it. All I want. I'm sorry, everyone who's just come in. This goes for a while. Oh, the nugget again. Oh, it's my dreams. Damn the vibe. Thank you for the 500 bits, Stevie. There you are. That is almost there. Okay, I'm back. Okay, we're gonna play some Phasmo. Tay just sent me the code. Okay. Phasmo. Oh shit, it's got to update. Okay. Alright, quickly update. Okay, it's updated. There we go. That was quick. VR mode? No. Thank you for waiting. Watch me die. I'm gonna die all the time. No doubt.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Oh. Game are you going to play or are you using the same mode? Get killed first. I'll probably just get killed first. That's usually how I fucking roll. Okay. Twitch drops. Okay. Realize it with Twitch drops. Okay. Get some Twitch drops, guys.
Looks like there are others out there in
Okay. Don't look. Here we go. Hey. Hey.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey.
Very dark in here. Hi.
Okay, hi. I was just making sure that it was voice activation and not push to talk.
Got like fuck all equipment. Oh? What the fuck are all these? What are these? Challenge is completed, I guess. Hi.
Hi. I'm just putting on my face while I'm chilling, so
Are you streaming?
I'll probably be in the van for the first one. I might be. We'll see if it turns out how I want it to.
Okay. Um. I'll add you in the title, just in case.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, well, I don't know what sort of equipment I have. I probably have fuck all. How much money do I have? $15,000. Wow. Didn't realize I had that much. This whole, buying system confuses the fuck out of me. I don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, it's gotten worse, not better.
Can I just send my money to you or Tay and, like, you just buy things?
Don't ask me, I don't know shit.
Can I just send my money to Tay and she just buys things? I don't understand this fucking buying system. Oh my god, what was that?
Hey Tay, I'll be in the van for the first one.
I've been trying to talk for a little bit, but my thing wasn't working.
Hey,
Turns out it was the wrong.
Can I just send you my $15,000 and you buy the things? That the market confuses me.
I don't know if there's a way to do that. I've got 1.4k. Goddamn, I can't do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, just tell him how to buy stuff.
I got 15,000. I don't know what to do.
Oh no, we got everything full anyway. The only thing we're missing is one photo camera. It's fine.
A photo camera, okay. A video camera, a headgear, a photo camera, okay. So if I click on...
Oh my god, there's a new map! Nell's Diner, we're doing it.
So I got a photo camera. If I buy it... Okay, I think I bought it. I don't know. You never know if you actually buy things.
So you buy, and then where you go to quick loadouts or equipment manager, there should be like enable stuff, and it gives you a list of all your items. So yeah, there. So
Okay.
in the enable loadout, enable, yeah, and then you buy all that stuff, and then yeah, it's put one photo camera in for us. Yay.
Okay. Right. Not sure what I did there, but okay. Alright. Anyway, if it's there, good.
It's there, I swear. You see on the like checklist how there's that one camera that's a different color? That's because you added that one in.
Okay, good.
Are you blue on your screen? On mine you're green because I changed them all for my personal preference. Okay. This needs Scotty to ready up.
Oh. That market is not good. I'm sorry, it just isn't.
Oh, do I have to... No.
That is a terrible market. That market is horrible.
Hold on, I hear my cat yowling downstairs. I think he thinks I've disappeared. I'll be back in a sec. He has object permanence.
He's just like... It's like, shut up! Shut up, cat!
No, Tay would cuddle him and kiss him and give him lots of snuggles.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. The fuck does that thing do? The fuck does that thing do?
What does what thing do?
Okay, I'm back. I went and stood at the top of the stairs and went psst, 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 psst,
This
and
thing.
he came running up.
This box with the 6 buttons on the sides.
On the DS kind
Tay came to my place the other day and she my dog was like attached to her at the hip.
Oh my
So,
god,
you know
would
Tay's
not
a good
stop sniffing me
person
when I got home.
because animals love her.
And I love them.
He didn't. Well, he didn't get
animals
a.
over people.
He didn't get a chance to meet me. He just sort of. Oh no! Actually, no, he did. I petted him. Yeah, yeah. in the backyard. He was so excited.
Yeah.
Oh my god, a new person.
Always. I gotta stop you from jumping on people.
He's so friendly. He kept just sitting on my feet and looking up at me with these big old puppy dog eyes. He's just like, hello, person.
Yeah. I'll be back in a sec, so you guys can start it.
Bold of you to assume that I won't just get killed.
Didn't assume anything.
Yeah, it's a new map, so I'm going in.
Oh. Why is there a police car
I
here?
immediately started thinking of Little Elvis Jones for some reason. Do you remember that TV show?
Yeah.
Wait, did we get the keys? Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Ding-a-ling! Oh, the cat's yelling downstairs again. What does he want, I wonder?
4.4 degrees in here.
Can you guys hear him coming through the microphone?
4.4. He's just like me.
You can hear him?
3.8.
Yeah, it's getting cold quite quickly. This might be the ghost room here. Definitely colder than outside, 2 degrees. It's definitely throwing stuff over here too. Yeah, it's just here by these tables.
2.6 over here. 2.8. 2.2.
Specifics down.
I think it's over here, yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can find the power box.
Are you here? What's your name? Where are you? Can you hear me? How old are you? What's your name? Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Do you like oversized strawberries?
Now it's a party, right? Got the jukebox going?
It's 1.8 now. Yeah.
Okay. I'll be back in
1.3. Seems like it's in here.
A tumbleweed just flew past me and it
Hey, McGinn, it's Cricken Beer. How you doing, dude? How's Days Gone going?
What happened?
Nothing. It was getting colder, but nothing happened. No. No, I don't want that. Fuck is this thing? Oh, it's a dots projector. What's this thing? This is technology that I don't understand.
I set up a camera in the...
I'm old school. Got my hair dye yet, or what color? Salt and peppy, nice. I've already got the salt and pepper look going on.
Oh.
I've got the Maxwell Sheffield look going on.
Oh, it's freezing temperatures.
Huh? It's a little bit depressing when I get my hair cut. I've got like this gray streak that's right here. When you get when I get a haircut, it's like when I see the hair falling onto my ears, like it's just like it's like all the gray hairs. It's like, oh, fuck, I'm old. 39 years old. Coming up on 40. Loving these references. Welcome in, Ollie.
Oh, it just walked through. Timing. Ah.
Oh.
Oh no. I think I was too slow.
Did it walk through?
Oh, it did again. I don't see any UV though. Can you turn your light off for a sec? Yeah, no UV. I'm like 90% sure.
My knees pop. Is that yeah? You get crunchy. Yeah, crack it. You get crunchy. As you get older, you get crunchy. Guarantee if I stretch right now. Hear that?
Nothing.
Did you hear that? I crunched.
Go look at the camera. For dots and balls.
It did. I'm not getting anything. Squat down to pick something up and stand up and feel my knees. Oh, honestly, I've got the crackiest knees. If I squat down, my knees just go multiple times. Like I could squat down like 5 times. They will crack every time. It's like, Jesus Christ, I am the most crunchiest bastard on this planet.
What's that? Object thrown.
Ex-MMA pains the shoulders. My knees are fucked up. My knees are okay. Actually, I don't have problems with my knees. They're just very crunchy. I do have a damaged tendon in my right knee that plays up every now and then. So I have to do like strength exercises to make sure it doesn't play up.
Okay.
But other than that, my knees are good.
It's not a potty. Maybe it's a shade. But being quite shy.
They're just very crunchy. They're basically biscuits, yeah. Like the only ongoing like injury that I have, and this was actually like a workplace injury, when I was carrying pallets and I actually tore my back and I tore a ligament in my knee. The back healed, but the knee never really properly healed. So it's like a tendon in my leg and my knee that actually just like gets aggravated every now and then. Other than that, my knees are good. It's just an injury that just never really healed properly. Are you here? What's your name? Where are you? How old are you?
Buddy, come take some adrenaline.
Oh, am I dying?
You're on 30% sanity, yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay. You get stiff arm, so if I twist my arm, I feel my elbow pop and it's good pain. Oh, it's just crunchy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna stick this right in my heart, aren't I?
I just saw it in the orbs.
Oh!
Right in
Fucking right in my heart. Oh, that felt good. Actually, it felt very horrible, but okay. Shouldn't stick things in your heart, but yeah. Okay. Alright, I'm good.
I don't know if that was... No, it wasn't hunting, so I think that must have been dots, guys. But I saw something walk across the screen and it was really bright.
Crunchy. Oh! There was some crunchiness there as well. Ribs just kind of like...
I'm gonna go put another dots projector down.
Crunchy is a good word for it, yeah. Very crunchy.
So you're right otherwise?
Also, Scotty, it's so dark for you because you need to turn your graphics settings up more with gamma, I think.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why it's so dark. Yeah. That's better.
Oh my god, get the crap out of me.
No, I think you need more. That's better. I can actually see. Are you here? What's your name?
So many ghost rolls, but I want to confirm seeing the dots again.
Oh, I heard that. Fucking, I'm out. I felt like that thing was about to hunt. So I just yeeted. Yeah, I saw what you were doing there, you dickhead. I just got the I got the sense that it was about to hunt and I just ran out. I'm getting that sense again. I'm getting that sense again. It might start hunting. Can you hear me? What's your name? Where are you? How old are you?
Sorry, just letting you know I left because it was being aggressive and throwing stuff at me when I asked if it liked beans.
Beans? Beans, beans, the musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. Beans, beans, the musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. Tooty, 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 patooty, pooty, toot, boot, toot. What, you want to talk? Oh. Alright, fine.
Are you winning, son?
Not really, no. Don't know what ghost it is. How you doing, Jaquilin? I don't know what it is, but it seems to be draining my sanity quite a bit. Enjoying a pleasant lurk. You know, I have almost 100k.
Okay, so
channel points.
if I did see the dots, that would make it easier, right? And they definitely have a stronger effect on people's sanity, so it could be. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I trust your judgment. You're usually right.
I haven't gotten anything on the voice box. I haven't gotten anything on the MP, so I've got nothing to contribute.
Like, I think I saw dots, but I don't know if it's just because it was like corner of my eye kind of thing.
Oh, you play Phaz? Oh, I
But
play
it
it on and
makes
off.
sense, it's
Like,
like how
I'm
quickly your
not
sanity's
a
draining.
good person. Streamless mono, bro. No, Streamless. If I actually put mine in as well, it would say that I have not watched my own stream at all. Hold on.
Do you want to try for the objectives?
I already have it in my journal, so if you guys
Yeah,
go for the
I've not
objective,
spent any time
I'll
watching my
leave
own
if
stream.
you die. Just
You
while
know
I'm
what?
getting ready for this
Let's
one.
just try. Let's try and make this easy for ourselves. Try and get this W, and just guess your eye. Not worry about the objectives. Alrighty.
It's like you, bro. You're not even in your own stream, bro.
The objectives next game.
Oh no, I didn't get to pick. I could have picked something, but anyway.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
A Yuri?
We did it.
Yeah.
Good job. See, you gotta trust your instincts, Morte.
I didn't select a
You
ghost.
played this so much, you know. Oh, silly! You forgot to put in your even though we sat there talking about it.
I was talking to people in chat.
That's all right. We should have confirmed with you first.
Oh no! I'm sorry, Scotty.
It's all good. I still have $13,000. Richie rich over here.
Alright, Scotty.
really.
Can you please do me a favor? And go into your equipment manager and hit the disable button. It's the same button that you used for enable, but now it's disabled.
Oh. What, here?
Yeah. Equipment manager.
Huh? Okay. The X?
Oh, no wait. Quick loadouts. Quick loadouts, sorry.
Oh.
Oh, you know what? X, yeah. Do that.
Disable loadout?
Disable loadout. That's the only one.
Okay. It's disabled.
Yay. Yay. Okay.
You don't want my cheap shit.
I want to do that same map again. Basically, yeah. I wanted the upgraded stuff, sorry.
No, I'm willing to admit. I'm willing to admit that I have cheap shit.
To upgrade your stuff. I'm gonna vote that we do the same map again because I liked that. It's a cute diner. Plus,
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Probably should have.
Oh, I've seen it on YouTube videos before.
But have you played it?
No, so I will be doing that this.
Oh, sorry, I was upgrading stuff. Sorry.
No, that's okay. I was appreciating your upgrade. It was very satisfying.
Alright.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before I've got a report that suggests a possible ghost sighting.
Okay. I'm gonna be van person for a moment. 1 sec.
Okay. I'm gonna take EMF and a camera.
How do I bring these goggles down?
They just are on automatically. You don't need to do that. And then you just look on the camera and it will show your point of view.
No, they're on my head, but I can't bring them down. It's like
yeah, because
these night
I can
goggles.
See, yeah. They're supposed to be like that. It's only for the camera. It's not actually night vision.
Thermometer and EMF. Most the research item is thermometer.
Whenever
EMF,
you want to start it, it's fine. Me and you are here.
Quillen, what are you staring at there? Are you staring at the booba?
What's the name? Don't know. We never know in professional.
Okay. Yeah, the night vision goggles.
Sorry if I sound far away. I'm just doing stuff. Hey, do you want to go? Are we ready or?
Okay, I'm back.
Well, we haven't started yet.
They are night vision goggles. Yeah, Scotty, if you
Oh,
get the
they
night
are?
vision goggles.
How do
yeah,
you
hold down
make them
T.
go down?
Just hold down your torch button. So hold T.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's yeah. Thank you.
I didn't know that.
You say welcome.
Oh, you changed my world, Tay.
I have EMF and. I'm coming in with a crucifix and thermometer.
I have a crucifix. I don't speak English. I said I have a crucifix. I have a crucifix. I have a crucifix. I've got a crucifix.
It sounds like a Simpsons.
You know what's
character.
dumb? How that one opens outwards and that one opens inwards. They should both
Yeah,
open
it is
the
kind of
same
annoying,
way.
right?
Have you guys got a crucifix?
I need to turn my brightness up, man. Is that
Have you guys got a crucifix?
Okay. Let there be light.
Probably don't need to be carrying that around.
nothing on EMF so far?
Alright, put a crucifix on the ground. Or a crucifix. That's how you pronounce a crucifix. Alright. I don't like this thing. It's a pain in the arse. You're running around constantly, like, it's like, oh, you there? Where are you? Hate having to use this thing. Are you here?
Hey, Scotty.
Where are you?
Salt and pepper's here.
Sweet. You know, I made myself some air fryer fries the other day, and I mixed it with chicken salt, garlic salt, and rosemary. They were so good.
Yum. Did you have aioli to dip it in? That would have made it complete.
No, I'm a pleb. I dip them in tomato sauce.
Yeah, still nothing on EMF.
Actually, no, gravy. I put gravy on them.
Guys, this food is intractable. Would you like a pretzel or a donut, Scotty? Will you get the pie?
Does the donut have
Is
sprinkles?
the pie intractable? There is a chocolate-covered sprinkled donut.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I found a rib cage.
Okay, so the rest
I
of
need
the
to have
place
this
seems quite
donut.
warm, but the kitchen is 8 degrees.
Is that a cinnamon donut?
Like behind the counter here. It might be here, like behind the counter.
I need to have this donut. Hold on.
Oh no, it's the kitchen.
I'll come back for you, donut.
The ghost room is the kitchen. There's an arcade machine back here.
Are you here? Where are you?
I'm gonna go get ducks and...
What's your name?
Like one the whole time.
What is your opinion on Skittles in your anus? How many Skittles can you shove up your anus? 20? 30? Tell me. What is your record? And do you just do all the Skittles, or do you do a particular flavor? How many Skittles can you do? Nothing. I'm just getting nothing. If you misunderstood what I was saying, do you shove Skittles up your anus?
No, I don't.
Do you ride the rainbow? Hello? What's your name? Where are you? How old are you? Where are you? This isn't working. It's not responding. It's not responding.
I'm gonna go get the other ducks for the other side of the room.
Ooh. Hello? Oh, what was that? Who's here? Who goes there? Pardon me. Him again! The guard saw me. How you going, potato? I was taking a shat in there, yeah. That a milkshake I can take? Oh. Get yourself, got some waffles and you got yourself a little strawberry shake here. What do you got here? You got Cosmic Cola, Cosmic Diet Cola, Mr. Sparkle, Speckler, Zest, and Cosmic Cola. Is there any money in here? Oh, you cheap fucks. Expecting to get a little bit of money.
I don't see anything on the camera. Don't mind the motion detector either. I put it right near the door.
A T-bone steak for $7? That's a good deal.
Oh, guys, I think it's moved. Never mind, it was just holding next to the freezer.
What? Who's there? What? Oh, hello.
I was wrong, it's not in the kitchen, it's in the hallway where the back offices are.
I'm getting a 3 on the EMF. I'm getting a 3 EMF in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I just heard something being thrown.
It's definitely in this hallway over here.
It's hunting.
It's an event. Never mind, it's hunting. It's hunting. It was an event. It's hunting.
I got you, Tay.
Oh no! I survived.
That is not true.
I got a good picture of Tay's body.
No, Tay.
Oh, I see glitching on the camera.
Well, there you go. I wasn't the first one to die, but I died anyway.
Well,
oh, hey.
Said,
oh, hey.
Fucked if I'm going back in there by myself.
What do you want to guess it for?
She fucking beelines right for me there.
That was really fun.
Your
I saw it hunting. He was just hiding in the corner.
I had nowhere to go. It was like, well, I guess this is where I'm gonna die. What do we think it is?
Still.
I have to turn up my.
I don't know.
because I
It
can't
never
hear
did
you
the
guys, so-
ghost. It never did that. No, is it? I'm going with Oni. Fuck it.
I'm just gonna go with the twins because that's what Tay guessed before. So I'll. Have you got anything in, Tay?
I'm just going Oni. I don't know. I don't...
Okay. Fingers crossed.
Welcome back.
A, ra
I've got some jobs ready.
a wraith. We were
Oh,
both
damn,
wrong.
not even close.
That one was funny.
I've got to mute Twitch again. There we go. Yeah, still
Wow.
fun though. I like the diner. It's cool there.
I went with an Oni. We were way off, weren't we? You have a lot of skulls here, Tay.
Yeah, they're just from like getting things right.
Scotty, beat me up.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Okay.
Follows are anonymous.
Do you guys want to do the diner again?
You don't have to speak if you don't want to.
Yeah, but you'll have to do one without me again. Sorry.
Hello.
That's okay.
How
Maybe
you
we
doing,
can-
hot sauce?
I am enjoying playing though, but I'm
Yeah.
just a little bit distracted.
That's okay. We'll do Willow Street and then we'll go back to Nell's Diner when you're ready again.
Okay, should be good.
Okay.
Everyone ready?
Yeah.
Did I ready up? No, sorry, I thought I did it.
Alright. Welcome in. You get to see me die very early on.
An application. Oh.
Oh, I don't want to do the...
There's been no reports of violence or sightings, but please remain careful.
Okay. Give me a moment, 1 sec.
I take a thermometer. I'm old school.
Hold on. Is damn. Never mind. We've got 23 minutes. Rude.
I'm
Do that
looking
one
for
instead.
something that says Dad likes leather.
What was that you
Something
just
that
did there,
says,
Mo? What did you just do?
Daddy? Oh, is there such a thing?
You redeemed something there, didn't you? Go silent. Not advertising, don't worry. Do you have a Discord? I do have a Discord. The links are below. Being a gun to a horror game, just funny, not scary.
Welcome to 13 Willow Street. Our temperature outside today is a cool, breezy 14.6 degrees Celsius. Please be advised that upon entering the location, the power will be out. Good luck.
Is my power out? Hold on. Magad.
I found a bone in the garage if anybody wants to take a photo of it and pick it up to add to their collection.
There we go.
Also valid hiding spot in the laundry room.
Okay, I'm on the air. Thank you, Taylor Lamoon, for your beautiful introduction to the scenario that we're in right now. It is what she said, a beautiful 89 degrees, and we are in a haunted house. So I'm a little bit concerned that we have a dish over here where the cat hasn't eaten the food, because cats don't just leave food leaving behind, because they are fat fucks and they will eat everything.
This is the room. It's the kitchen. It's below 10 degrees in here. This is the room.
Oh,
what's
here we
that
go.
EMF? That sounds like 5.
EMF 3.
Oh, so close. Do you have a complete skeleton in your display case, by the way?
I have no idea.
Just move that door. Okay. You want to drop the EMF and then go pick up a camera and take a photo of the spine in the garage there, and then pick up the bone, and then that way we get money for bone.
What are you doing, step bro?
Did I leave that? I think I left that on.
What else do you need in here?
Okay. I'm not really sure what this does. I have the stamina of an 80-year-old. What is Arnie voice? Well, I have to do Arnie voice. That's basically what it is. Hold on, I need to do the leather daddy. Give me a second. I need to plant this. How the hell do you plant this thing?
Oh,
Pardon
F.
me.
You look at the wall and you press F. Definitely.
There we go.
It's like 4 to 5 degrees now.
Okay.
Alright. Music box.
I'm gonna
on
leather
the
daddy.
table. Have you got the music box?
No. I need to get the leather daddy.
Scotty, we are going to fill up your display case today.
Follow me.
All right. Let's go.
Okay, so right here, pick up the music box. All right, follow. Don't! No! Oh my god, did you press it?
I did.
Okay, no, leave. It's just, it's supposed to help you find where it is, because it starts singing back. But if you let the song end while it's in there, it'll start hunting.
I can hear it. I can hear it when I do that.
So, yeah. So, you've used it, now you should be able to keep it. Take it back to the truck. Don't let it go back, don't go back in the house with it. No. Oh my god, you're trying to die. You have a death wish, it's confirmed. Alright, now take some sanity, because that would have drained it.
Oh wow, it did.
Mine too, because I listened to... Alright, I'm gonna take a doobie.
It's like la la.
Yeah. Like it freaked me out so much I dropped the camera. I'm like, oh my god.
You're like, oh my god, this fucking idiot's actually starting to play the music box.
He's trying to kill us. I thought you would just pick it up. I was going to
what happens if I wind this music box?
Oh my god.
What happens if I wind this music box? No.
Okay, the next piece we're going to add to the collection is the spine that's in the garage. I'm just going to take a photo of it with this camera, and then you pick it up.
Oh, it's cold in here.
Yep. Just there on the ground. Okay,
got
cool.
it.
So that should be added to your display case now as well. And also, Scotty, if it starts hunting you and you need to hide, come and hide in here, behind this cupboard. Oh, this shelf rather. And you'll be safe. I promise.
Okay, I'll just hide here forever. All right. There's no doubt he's coming for me.
Anything in spirit book?
I can see my breath. Like, it's very cold.
Oh, it's 1 degree. We could get freezing temperatures. 0.3. Does that count as freezing? I think it has to have a minus. Just walk past the motion sensor. It's in the room with us. Oh, it just lifted that up. Okay, we need to get a spirit box, I think, and have a look on the cameras. Yeah. Okay.
He's chucking shit. Yeah, started chucking shit. Yeah. Using my airbrush on myself for the first time. That's why I couldn't do this round. I should be good for the next one, okay? Okay, no worries. Are you actually going to stream, Mo?
Oh, ghost orb. Yeah, there's ghost orbs.
Okay, ghost orbs.
So it's not a poltergeist.
I think it was basically freezing temperatures.
Yeah, it was 0.3, the lowest I
Yeah.
saw it at. I might grab a second dots projector and put it on the other side of the room because it seems to be walking on that side a bit more.
Like, seriously, when it's like 0.3 degrees, you can't be like, oh, actually, it's not below 0. It's like, that's still freezing temperatures.
That's freezing? Okay.
Yeah.
I never know what the game actually counts at.
I don't know. That's the thing. This is the biggest problem.
I don't know.
This is the biggest problem I have with this game is like it's at 0.3 and they can turn around and be like, oh, that's not freezing temperatures. Yeah, it is. You're like 0.3 away from when water freezes.
Oh god.
Did you just throw this green folder at me?
Hello, are you here? Are you old?
This thing's gonna hunt.
you
I
young?
can. Oh, I heard that. I heard that.
Definitely freezing temperatures. Definitely freezing temperatures. It was -3 just then.
Okay, I heard the spirit box. You said that there was a ghost orb and the freezing temperatures. That's an Onryo.
Okay, so it might also be a mimic if the ghost orbs are fake. So we gotta check for ultraviolet as well, just to be sure. Because the mimic can do fake ghost orbs.
Okay.
If there is ultraviolet, then it's the mimic and the ghost orbs are fake. Okay, I got some salt, you got the UV. That's our sanity. Ooh, let's get a little bit more drunk.
Don't have an ultraviolet torch. I've got this.
Hey, you do. I thought you picked one up and just threw it on the ground before.
No, no more torch.
No, that's UV. It's just you have your actual light on as well. So press T to turn off your torch.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go. That's me being an idiot. All right.
Okay, don't forget to take sanity meds.
Oh.
Before you go back in,
Ah, sweet drugs.
Kidney.
Sweet, sweet drugs.
I'm going back in.
Okay.
Oh, Scotty, over here. I just walked through. Did it leave prints? Oh, over here.
I'm not seeing any.
Did it leave prints? Okay, so no UV. It's definitely an Onryo then.
No handprints, no feet prints.
Check on the windows. Are any handprints? Oh, it just threw that thing.
Not on that window.
What about this door over here?
No. Nothing on the light switch.
Oh, we tried to hunt.
I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything UV.
Okay, I reckon it's an Onryo then.
I think I've checked thoroughly. There is nothing here, UV wise. Nothing on the glass. Nothing on the walls. No, nothing.
All right. I'm confident it's an Onryo, not a mimic.
Unless it put a handprint there that I didn't check, it's not. Yeah, there was nothing.
Okay, what were the objectives? Oh, we witnessed ghost event. Nice. You need to get an average sanity of below 25.
I put it in.
And then repel with an incense. Alright, so... Scotty, grab a doobie. Scotty, doobie doo. Okay, we're gonna go sit in the dark in there and wait for us to get super low sanity, and then for it to hunt and chase us and try to repel it.
Oh, that will result in me dying.
No, it's okay. You can stand behind me. You got a doobie, so if it gets close to you, just click it and run to the shelves. We got this.
We're gonna be brave.
So brave.
We're brave.
Okay, stand behind me. And turn your light off. Has to be dark. So brave. This ghost is a peewee.
This ghost is a pussy. This ghost moans when he wipes his ass.
Accurate. Very accurate. You hear that, you poop moaner?
Yeah, you love it. You love it when you wipe your own ass. You're like, ah.
Ah!
Oh, he didn't like that. He didn't like that.
It's said housekeeping. That's so funny.
That suggests to me that he actually
Like he's
does
defending
moan.
his action.
Yeah, he actually does moan when he wipes his ass.
Okay, we back up.
Of course, he went straight for me. You know what? You know what that just proves to me? That proves to me that you actually do moan when you wipe your ass. You love it. You love the sensation of wiping your own ass. You proved that to me today. Yep, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. When he wipes his ass, he moans.
I can't make the sanity percentage any lower. Mo has to go crazy now.
Alright, hold on. I'll just go into there.
I'll come with you.
Just put in the message. He proved it. He proved it. He moans when he wipes his ass. It's undoubted. It's like there's no doubt. Okay.
Oh, wait, no, Twitch doesn't do it like that. Oh no, your RGB is...
Wow, did that just completely undo everything I was doing? Okay. Alright. Well, I'm dead, so... Oh, it's hunting. Oh, it was hunting. Staring at that old man.
Maybe we can leave.
Her sanity's still too high.
Oh, Scotty dead.
Scotty dead,
Oops.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He couldn't.
Oh,
he
look at
couldn't find the
your
shells
sanity.
either. I know, right? That's what I mean by
Yeah,
there's
I knew
nothing
where
more I
they
can do.
were. I just couldn't see them.
Unrio.
Oh, yeah, I put that in just.
I think it's an Onryo. It's an Onryo, yeah.
I've got some jobs ready for you.
Not completely useless.
Nice.
Nice job.
Alright, back to Dinah.
Yeah. Next. Yep. I don't care. Stop giving me points.
355
Hey Scotty, did you
bucks.
need to do a BRB or anything before we start?
No, I'm okay at the moment.
No worries.
I
What about
actually
you,
kinda need
Tay?
to pee. I'll be back in 1 second.
Alright. Do like 5 minutes.
Okay, alright, well, if she's going to pee, I'll do a BRB.
Yeah. I am gonna stream, but I'll be starting obviously late.
Oh, good. Alright. They're really struggling. It's a very lovely singing voice you have there, Chewy. Thank you for the biddies. And you're welcome.
On calls, it always freezes.
That's
It's
actually
weird.
what Scotty says. He actually just pauses the camera.
Oh no! If you saw some of the positions that he got frozen in, you wouldn't think that.
Come on, keep it PG here, Mo. Come on.
That's not what I mean. I mean like the expressions on his face. Okay.
Whoa!
I can see the pimples. 5 vomits in a row. There is not that much liquid in you. This thing's naked too. They are. They are.
Creepy white masks. They weren't doing anything, just standing there, staring at them.
Emos. They're emos.
It was a deeply unsettling thing to happen to catch on camera, and something that the students laughed off, convinced that this was a prank. But then they started moving in strange ways, as if in formation. One of them
Emos.
climbed onto a nearby tanker and just silently stared. Suddenly their laughter shifted to something much more...
Why did I hear it twice? Should pretend to be our shout-out videos. There we go. That means that I would have to remember clips from your stream. Okay, hello, my name's Led B-Man and my ding-dong has no cooldown.
Is that the best we can expect from the Alliance?
I've had enough of your tabloid journalism.
Ha! You want some?
I was too slow.
On second thought, never mind. I don't have any more questions for you.
I took my hand off the mouse. For Azuria. Alright, most people are getting in. Okay. Did the password change? Yeah, the password's...
Some weird dude's name as your password.
The password's Mo. I will be looking up on the ham. I'm going to be hanging around the ham station and a couple of pieces of ham and be like, keep going. 4 pieces. Yeah. I'll tell you when to stop. You know what? Just give me the whole fucking thing. Just give me the whole thing.
Oh my.
Oh my god, that's fucking bad.
7
Tension. I'll do you one better. When is Gamora?
He's duct tape.
Oh fuck you, why are you getting involved? You hate him.
Scotty will come back laughing because he has his headphones on.
Oh, right in his face! Yeah, I'm here. Hi. Hi.
Meow. Welcome back. You just gotta ready up.
Hey, old man. Oh, there you go. How's it going, Daniel?
How do we
How you
come
been?
so close to the
What's going
stream
on?
in this map? Have you guys noticed?
I don't know. Yeah,
Staring
we're,
right at the
right-
off
Oh,
fire.
what did you write there in that clip? I mean, I
Yeah.
can't see it. I can't really quite see it.
Alright.
What did you write there?
You may be able to use it to
EMF and journal.
Check thermometer and crucifix and a torch. What are our objectives? Oh, motion sensor. Oh, okay. We have to get a photo with it this
Yeah, been busy with work, corporate life, but I got a 6-figure deal done for my place, so the bosses have. Oh, nice! Well done! Congratulations! I am proud of you.
The pie of the day is cherry.
You may not believe that, but I am.
At a special low value price of $1.50. Please ask our staff for more details. I love cherry.
Oh. My problem, Daniel, is that I have become too essential in my workplace. Where whenever something's wrong, they look at me as to why did it go wrong. It's like, I don't know, you fucked up. Maybe you should fuck up less. Started an essential, yeah. I mean, they gave me an award. Rising Star Award. Because I'm like the most useful person in supply chain. But I'm surrounded by idiots. When you're the useful, competent person surrounded by idiots, you have to carry them. It's horrible. That's me playing Battlefield 6.
Like, I feel like
I need to play some more Battlefield 6. I need to get used to playing first-person shooters again. I'm massively out of practice. I haven't played first-person shooters in years. And it's about reaction time. You need to train yourself back up for reaction time.
I thought I saw a ghost orb, but it might have just been your flashlight.
I used to play Counter-Strike all the time.
Yeah, I got a 2 in that hallway.
Yeah, just here.
I need to
This
train.
is 5 degrees right here. Everywhere else is
This
like...
new, it is, yeah. This is the new map.
The lowest I got was 12.
Okay. Put this here then. Be like, hey, right in that. Right.
I'm gonna... Yeah, I was gonna go check the temperature in the hallway again in case it's too
I'll grab a...
Fuck was that? Oh. Oh, sweet. Fucking let's have a drink. Why not? Fuck off! Get... Are you serious?
Okay, it is slightly cold in the kitchen too. I feel like it could...
Get wasted with a ghost, yeah. Exactly. Ghosts don't hassle you when you're fucking smashed. Because they're subtle hints. You just, like, it doesn't register with you. They just give up. They're just like, oh, fuck off. This guy's fucking smashed. He's not gonna... I'm moving the doors around and he's not even noticing. Like, it's just like, what's the point? What is the fucking point? I'm throwing shit at him and he's just like, no. No, oh, he's passed out. Yeah, it's... I'm gonna go haunt some other house. This is fucking bullshit. Just don't fuck the ghost because the beer goggles yet. Well, you don't want the ghost to fuck you, like in Scary Movie.
Event. Someone's crying.
It's level 8 event at the moment. It subsided.
I know it was only an event because she left the doors open.
I deal in science, not the paranormal. Tape recorder.
What?
Hey, Cubby, how you doing? The auto shout out didn't trigger. Oh. Thank you, Daniel.
You get that if you do that, you let it go.
Who else is dead?
Let's see, grab this. Are you having fun? Oh, I'm just dying most of the time, basically. That's my contribution. I die. Alright, let's Actually, no, grab that. Ow. What the hell was that? Okay, so let's maybe put this...
It just tried to hunt.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
Ghost orbs, ghost orbs.
Ghost orbs. Of course I was looking in your stream, Cubby. I hope your night went well.
Nothing in the journal.
I'm probably going to die. Because I'm always the first one to die. Because I am the shittest ghost hunter on the planet. I don't know what half this stuff does. Okay. Give me science. I can science the shit out of this.
But because it's orbs, it's not twinning. Okay, put the other dot projector in there. That's the back hallway, right? Oh, did it just move the camera, or are you doing that?
Oh yeah, it's because I'm turning it and it's.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
An
angle.
Mo and Tay, you're both at like 36% sanity.
I'm in the van. Thank you.
Oh, right in my heart. Oh. Love sticking things in my heart.
Did one of you guys turn the jukebox on? It's playing the thing that sounds like human music from Rick and Morty.
Okay.
I didn't touch.
No, we didn't, but... I can't turn it on. I can't turn it on. It appears to be a phone or something.
What was that? Sorry, Scotty?
The music's coming from a phone.
Oh, weird.
I've got it. I've got the phone.
Oh.
It was coming from a phone.
Okay. I'm just thinking we should probably put another crucifix down.
Yeah.
You will die in 7 days. Click. Okay, add the crucifix.
I shouldn't do that because I know Mo hates Samara.
She is particularly creepy. Oh, calling out the TV thing. Cindy, the TV thing.
3 on the EMF.
So, we can cross out EMF level 5.
Oh, is it doing 5 now?
No, it was only doing 3. I crossed it out, like, strike it out.
Might still
Do we have
be
cold
EMF 5.
temperatures?
That's EMF 2.
I feel a hunt coming on. Get out. Feel a hunt coming. Can I drive this car? I wonder if it's confusing them. Like, what the fuck is that?
Wow, it looks like my breath is really... It just seems like really cold.
Mm-hmm. We should get some salt and UV light and check for that. And we really just gotta take a photo of it for the objectives, right? You know, it's definitely spawning in this area because it's triggering the crucifixes.
I'm
not seeing anything on
the
dots.
temperature is a lot colder here.
Oh, dots! I took a photo of it. Literally, as I said it, it started walking at us.
What, so ghost orbs and dots?
Like in a third.
Yeah. And I captured a photo of the ghost, actually. Does that count as the objective?
Here's some salt,
yes.
but I don't have a UV light, so...
It's still not quite freezing. I feel like it might not be freezing.
It's getting down to 1.4.
Oh, do we have a spirit box? Have we tried talking to it?
Hey, you're at 27.
1.1.
We have all of the so we just got to guess what it is.
1 degree. 1 degree.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's not going to be freezing.
Hello, ghost. Are you here? You responded when I said dots before. Are you young?
I got spirit
Where?
box. It's a yokai.
Nice.
Which
Okay.
is probably why it showed itself in the dots after I said that. Because it likes it when people talk. Well, it's triggered by it.
Okay.
Yeah, and we got all these too, so...
Woohoo!
Awesome. 100%.
Everybody got it marked, right? Right?
Yeah, Scotty, right?
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Yes,
Didn't
I
have it
did.
marked,
Yes,
did
I
you?
did. I was on the other
Oh,
screen.
thank God. Thank God.
I thought you were about to give that oh no look.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I keep forgetting about the bone.
I got one in the first house, but I don't know if it
And
counted.
we got one in Willow Street as well. Alright. Should we just pick a random map
This blood orb. Okay.
You just gotta ready up, Scotty.
Sorry, I was looking at your blood orb over there.
I don't think that's mine because
Oh, yeah.
we're in Taser.
Check the equipment and get set up before
So many things in those cabinets.
Yeah, they're cool.
Wait, what map is this?
Prison.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Everybody, take headgear. Make sure you have your night vision goggles for this map.
I want to do
God.
temperature. Which one's temperature? Oh, thermometer.
It's gonna be a pain in the arse.
And I'll take a camera as well. Waiting for you guys to be ready.
Night vision.
I'm ready.
That sounds ominous. We're good to go. I don't know why it's E for the key, but click for the keypad.
Alright.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Wait, are we going the right way? This way.
I don't have night vision goggles, so I was trying to put them on.
Okay.
Okay, this is gonna be fun. Start simple.
Got my night vision goggles on, I'm fine.
Alright, we can hide in here. Oh no, I thought you could open those doors. Like, still just under 10 degrees.
Okay, who has thermometer? I'm gonna follow you around so you can find the cold spot. Okay, once you find cold spot.
Yeah, I'm just going like door by door.
Oh,
It
pentagram.
hasn't gone under like 10 degrees yet. Oh, got him.
Anybody have a photo camera? Yeah, nice.
I have a crucifix. I have the power of Jeebus on my side.
I also have a crucifix.
Save me, Jeebus.
It's going down pretty rapidly right here, but it's still above 5, so now it's going up again.
We should stay together because it's a big map, and I accidentally walked the opposite direction to you guys and got lost for a second. I think I just saw something move beyond this gate.
We probably should stick together because it is very easy to get lost in this map.
Yeah. The showers? Nope. It actually went up.
No EMF readings? No.
Of course it will be all the way in the fucking prison.
A block. Is this where they keep the murderers and the rapists? How are you still alive? How are you still alive? I don't know, Daniel. I don't know how I'm still alive. Like, idiot savant, basically. No idea.
Just going around before we go up. Oh, outside.
Playing, yeah, Idiot Savant, yeah.
I don't think I've ever been in this part of the game.
So derpy that you actually win.
Guys, turn around.
When everyone's dead and you're alive, you're like, how the fuck did he stay alive?
What?
Fuck off. Exactly. Idiot Savant.
Suspicious open gate.
The
anyone?
Fallout 4 tactic.
I didn't
Idiot
open
Savant.
it.
Well, yeah. Just the ball. I can't really see very well with these ones. I won't tell you, it's too cold to be out here.
Eepy.
Okay.
Sucks being an adult. Working your ass off all week.
Ugh, why is this place so big?
That's what she said.
Do the individual cells count as rooms? That door's open. We can
Why is this so
open that.
big?
Yeah, I was just thinking that. B block.
B block.
Hello.
Do these night vision goggles have a battery life, or is it just going forever?
Nope. No, I think they're infinite. Hello. God, this is... ugh, I hate how big this place is. They really should let you have more than 4 players. Yeah, I'm getting nothing.
Last time I came into this place, I got lost, ended up in some random room, just like cowering in the corner while a ghost was stalking me.
Should we go upstairs?
We're all fucking... But I'm alive. I'm alive, Daniel. That's all that
There's
matters.
stairs here, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Sacrifices have to be made. Let's drop the soap in here.
Yeah, we gotta be like...
on the thermometer at all.
No, it's like been between 10 and 8 the whole time.
Nothing on EMF.
Oh.
What is that, handcuffs?
Kinky.
Oh, who wants to get kinky? Who's been bad?
Infirmary?
Yeah, the temperature's gone up now. It's actually like 12 degrees.
Where was it coldest?
Oh, wait, it's
like...
It's going down here.
Don't drop the soap, otherwise Big Bubba's coming for you. You don't want to be introduced to Bubba. He will, he'll change your shape. Because he's got a big dick.
Probably check out.
Yeah. Led astray.
Hey, come here and kiss me with your hot mouth, yeah. You better hang up that computer call. I'm feeling romantical.
Oh.
Uranus is about to get
So
stretched.
this whole time we could have been turning on lights and stuff.
I'm disoriented now. Out this way.
Better hang up that computer call.
Wait, where'd she go? No.
Kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling
Downstairs.
romantical. Mm-hmm.
Let's look on this.
I don't know where she's gone.
There she is. Are you trying to find the way out? Because it's back this way.
Are you trying to leave? This door's open.
Do you know you just fucking freaked me out standing in front of that door like that? I thought you were a ghost. You were just standing there like this. It's like
Guys, follow me this way. Follow back this way. You want to go do a sanity check, right?
I thought that was basically like fucking some
I was a ghost.
Yeah.
Oh, did you hear that? I heard a door close.
Yeah, that was me. I accidentally let go of the door when I was trying to open it.
My brain is just gonna brain fart. Why can I not remember the name of the movie?
I tried to hunt at one point.
God, I am knackered. Fuck, it's been a long week.
Yeah, so there's the
It doesn't seem to get any better. It just seems like it's always a longer and a longer week.
Degrees,
Having to deal with people's
but
bullshit.
I can't remember where.
I'm fucking exhausted.
Oh, there's a digital thermometer. Okay.
Oh, duh. Okay.
Somebody want to pick up that camera?
Yeah,
Hello.
I'll take this.
Hang on. Sanity is a good idea.
The Blair Witch. That's what I wanted to
Does
say.
someone have a UV light?
The Blair Witch.
I don't.
The Blair Witch is what I was thinking of,
Oh,
but because my brain is so fucking cooked from this week, I couldn't remember. And retail. This is the worst time of the year. Oh, mate, I feel so sorry for you. I worked in retail during this time, and I worked in customer service during this time. I feel your fucking pain. I really do. I don't work in that sector anymore, but I feel your fucking pain. I worked in retail during this time, and I worked in the call center during this time. And it just shows you how disgusting human beings can be. Absolutely. Because I can tell you, like, ask people in customer service or any sort of service industry. It's like, you know, you see like those TikTok videos. It's like, oh, you know, blah, 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 about these people and that people. Blah, blah. It's like, no. The human race in general is fucking shitty. I mean, I remember seeing a video, like you see these TikToks is like attacking like white people. It's like, oh, white people can't be mean, get racist against. No. Everyone in the human race is fucking shitty. The human race is shitty. I'm sorry, but it just is. It's just, it doesn't matter what the color of your skin is. It doesn't matter what the background. It doesn't matter what your religion or like that. The entire human race is fucking shitty. We're all arseholes. It doesn't matter what your skin color is, what your religion is, what your fucking background is. We're all fucking arseholes. All of us. No particular race is more shitty than another. We're all shitty. We're all fucking cunts. Working in customer service for many, many years, I can fucking validate that. I guess I'll go over this. Everyone, every fucking race, every fucking person They're shitty. The general population are a bunch of fucking arseholes. Doesn't matter what race they are. Doesn't matter what religion they are. They're all fucking arseholes. My life has been threatened multiple times when I worked in a call center. Just because some fucking Darrow wanted to withdraw money that he wasn't entitled to. Because he couldn't be bothered getting a fucking job. It's like... Anyway. Yeah, all humans are fucking shitty. What am I doing anyway? Let's fucking go. Not one particular race, not particular one fucking society, not one particular country. All humans, shit. Humans have been fucking themselves over since the beginning of time. And you know what? We probably deserve to be extinct. We're not a good species. We're not a good people. If an asteroid hit the planet, we probably deserve it. Because all we've done is cause death and carnage and destruction. We're a virus, like the Matrix. We're a fucking virus. Where the fuck am I going? I don't know where I'm going. That went darker than I thought it was gonna. No, that was more like a blame mentality. Is like you see TikToks like blaming certain races and certain blah 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 of like things, this and that and all like that, as TikTok does. But in general, human race overall is just shitty. I don't even know where I'm going. Oh, okay, I'm going anyway.
We are in A block, Scott.
Just wandering around. Okay. I guess so. Oh, fucking! I hate the prison. I don't understand why we're here. Said they're in A block. I don't know where A block is. So I'm probably gonna get lost and I'm gonna get killed. Pardon me. I had too much garlic today.
Oh my god, is that hunting?
But I fucking love garlic. I will never stop eating it.
It's hunting.
Not over here. Because clearly I'm not near A block. It's hunting. Oh, Tay, I think I'm miles away from... Oh, here. Now I'm in A block. Okay, there you go. I'm gonna hide under this table. I got lost.
It's not hunting anymore.
Okay. I got lost, so yeah. Turn off all my electronics. Alright.
We're both alive, Scotty.
Are any of
I'm here.
these cells just open? Is it in one of these cells?
I don't know. I got lost for a while, so it took me a while to get here.
Yeah.
I hate the prison.
I was like, it started hunting as we came in here, and I was literally just hiding in this corner, crouching down here like this, while it was walking back and forth.
I was wandering around aimlessly and just talking to chat about how the entire human race
It's
is
right here
shit.
somewhere.
Beelines straight for me. Always does. Always does. Beeline straight for me. There were 2 other victims standing there, right there, and they had their electronics on. I didn't.
You're gonna die though because it's so.
The beeline straight for me.
Our sanity must be.
Mo and Tay had their torches on, fucking flashing the actual ghost, and I died.
I got a picture of his body.
That's how it works when I play Phasmo. It's just the way it is. It's fine. I've accepted my fate. Look at the 2 of them just like in the corner right there. It's on the stairs. It's wandering around in circles. It's gone.
I think we should go to...
It's gone.
Okay, I think we go to the other cell block and leave and do another run.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Can't end on a game like this. I hate this map, it's too big.
You need a bigger group of people for this map.
Okay, so it's on the other side of the map to where we are. We should be safe to just walk to the front door.
This map is too big for like 4 people.
Last words.
Oh! Oh! Welcome in, Raiders!
Is that right?
Charizabel, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Welcome in, guys. How you doing? I'm dead.
You sure know it well.
Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm always the first one to die when it comes to Phasmo. It's like the actual ghost. He literally like, this might sound like whinging, but he actually beelines straight for me. It's like I've turned off all my electronics. I'm sitting there in the corner like this, and the ghost is like, you. It's like, oh, me again. Welcome in, Raiders. It's streamer luck, yeah. But guys, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome in. Mod server Ashley, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. My name's Scotty. We are playing Phasmophobia, as you can see. I'm shit at it. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm always the first one to die because the ghost just beelines straight to me. So I'm just sort of hanging out and trying to be like a ghost buddy, like Caspar, to help my comrades. Oh, they ended the game. It probably didn't go well. Oh, did they die? I think they might have died. Charis Bell, thank you so much for the raid. I'm already following you. Of course I am. Of course I am. I remember you. Sorry, I'm knackered. I've had a long week at work. It's like your name looked familiar. I'm already following you. Of course I am.
Should we do Nell's
My brain doesn't work good.
Random one?
But thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. If you need to do the raid and run, this is the 6th time we've raided, and you say this every time. I know. I'm fucking. My brain is fucked. I have mental problems.
I'm gonna
obviously
make it a priority to try and find the bone this time.
What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me?
You can't hear me.
I'm just sad that Dad's
You can get it lifted.
No.
You can get it shifted.
I heard you.
You can get it score on a try. Hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is beer.
This is what you have to break.
You can get it
This is what you have to break.
You can get it a hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. Victoria Bitter.
I'm sorry, Charizbell. I barely remember my own fucking names sometimes. I am the most forgetful bastard in the planet. I saw your name and was like, I know you. That is not an insult. It's just, I'm just the most forgetful motherfucker on the planet. I will wake up tomorrow and I'm like, oh, what did I say? Like, it's like, oh, it's just, it's, I've been like this since I was a child. I'm just so forgetful. But thank you so much for the raid. It's good to see you again. If you need to raid and run, that's completely understandable. We are doing more Phasmophobia. I'll die, of course. You're so fun. It's bad. It's bad. I'm just so forgetful. I wonder if I actually have like some sort of like amnesia or something, or some like Parkinson's disease or something like that, because I've been like this since I was a kid. I just forget things so badly. It's it. Will Scotty survive next time? No, I won't. No, I won't. But we got a chug. Let me do the chug, because let's do a chug because someone requested it. I don't know who requested it, but someone did.
Yeah, sorry, Tay, I made him chug.
Don't know who
I
that
don't know either.
possibly be. All right,
Who's
here we
that
go.
Mo dude? What a bastard.
Mo? Oh, I think this is.
I'm a gamer geek girl. Ooh woo. Let me catch you with my love ball.
I think that's that Mo dude.
More like ooh woo. Like ew woo.
I don't know. She seems like a good chick. All right, so.
Ah, this chick, yes.
All right, so let's do this chug.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just putting on my eyeshadow and stuff.
Wow.
I slept a lot.
Oh, there's not much in this. All right, doing a chug. Charizbell, thank you so much for another raid. I'm sorry I'm such a fucking airhead. And be like, oh. I do recognize you, I know you. My brain is just fucked. So here we go with Chug. Half the time I don't even know what I did yesterday. Oh, did I go to the park yesterday? Don't know. Alright. Chug. Cheers. Oh, that is cold. Cheers again. Oh, that almost gave me brain freeze. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, go check out. She actually has rated me a few times, and I'm just a fucking dickhead and a derpy and a forgetful fuck. Go check her out. She is really good. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I know her. My brain just went, ooh.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigate. There have been new reports of a cursed object nearby. This must be the reason that the ghost was summoned here. Take a look. You may be able to use it to your advantage.
Ooh, okay.
Jesus. I actually worry about my memory sometimes. I
One of
wonder
us
if
is
I've
gonna
got
have to be a
like early
sacrificial lamb for
onset
the
dementia because I
escape
just
ghost
forget so much.
Mhm.
It's actually like concerning.
I worry about my
Um,
short-term memory, but I know that if I forget something,
I get concerned about I
6
do
months
get
later with my long-term. It's fine.
seriously, I get concerned about my memory sometimes because I forget things so easily. Like sometimes I wonder if I've got like early onset dementia or some shit like that. It's like people say something to me the night before and it's like I don't remember that conversation. I was like, fuck. It's scary. He's like, do I have dementia? It's...
The door back here is ajar. I don't know if it's always like that.
Hey, there's a safe in here. I want to check it. Maybe we can get some free cash.
Oh, you sold me in cash. Where's the safe?
I
Where
found
is
the
it?
bone tape. It's in the staff room. It's a jawbone.
Oh, can you actually break?
I got a picture, but if you want to grab it, you can.
Imagine if I actually guessed it. Okay. The code must be here somewhere. Code to the... I'm not here. Oh, don't kill me this time. Just push your buttons. Okay.
Did it? Yeah, I heard something.
Oh, good.
Oh,
It's in this bathroom.
oh fuck me. He is not happy that we are here.
Are you here? What's your name?
Yeah, it's definitely there.
Where are you?
Oh god.
That motherfucker definitely tried to go for me. Always tries to go for me. Oh.
He's done. I'm alive.
Oh.
Scotty, I totally saved your life just
I'm
then.
outside.
You're so
Yeah.
welcome. I took all the aggro and it chased me all around and then we got the objective.
You tanked him.
Yeah, I did. I just, my god, my Sork training from Swayfield coming in handy with the kiting, but damn.
You tanked him. You tanked him for me.
I got your back, bro. Okay, so we have the spawn location. I might take in a second crucifix because it's already hunted twice. I've also got a parabolic mic.
Incense too.
I was gonna take spirit book. It's okay. I got the other crucifix, so I should be safe. Oh, we should definitely take some sanity meds too.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, got burps.
Okay, I just put down a spirit book and I think it started writing in it because I heard a noise as I left. But it's touching so much stuff.
Hmm. Are you here? Are you here? What's your name? Stop closing the door behind me. It's rude. How old are you? Are you here? Where are you? Can you answer the questions? Are you gonna be a snob? Are you a snob? Is that what you're doing? You're gonna snob me? Wow. Oh, you tried to hunt me, you motherfucker. I heard that. You tried to hunt me, you motherfucker.
UV, Scotty.
Should it be concerning that there's a blood moon going on right now? I ran out because he tried to hunt me, whatever it was, and the crucifix stopped it.
Hey, you're at 18%.
Oh, that drained my sanity massively. Okay.
First dog.
Oh. I don't know what this sanity juice is, but it seems to work.
Door moved.
Eh.
So it could be a banshee, a hantu, a barcade, or a mimic if the ghost dolls aren't real. Pretty blatant though. Oh, I see it on the camera.
Just
Mm,
So it's either what are they? Banshee or a Haunter or
No.
a Dark?
what clues do we have?
Ultraviolet and Ghost Orb. I don't think it's a Hantu.
Huh? The door's locked. I think it's hunting right now.
I'm going to guess Banshee, because we heard it on the parabolic microphone and it hasn't gotten cold enough for the other.
I think it might be a Hantu because it was moving so fast in the cold area. Like it was sprinting.
How are you still alive, Tay? Your sanity, I thought you were dead because it said 0.
Oh no, I was just hiding in the manager's office trying to get the sound recording. And I did! Yay!
I feel like it was trying to find me and is like, where the fuck is he?
Hey
I'm
Scotty,
going to
you have the most
lowest
sanity.
sanity. But you have the most, so
Right.
I think you should go in
Yeah.
and I will even come with you and be bait so you can live this round.
Yeah.
What am I
we need
supposed to do?
check Freezing temperatures. Take the
Yeah, so-
thermometer.
There's a thermometer in there already, I think. You just need to pick up the one
Yeah.
that's on the floor in there. Like in the room. But I got you with a doobie.
So just
I'm gonna
follow
take
Tay.
two.
Unless you want to take that temperature.
Oh, be a mimic, more like, yeah. I had to. I'm not afraid. I'm a brave boy.
Scotty. Scotty. I have an idea. So this is how I lived just before.
I'm not afraid.
So I used this door. And then when it started hunting, I just dipped into the manager's room. So manager's office. And then crouch down here.
Mm-hmm.
And turn off electronics and we're safe.
Okay.
Oh, turn off electronics. Shh.
He's hunting.
So fast.
Okay. Stay quiet. It's hunting. Alright.
Freezing temperatures, it's a Hantu. Let's go.
Buddy, follow me.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, it's hunting. Shh, hide behind the door. Crouch behind the door. Shh.
Good job, guys.
Fuck. Tense moment.
Freedom! We live! Scotty, you live! The April was right.
Really? Voice mod, you decide that you're gonna shit yourself?
Yay, we did it. We did it. Yeah. It was -3 degrees, so definitely freezing. And then, my god, the thing was so freaking fast. It's like the Flash running around in there. Hantu marked? Hantu
Another
marked?
life.
Buddy, have you marked Hantu?
welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for
Program just like
Something.
hold off on updating. Can the program just hold off on updating
Voice mod.
whilst we're doing shit? It's
Good
like
job,
it just completely shuts off
Well, you
and it's
did
like I'm updating. It's like maybe you can hold off whilst I'm using the program.
Does anyone else want to join us for a game? It's nearly 1 AM, but whatever. I'll be streaming something else when I get to it.
When are you streaming? Okay. I don't know why it did that. Just like I'm just gonna certainly crash.
Alright. Do we brave doing a random one again, or just each pick a different map each and see which one it chooses?
I'm all for. Oh well, yeah. We don't want prison again, do we?
Yeah. Alright, so everybody choose a map and we'll see which one it chooses. Pick different ones.
There we go. Actually, this might be my last one. I'm very tired. Okay.
Scotty, press spacebar for a sec. Yay.
Yeah.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before
Okay.
investigating.
Ooh, Ridge Report. I like this house. Good choice.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I don't want to do the voice mirror. I fucking hate that. I hate it.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yeah. 1 sec. I'm just trying not to stick myself with a pin. There we go. Whenever you're ready.
Hey, you guys like horror movies, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
Have you seen that fan theory that Mary Poppins and it are the like similar entity, if not like related?
I've heard about that.
Mary
Yeah.
Poppins feeds on
I've
joy
heard about that
and
theory.
sadness.
Yeah.
I like that theory. It's cool.
Alright, let's go.
Have you guys been watching the Welcome to Derry TV show?
No, I've not seen it. No.
That's why it wouldn't let me.
No one been watching Welcome to Derry?
Huh? I've seen it. The last TV series I watched was Dexter Resurrection.
How was that? I tried to watch it, but
Actually, I think it was actually
I don't
pretty
know
good.
okay, nice. If you like it, I would definitely recommend. It's very interesting. It goes a lot more into the lore of him. It's only 4 episodes that I've seen, but pretty good so far.
It's a bunny.
The basement door's open.
This might be my last game. Getting a bit eepy. I thought it'd be a chill Friday, but apparently not.
Yeah, I'm 95% sure kitchen.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. Pick that back up.
It's probably just ambient noises.
Okay, the power was already on, so...
Do you have that already in your collection?
No, I don't.
Buddy, do you have the voodoo doll in your collection?
No.
Okay, you have to pick it up and use it. Let us get out of the house first. And also, find a place to hide. Maybe this locker. Run and hide in this locker after.
I don't see a voodoo doll. There's no voodoo doll here.
Alright, you use it for
How do you use it?
I think you just click on it and it stabs and I don't know. Okay, it's hunting. Hide. Is your light on?
No.
I think Scotty's was.
No, my light's off. All my electronics are off.
I don't hear it. I think it stopped.
Is that it? What?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I'm getting tired. Oh.
This is clear.
No?
So it sounded like it was coming from upstairs before, but it's like
Okay.
3 degrees in the kitchen, so it could be in the bedroom above the kitchen or in the kitchen.
Temperature gauge. Okay, it's 3 degrees in here. Two, 3, 13. Oh, that's not going the right way. 14, 12.
I think it's definitely the kitchen, guys.
I'm bringing in another
Not in the
video
kitchen. No.
Is anyone there? How old are you?
Hello? My sanity is low. Ooh! Right in the heart.
Maybe.
That's right.
I was just getting some of this.
Okay. All these sensors. Are they actually doing anything?
Anything interesting? Oh wow! And look at my sanity. It's 0%.
Oh, it
But-
targeted you. Oh wait, that's because you used the voodoo doll.
Oh yeah, probably. I totally forgot about that, even though it was only 5 minutes ago. Got a
Maybe another
camera.
dots projector in there.
Is this the dots or
That's okay, I
that's
got
motion
it.
detector, isn't it? Okay. You should have some meds, Tay, before you go in.
I should. Need to capture a photo of the ghost as well. Okay. Now take
Do
a
we have
photo.
any evidence?
Or capture by itself.
Not yet.
Ghost riding. We have ghost riding.
Well, it's gotta do the ghost riding, really? Okay.
Yeah, we have ghost riding right in the book.
Hmm. Hmm. Nothing. Huh? Oh, what was that? Pardon me. Hmm. Alright. I don't know what I'm contributing to this, but okay. It's hunting. Hmm. Mo's dead. It's in the bathroom near the kit hen. Yeah. Okay. I don't have any equipment. That teddy needs to come with us, of course. Alright. Got pics of the ghost? It's still hunting. I tell you, it's still hunting. She died. I heard it. Okay. Shade 2. Okay. Alright, well, we're going. Let's go. Get out, Scotty.
Welcome back.
A Deogen.
I don't know shit about this
It
game.
was a Deogen. That's why there was no running from it.
It looked like an emaciated body. I haven't seen that one before.
That's why it found me when I was hiding. And why it got so slow when it got close. I should have known.
Well, you still got experience, Scotty.
True.
Yeah. I'm gonna end. Are you gonna go live?
All right.
Thank you for
Or
games.
a raid led?
Well, yeah, raid led. And then you can just, lurk me later.
Okay.
I'm too busy playing.
Thank you for the games. Thank you for the games.
Thank you.
See you soon. Bye.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs.
New game. Okay. All right. Let's get out of here. I'd keep going, but I am tired. I am tired. I need to sort this shit out, honestly, because too much work, not enough sleep. I'm a very tired individual. Okay, so let's raid Lead Berman. Lead Berman. Okay, there you go. That's the raid message. That's the follow raid message. See, mate, enjoy your weekend. Thanks. No worries, Jupiter. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the games and the stream, Scotty. No, Tay, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Guys, I'd like to keep going, but fucking honestly, these days it's just getting to the point where I'm just fucking knackered all the time. Ugh. A lot to do. I hate work. I hate working. They just want more and more and more. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. I will be back on Monday or Sunday. Remember, there is the Walking Dead watch party on Sunday, and maybe we do some Walking Dead type things stream-wise on Sunday. I'll let you know in the Discord. That is the Discord. Thank God I didn't do Discord. Alright, guys, I need to go. Alright, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you so much for the subs and the follows. Tay, thank you so much for playing with me. I will see you very soon. Alright, bye!
Scotty, beat me up.